Hello, everybody. Happy Heartsteel weekend. I was muted for like 2 seconds. You guys are doing well. Today, we're going to be co-streaming the Heartsteel Cup. And it starts in about 2 hours. 2-hour countdown. Let me go ahead and whip that up. Give me a sec. Anybody got some cool stuff planned for this weekend outside of course, watching the highest level competition in all of the North American competitive landscape of digital athletics, aka esports? See, today is February 3rd. February 3rd, 1 p.m. All right. And countdown is live, baby. 2 hours. What's your opinion on TFT as an esport? It's my favorite esport. That's my opinion. That's all that matters. All right, I'm getting everything set up. I'm logging in. Play a couple games to warm up. Maybe like 1 or 2 games, assuming it works. And we'll be ready to go. Okay. You know, today's going to be really exciting. You know, I should probably put exclamation scores in the title. Okay. All right, boom. Let's go ahead and queue it up. Queue up a game or two. Get ready. Count down the time. About 2 hours or so. You can also put it up here. We'll countdown timer. Did you see Pitsy in gym stream today? He lifted 100 kilo in each hand. I mean, Pitsy's he's an actual tank. I don't know if you guys saw, but he like, I shook his hand and then he almost broke it. He has like firm grip and everything. Flower, thank you for the prime. And then I felt his pecs, his rock hard iron pecs. This is Pitsy's arm. No, okay, this is underselling it. This actually doesn't make him look that crazy. It's more like he's just a sturdy guy, you know? He's just a sturdy guy. Alrighty. Let me refresh and get everything updated here. Give me a second. Huh? All right. For some reason, my notification screen didn't go off. That pic is off my $20 webcam. Yeah, I know. Don't you worry. The score. So one thing we should be thinking about is whether or not we should be picking a certain lobby. So since you guys are here early, we have 16 lobbies to cover. Is Beery playing? I thought Kai was dropping. Also, you know, I don't know if anybody here are Hearthstone fans, but you know who also registered for this tournament? James Firebat Kostasich, the very first Hearthstone world champion. He's been secretly grinding under an alias that people don't know, and he wanted to compete, except he missed the cutoff by like 50 LP or 100 LP or something like that, and so he's on the wait list, and he might get on the wait list, but he said that he's not sure if it's gonna get to him, so that'd be kind of cool. So I don't know if he's going to get in on the wait list today. He said that he's a few spots off. I said that I'm not playing today. I mean, it'd be very cool if that was the case. Lobby 3. Okay, Lobby 3, we have NTCN, Saint, Annoying, Dice, Billy Can Carry, Frodan. Oh, Frodan's not playing. Frodan's not playing. I should probably just tell him ahead of time. Check-in is closed. Wait, what? Let me see. I am not playing today. Please move down to the next person. Artifact Anvil. This Frodan guy. Yeah, I mean, I'm holding my spot. But you guys don't understand. If I don't sign up for the tournament and become like a player under the tournament name, they might not give me a tournament realm account on time. I messaged them last week about, can I get a Tournament Realm observer account ahead of time? And they said, sure, let me go ahead and ask that for you. And I haven't gotten a response since. So I have to qualify for these cups. Otherwise, they're really not going to give me a tournament observer account. They're really not. I'm going to have to borrow somebody else's or something like that. Oh, Yone? Vex is interesting here. Country. Zonia's. Oh, Death Defiance. I mean, it's pretty good. Death Defiance. Yone. I mean, maybe that's it. Maybe I can play Riven from here. Death Defiance is super good on Riven. I've been meaning to play more Riven games because I've been hearing that Riven is like actually pretty good. I want to buy this this Tahm Kench Country. It's like pretty bad. Yasuo. Man, I can play Yasuo with it. Again. Meme Lord. Thank you for the tier 1, man. Meme Lord. I can if I get a sword, I can play Edge of Knights, Death Defiance, Yasuo. But the thing is, I don't really believe in Yasuo anymore. I think I'm off the Yasuo hype train. I don't know if you guys are feeling the same way. I believed in Yasuo for a little bit, but now I'm kind of off the Yasuo hype train. Titans, Living Forge, from investors. The tournament test is kind of weak early. March of Progress. Okay, well that's the Riven game. That's the Riven game. So I can go for Quicksilver. Let me see. When it said 11 PB out? Oh, I don't know. That's a good question. Apparently Mort was he was posting today that we're like 1 day out, right? Is it even worth going for the edgelord here? I feel like I have no frontline. My frontline is literally Yasuo himself. I mean, I'm gonna lose this first fight anyways. It's fine. All right, let me see if I can try to pull up the Riven setup here. Riven, Mord, not Gnar. Where's Kale? Kale, and then Yone, Aaron, Orky, and then +1 Diego. Oh, I won. The thing is, I don't want to make Titans because I think Titans is lower cap. I think I'd rather go for Quicksilver and GS. Oh, Setkun. And then I just like sell all this. Probably not sell. True damage. Probably drop the crowd divers. I can put like a bow on her, that's why. Firebat's doing TFT? Yes, he is. But we don't know if he's actually going to enter the tournament today. We'll see. I don't want to blow his cover. Like, or rather, guarantee something when he might not. Oh, the set casted again. I don't think he casts next patch. That next patch, this set doesn't cast, and I don't think I get these extra kills. Do I win? I don't mind actually losing, because like losing means that I get like a slightly better pick for like all these other items and stuff like that. Although it does kind of suck to lose, not make gold. Sell. Probably sell Yasuo then. Mort says March 11th, 20th, and PB 2 weeks earlier. That's crazy. March 6th is when it comes out. Can you guys believe it? Set 10's almost over. We're like a month away from set 10 being donezo. Everyone's gonna be like, thank God. I hate this set. Worst set ever. It's really not. Set 10 was great. We had some bad moments though, but like it's all good. And I think every set at this point has had its bad moments. Did I win this fight? Oh, this Yas. Perfect losses. I don't mind. Streamer mode reminder. Dude, I disabled every notification. Why does that even happen? Hold on 1 second. Let me make my decision first. Sword. GS. Okay. Okay, like you see this? I have 0 notifications on. Enabled this notification, no notifications ever. And then I also disabled it on Windows, and yet it just keeps dropping. Is it the overlay? Is that why? I'm just gonna go ahead and enable streamer mode. Why not? Oh, Riven. Do I play Heartsteel in the meantime? I guess I could. Fine. Oh, this is actually a good user of this as well. Pretty sure this Gnar unit is not very fair. He's actually quite OP. Man, do I have to sell this? Do I pass this Zed? I think so. Sad. Passing the Zed is pretty sad, but it's all good. Dude, imagine if I was just playing like a straight up game and I hit Zed in Heartsteel. Man, it'd be so good. And Aphelios. How do I make 20? Do I come back for Kale? I need Yone anyways for Edgelord. I guess I could replace Set with this, and then if I win, I can make 20 this way. That's probably fine, because in the end, you don't play Set anyways. It could be legit Pivy with March of Progress. You think so? I have like Riven with GS, and I have half Q. It's pretty damn good to go Riven here. This is one of the few spots to go Riven, I think. Oh, I lost. I just sell anyways. 8 gold. I'll come back for KO. I only need like 1 or 2 KOs anyways. Minimum. Yeah, I mean, it could be. It could have been. I think it's fine. Maybe it wasn't by this Gnar, because I wasn't on a win streak anyways, and I could have made more gold that way, because I would have had 3 gold instead of 5 invested into this, and I don't lose a gold for doing this either. Heartsteel, Guardian, Heartsteel, 8-bit. Wait. Okay, he's not playing it. Olaf 2. I have a Titans. Yone. I have Titans. The thing is, it could be also half of like an Even Shroud. Not half of a Sunfire, half of a red buff. I think it's just Titans though. Titans and then Quicksilver. Also fine. What up, Ramblin'? Guys, good news. Ramblin' is confirmed and ready to go for the World's Costream. We booked his travel earlier this week. This guy has Rage Blade Slam. What's he trying to play? Rage Blade Vow? Maybe like Vex? Not entirely sure, actually. Rage Blade, Infinity Force. Binary. Oh, stationary support. Wait a second. What if it just gives me Banshees? Randuins. That's not bad though. You can still do something like this. It's actually quite good. Super fan. Set over Cassante. Sentinel over the Bruiser. Yeah, I can see that actually. I can see that. Maybe just this then. Just like forget forget this guy. Aphelios is not important. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Sell everything and make 40. I'm only playing this Heartsteel anyways until I can get to like a spot where I can kind of roll for my stuff. Kale. Twin Terror Kale. Wait, I played this yesterday and I went 8th. I hit so late. I hit so late. But also because I realized I played it wrong. Easy Rod, that's okay. It could be worse. It could be worse. That actually gives me the flexibility of putting Riven in the front line because they're gonna attack the ZZ Rod taunt, right? Like I could theoretically do something like this because they're always gonna attack the taunted unit, right? Or does the ZZ Rod appear in the 3rd row? Does anyone know? It might actually be in the 3rd row. I don't know. I'm just gonna go ahead and be a little bit safe just in case. No one's targeting the ZZ Rock. Okay, so I guess if you appear on the other side, it doesn't actually do anything. It just becomes just another unit. Man, this Gnar. Man, maybe I should just reroll Gnar. Maybe disabled. There's zero taunt. Oh. Summon a large volume spawn that forces nearby enemies to attack it. So that's just a lie. He just lied to me. If I can get a spat, that'd be great. Otherwise, I take a 1-cost cloak. And in the worst case scenario, I take another... maybe another bow or something. They didn't disable it. They just broke it with the Gnar jump. Okay. I believe you. I believe you. I guess I could just play this until I hit... I don't need to play this. I could play a better unit. I mean... I already have 1 Heartsteel charges. 2, 3. I could play, like, Heartsteel again. I'm at 89 HP. I'm pretty healthy, all things considering. Basically, the question is Cassante versus Garen that much of a different upgrade? Probably not. Just in case. Nar 3, who cares? This is not Wiz Wednesdays, man. I'll see you guys in 5 days. Ever since I did Wiz Wednesday, where I chat suggest bad ideas, everyone just feels like today is Wednesday. It is not Wednesday. Okay, so play one more. How many KOs does the KO player? Oh, he's playing the Twin Terror of X. Thank God. Thank God. Sometimes those people do take all the Vexes, and the Pentacle players take the Vexes, and then, or not the Vexes, the KOs, and then there's none left, and then you're just like, what the heck? Where are my KOs? That's Diamond Hands. I don't have anti-heal. That's the big problem with my itemization right now. No anti-heal, no armor shred. But I got a Gnar. Bro, this Gnar is the nuts. Man. So cool. This is one of those games where I could probably even roll for Yone 3 as well. Yone 3, Riven 3. Oh, Viego. That's a big high roll. Sell this unit. Just need a KO. Riven. Here's the KO. Edgelord Riven. That's not what I wanted, but it is what it is, you know. Let's see, KO like this. 5. I have 8s. 5 Edgelord, 3 8-bits. Is it good? Is it on Viego, or is it? It's probably on Viego, right? I'll just put it on Yone for now. If I'm feeling it like I should transfer out of it over to what's his name too, I'll go for it. Maybe Edge of Knights. I'm holding on to this Yasuo because if I hit 7 Edgelord, I might go for that. Also, this is not actually a unit right now. Losing to Bard. First Crown. Unleashed Arcana. No. Hologram. But the Forge. Can't do that. This gives me tank items. And a Sunfire, so it gives me anti-heal. Maybe 2 Riven 3s, though. Radiant Relics. I already have items, so I'm just gonna go for Hologram. Riven. Yeah, Zed over Kate. Yeah, I agree. I rolled a little bit deeper than I should have. I'll probably just sell this Yasuo. You hold every Mord as well, just in case you hit Mord 3 because you're playing March of Progress. The Kiana. Dude. No anti-heal is a big problem. I should probably play Edge of Knights. I should probably just play Edge of Knights. I'll just hold one. It's my bad. Ooh, should I roll for the Riven 3 right now? 52. I mean 8. Oh, I have a Cane. Oh, what the heck? 6 Edgelords. So I shouldn't sell this Yasuo then. When I get to 8, I guess I just roll since I can't hold it anyways. Yone. if I can hit Riven 3. I'm probably gonna not go for. I don't know. This Edge of Night Yone is like fine. Wait, he just died? The heck? Dude, all these boards are so cracked. Am I gonna hit more reasonably? Executioner, Super Fan, Heartsteel. I don't feel like it's Yone 3. I'll just hold one, I guess. I rolled a little bit just extra to see if I can hit something, but I keep losing 1 gold. It's not good. I don't think I played that correctly. I need even shroud. I'll take this belt. Belt is also half of belt is probably half of anti-heal as well. Hey, friend, I've been watching your YouTube vids for a while and just want to say thanks for the informative content you provide for the community. You're doing great work for the TFT community. I commend your commitment to the game. Oh, thank you. Thank you for commending my commitment to the game. Okay, what's the most likely unit I'm going to hit out of this? Yone is probably not that important, relatively speaking. Ward. I want to roll for Ribbon 3. It's a big deal to hit. Caitlyn. Oh, I was past Mord. Shit, this is so awkward. Oh. I think I give up on the 4 8-bits then. Wait, ZZ Rod and Vio can't even get in. Okay, I take it back. This stationary support was actually Whis. Actually Whis. It's so bad. How do you fit Caitlyn? I'm starting to think I don't. Riven 3. I'd be 1 off Mord as well. That's my bad. I missed out on that. I'm not even positioning correctly as well. It's 39 HP. Probably something like this. Okay, the thing is, I have too many melee champions, right? Okay, maybe it wasn't the edgelords then. I should just play the 8-bits. I'm not entirely sure. I think I have no combat augments as well. Oh man, this spot is really awkward. No anti-heal. I think the problem is I just have no anti-heal and I have no shred. Big problem. I might squeeze out like a top 4 or something, but we'll see. It's probably something more like this. No combat augments. I mean, how is I supposed to know I was gonna get triple prismatic and I can't get any combat augments? Morello. I have no anti-armor at all. Holy cow. So it's just Morello then. Then Edge of Night on this guy, I guess. The heck do I do? I should have rolled. I'm not even positioning this Riven either. Kind of hard. I think I'm gonna sell this Yone and then replace it and put it onto Viego. I'm not going for Yone 3. Oh, wow. Mord 3. I need Viego. I need a Yone now replacement. Viego 2. It's probably Titans on this guy and then Edge of Night on Viego. If I can get Kane too. No anti-armor, no problem. I mean, 7 edgelord is very good. A lot of damage. Yeah. What do you think would be dominate trait for day 1? Heartsteel. Name of the cup. You need to get Riven into the front line. Well, I mean, I do have Riven here in the front, but a little dicey. Do I roll again? This person's at 100 HP. Roll the dice, lucky gloves. I'm trying to get Riven not stuck on this Poppy, but maybe she's gonna attack the Poppy anyways. She's stuck on the Poppy. I need her to go on the edge, on the side. No anti-armor versus that Poppy. He rolled also Radiant Bramble. That's kind of unfortunate. Pentakill emblem. Heartsteel emblem. True damage emblem. No anti-armor. Oh, even Trout. Really, dude? He just did that to grief me? Bro. Dallas. Banned. Okay, do I cut 2 edgelords now with the 4 8-bits? I think this is probably better. Do you guys think 7 edgelord or 4 8-bit is better? Let me see. So 72 damage versus 40.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Maybe I should have put it on Caitlyn actually. Let's see. Okay, I was on the wrong side for this guy. Am I going 5th? I positioned for the other guy. Kane 2. Oh, I think it's a 7 edgelord again now. Now I'm gonna have Kane 2. Hey, this person's playing MF too. Like, surely it shouldn't be that good. Also, I just realized my Kane got trapped. But he's also on the back line now. It's actually okay. Okay, you know what? Maybe I shouldn't position this way. Awesome YouTube videos. Thank you, Devin. How do I position this? The ZZ Rod thing is kind of like so awkward. Maybe it's more like this. Have these units in the corner. It's just the nice thing about the 4 8-bits Nice thing about the 4 8-bits is that it gives me range units. TG. Or is it death cap? It's probably just death cap, right? I could also TG Caitlyn, but it's just like if she gets like useless items, it doesn't really matter. And I just take like straight up damage on this Kayn. It's pretty good. Nice. Oh, no, Mr. 100. Alawi. I mean, I don't know what to say. Like, my shit is worse than slots. Okay, I'm going up against okay. Man, I lost to him again. He just griefed me and I go 5th because of it. Dude, it's just so unreasonable, man. It's just so unreasonable. No, it's just no anti-armor. So he made a good play, but I don't know. I thought he was it was like a target dummy diff. I have like bad augments as well. I don't know. I don't think I can actually play like a better 4-2 augments. This is my 4-2 augments. Unless you're saying I should take Arcana or Bulwark. It wasn't Cursed Crown. I just Radiant Relics maybe and just gamble. That's gambling. 3-2. 3-2. Binary Airdrop. No. Endless Hordes. No. Man, it's just Prismatic Augment gapped. Yeah, it's Relics IMO. Ash, it's not Relics. Trust me. It's not Relics. It's Relics, and I would have to get exactly the shred. Are you playing the cup? No, in the title of the stream, it says co-stream. Co-stream means that I will be watching and not playing. No, it was actually like if I hit that even shroud and I got in third item for Mord, maybe that was it. But I just got prismatic screwed for the most part. I think I actually did most of the things correct. My rolling cadence was not right. I don't know how to position really. The positioning was so clunky. It didn't come naturally at all. I want the target dummy in the front. I'm not trying to greed like all this value. And then if you put edgelords in the third row, you put like a bunch of RNG into the mix because third row can kind of 50-50 and to the left and right. It's just unlucky. I feel sad because I thought Dallas was my homie, but we're not homies anymore. He's dead to me. This Dallas guy is dead to me. All right, we'll play like one or two more and then get ready to go. Man, that was a 5th. The positioning diff, honestly. If I was a better Riven player, I'd be able to like top 3 that. All right, multi-talented kind of encourages you to reroll a little bit. We'll see. Or you hit the Heartsteel stuff. Country Bruiser. I mean, I guess you could. That Tom Kench is like one of the weaker ones. Unless you start off with a 3-cost country to play around. Salamumu. Oh. Okay. Well, there you go. Hey, Frodan, how you doing? I'm doing all right. I'm a little annoyed from last game, but it is what it is. I got Spencer TFT'd. I got grief. It doesn't even make sense to say Spencer in that context, but I just like saying it because I think it's funny. Okay, let's see. 3 Bruiser, 3 Country, Live for Danger. Can I escort quest this? Buried Treasures is also something to consider. Escort quest is like, oh, Sleight of Hand. Sleight of Hand, and then go for like TG, Tom Kench, and play tempo into like people have strong tempo openers. I don't think I can take escort quest. Sleight of Hand. Blue buff and tier. Well, that's perfect because Tom Kench needs the mana, man. Perfect. That Tom Kench needs the mana. Holy cow. Wow. Thank you. Oh my god. Amazing, amazing. That helps a lot. That helps a lot. I hold on to this Aphelios, right? Plus 20 AD. Yeah, about that. Oh, I'm good, thank you. Maybe in a bit. Like a couple hours. I3 on 2-2. Stars are. Huh? I see. That is pretty good. You guys think another Mosher is good versus another Bruiser? I think another Bruiser is fine. Get a little bit more HP in the mix. I mean, I'm glad I didn't take Escort Quest, right? I don't think I was gonna win many rounds this stage. Wait, unless he has no items for Vi. It's playing Jinx 1. Oh. Well, this was actually pretty close. Oh, and Jinx is dead. All right then. Oh, Olaf? Olaf over Tom Kench? I mean, yes. So now what do I do with this? Crown Guard. Do I have to sell all this and not play around Heartsteel? I mean, it's looking more like a pentakill game than a Heartsteel game. I just like go for Morello or something like that. Sell. If I win, I sell everything but Cassante. Just make gold. It's unlikely I hit Heartsteel anyways because I'm last pick. Okay, so I want like anti-heal here maybe. If not, what can I do with Rod? JG. JG is like I have to play Karthus then because you don't really put JG on many other units. It is multi-talented, so I could like reroll for like Lulu or something like that. It's entirely possible. Guy's angling for tier. And Morellonomicon. Okay, so what are people kind of play to? So he's playing Ezreal for sure. Ezreal. I mean, it's blue buff BT, which is very likely Ezreal. Obsidian Cleaver. Okay. Open. Buy. Open. Wait, he has Death Cap. Okay. Oh no, it's Pandora's. Sentinels. Can I do Bruisers? Probably another Sentinel then. Put him in between. Give him the old sandwich. I have Bruiser here. The comp is not about Vi 3 or Jinx 3. If you don't hit you both, you are going bot 4. The comp is about tempo. It's a tempo reroll composition. It's aggressive. You're trying to like win streak early and try to preserve HP and bleed out to a top 4. That's what I think people misunderstand the most about it. People think like you need to like greed for this punk. It's like it's not true. You actually just try to preserve HP and win because later on in the game you're just gonna fall off. Super fans. This kind of implies Olaf can take a little bit more damage, but I still kind of don't mind sandwiching him. Against these guys, against this is kind of more like this. Because I don't want to get AoE'd down by Corki. Oh, he actually committed that way. What the heck? Guy's a genius. Ah, you know, I have a bad habit of saying everything I want to do out loud. No worries. Still got the win anyways. My board's really good. It's Gnar over Jax. Oh, actually, you're right. Gnar over Jax. I forgot that I was playing the pentakill line. Gnar comes back. It's all good. Okay, do I want to actually hold on to this Bruiser in case I play for 4 Bruiser? Okay. What's the angle looking like? I think it's like pentakill. I've seen Disco work, but they have 2+ top tier defensive combat augments and hit everything for free. Yeah, if you can snap your finger and skip the mid game and go straight to late game with a lot of HP, Disco's good. It's just rare that you can get to that spot. Heartsteel Aphelios. Oh, well, I just sold my thing. Also, damn. It's okay, though. I don't think this is actually that good of a Heartsteel spot, but that is unfortunate. It's because I still rather play around this Olaf, I think. Let me go ahead and put in the units just to make sure that I don't skip them. These are some of the easy units to skip and miss. WTF is Ari Warriors. It's Ari plus 4 cost melee. It's just the name of a comp. Not that serious, guys. Not that serious. Sell Aphelios plus Gragas.
Yeah? Frodan? You didn't see that, right?
Turn on investments,
No way you
support
saw that.
cash, and best friends. Oh, more. Thank you for the raid, man. Thank you, Mort Dog. Hope you had a great stream. Hope you had fun playing on PBE. I watched a little bit of your games today. Your country game. Return on investment. I don't think it's gonna be reroll. I think I'm actually gonna play for I mean, Unified's pretty fine here. Oh, crash test dummies. That's just good. Okay, I have this. If I play this over, I might be able to make 40 if I win. I don't think I'm like that strong though. I'm not that strong. Had a full top 4 stream today. It was silly. Oh, nice job, man. It's nice to see Mort Dog crushing his viewers. You know, everyone waits till the end of the week saying like, oh, maybe I can play Mort Dog and beat him. I know more about TFT and game design than he does. And he just says halt. One of these days, I think I'm gonna make a fake account and then sign up for his viewer game, and then be like, man, this is like the first time I ever played TFT. Is it always this easy? It's just like do something like trash talk him, and he's gonna have to compliment me. He's gonna be like, oh great, yeah, that's awesome, man. Really happy. Thanks for playing. Thanks for supporting TFT. He's gonna have to hide in the tears. Nah, it's not, but now that I said it out loud, he obviously knows what's gonna happen. I can't hold Pantheon Kaisophilia, so I'm trying to make 50 here. Probably sell Jax if I have to. Other units to consider: Mord, Arthas, Viego, Akali, maybe even Ari, depending on like how the setup is. And then just like +1 pentakill. You guys see how silly this Olaf and Urgot combination is? I didn't want to play around Heartsteel really because of that. Coming from Marvel Snap, this game is a breeze. I don't know, man. Marvel Snap's kind of hard. You have to, like, the hardest part about Marvel Snap is having this thing called income. Because you need to have income to play Marvel Snap. And that's actually like a really big factor that stops many people. I want sword. I don't want another vest, I think. Diego. 32. What do I do? So I mean, I obviously level here because I want to keep my tempo high. Ooh, I probably just play another Urgot. Think about like selling this Jax. I don't think Jax pair is like that important. I have like Edge of Night, which is like a good Viego item. I don't want a double BT. Double BT is a little too redundant. IE red buff, blue buff. I'll just sell this Jax. I should have held to that Gnar a lot. Dude, if that's the only Gnar I find all game, I mean, that means I deserve it, but also I'll be very sad. And as a TFT streamer, I'm obligated to not take accountability for my actions. To revoke my partnership license otherwise. I'll hold on to this Yasuo in case I just need to play an edge or something. Zed. I have a second crowd diver. I just sold it. I think I'm gonna spread out actually because I think there's actually like a lot of matchups that are a little bit scary, like the Corki like spreads things. Also, I should have spread versus the Seraphine. Winning this fight's really big, so I slam. I don't know if I will though. Eagle cast, yes! That VO cast is a big deal. The damage amp. Oh man, it's a slam diff. You love to see it. You love to see it. Do I want this Vex? Vex is actually quite good as well. Oh, do I just play Zed anyways? I could. BT Zed. I have as many Zeds as I have Urgots now. I can Morello Vex or something. I could cut like Viego and play like Vex, put Morello on Vex. I can also put Morello on Viego. It kind of depends on like how I actually want to play this. Extra one. I heal Titans. I have Titans BT. I mean, I have good Viego items. I gotta make that. Urgot 2 is how you say Urgot 2. And then I have adaptive. How do I play my fast 8? I'm probably gonna play. Oh, this was not smart position. I put my Mordekaiser all the way in the far left. I'm gonna lose this fight, and it's my fault. I have an Urgot 2. I have an Urgot 2. This Urgot 2 is actually so disgusting. He's actually so filthy. Yo, Dan, have a good Costream. Thank you, Yenwei. After this game, we should look at lobbies and try to see if we can pick some good games to play, to watch. Stationary support, balance budget, little buddies. Again. For EDM. I don't have a pentakill unit. A little bit awkward. I'm playing Vex also, which is like little buddies is low value, but whatever. Also, I'm playing little buddies on Urgot and Vex. So my board is actually really good. My board is actually really good. If I can find Z2, play around Lux. Actually, did I skip a Bard? I think I skipped a Bard. Do that. Do that. This is little buddy's value. If I can just play this. This is nothing. Samira. I mean, I could go for synergies, or I can go for power. I'm just gonna put this Akali here. Maybe something good happens with it. Maybe adaptive on Lux then. So I'm trying to see if I can play this and stabilize until I can find a way to get to the pentakill board. Because I have little buddies that still encourages you to play. Little buddy still encourages you to play into pentakill. Scale 3, no problem. 100 HP. Gnar reroll. You want me to play Gnar reroll from here? Nice one, nice one. Oh, you're saying someone else is playing Gnar reroll? Oh. Oh, yeah, he actually is. Probably almost like... So, do I have anti-heal? I do. Maybe like bow? Bow's like the more flexible component, I think. It can be like Last Whisper or something if I need. Caitlyn, Gnar. Zach. I need another bruiser is what I need. This is right now just another 4 cost. I don't have pentakill. I don't have country. I can play country. I'd rather play Tom Kench though. Do this, I guess. Country's kind of nice. Adds a little bit extra meat. The 10% attack speed is kind of nice. Now that I think about it. Oh, you know, Zed doesn't
this
actually.
This game is just all luck.
Z225 just improved their.
Zed doesn't actually do
5%.
anything for blocks. I should keep that in mind. Hey Zai, thank you for the 5 gift. That's so generous, man. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Okay, I also don't get to make gold. Actually, I think in hindsight, the Samira was kind of. I lost HP. To kill, EDM, Heartsteel, Zed, a lot of Zeds. Sub this out. Play another Gnar for extra little buddy's value, I guess. I just don't think it's like worth right now. I'm going Zach. Let's try sampling Zach and see if that makes a difference. Because I feel like it actually doesn't really do much. Okay, actually, you know what? It's still not doing very much. All right, I have to transition out to pentakill now. My board's falling off. 70. I mean, it's not that contested. Looks like there is 2-ish people that want to play it. I should be able to hit pentakill Kali pretty easily. Do I have the board? I do. Zach Lux gets cut. Basically this. I'm gonna have double traits though. That's the thing. It's gonna be kind of weird. If it's like more 3. Ari. Screw it, more 3. Yeah, you know. What do I want here? Morello? I already have. Oh, I have Morello on him. Okay. Yeah. So I want the Warmogs, I guess. I don't know. Sorry, I got dizzy. I admit it. I suck. I got dizzy. Oh, wait. Okay, never mind. Diego 2. Maybe I'll just do this on Mordekaiser, I guess, for now. Fine. I messed up. I choked. Also, I need an Executioner, because I realized I have a +1 Executioner, so I messed up as well. It's fine. Ari was just a support DPS in case I needed it. I probably should just put Shiv. Okay, it was Shiv on Ari, and then Morello on Karthus. That's my bad. Back. 65. I mean, I feel like I should just keep rolling. I'm one off so many different things. RE2 did 1400. Man, I'm paired up across the board. Nothing really else to do though. I just have to chill. I literally have pairs of everything. And Ezreal's dead. And Karthus. Oh no! You know what? That's a Morello diff. I'm pretty sure if I put Shiv on somebody else. Also, that's like a 3-star. It's like a hit anything diff. What can I take here? Third item for Mord. ET is fine on him too. Actually, let's see. AD. Maybe it's probably just adaptive on him. I could take an Akali too, actually, with Sentinel. That's okay. I'll come back for it. Third item for Mord is actually really important. And hit. Dude. I could have also put on Vex. You guys want little buddies? I think Vex is also good. Execute. You want to play Twitch over Vex for little buddies? Like I wanted to be here. Did you scout for Mordekaiser? Well, I mean, I held so many Mordekaisers. It's fine. I mean, it's just I'm also holding like pair of this, pair of this, pair of this, pair of this. And I'm just playing for like top 4. It's like, I don't know. Like you can try to go to 9 from here, but I have so many pairs and things to roll for that it feels like impractical to expect me to actually go to actually go to 9 on so many things. I have 5 things I can hit. Can you use super fans to pop off the Shiv? Oh, I can actually. It's not a bad idea. Oh, I have this extra bow. Yeah, I'll do that actually next round. Smart. Oh, man. Twitch chat. You know? Every now and then, you guys have some great ideas. Stop clock is right twice a day, you know? All right, I think it's going to be cards on the bottom right because a lot of people's weak spots are here. So I'm going to do something like this. So I'll pop off this, and I can go for Shiv on Vex, and I can go for an actual proper mana item on Karthus. Oh, you know, bottom right, it meant that he actually got hit by this Akali. I think it's okay. Nice. I killed this Karthus before he can cast again. I mean, all things considering, my 1-star board still is hanging in there. I'm about to get Akali, though. Sag. Vampirism Akali. Good loss. Okay. Surely I could hit any of these 4 units now. Okay, Lilia is not that big of a deal. I'm making it sound like if I hit Lilia, like my problems are solved. I hit Gnar, for example, and that didn't really do much. But at the same time, I'm not going to 9 anytime soon. I have too many 4 costs I'm rolling for. If you're playing little buddies, you have to play for your 4 cost. And you roll for 4 costs at 8. That's generally the rule. Roll for 4 costs at 8. 3 costs at 7. 2 costs at 6. Hey! Shojin. That's actually really big. Come on, just one or the other. Just one or the other. Nice. That's big, actually. I didn't get the Kali switch in time. Actually, she still went to the top right. That's all that matters. Whoa! And Ezreal almost assassinated my Karthus. That would have been crazy. The Ezreal blinked here. He almost Gamma UC'd my ass. Holy moly. That was crazy. Alright, I think I have top 4 secure. That win was really big. And now I can push to 9, but it's like really, really late. The game's probably going to end at 8. Looks like it's middle center, actually. Oops. Nope, it was far right. Unlucky. It was far right. I mean, I think this is a ghost fight. I should be able to win this. And also, I think I don't think the Heartsteel board is like great, like at like an unbeatable position yet. But he's getting there. He's getting there. Top 3. I could get a little bit of KDA value. You're saying put these in the to get a little bit more HP. 150 HP. I could see that, yeah. He jump anyways. I'd probably second this game. I don't think I can beat both of the Heartsteel boards. I think I'm gonna separate Vex this time though, because I don't want him to clump. I don't want them to clump for Ezreal to target the Karthus. Okay, this positioning I think is pretty close to ideal. I'm talking the tentacle, so like Karthus gets the extra crit. Okay, he has too much stuff. Edge. KDA emblem. Shiv. I already have 3 items on everything. Heartsteel emblem. I have an extra bow. Can I do anything with that? Red buff. Archangels. Maybe it's just like items for Vex. I can go for like Vex 3. I don't know. Maybe that's just my out. Someone's going for Poppy 3. I'm the bleed out. I mean, that's okay. That's like the primary strategy when you're playing something like this. You're not gonna beat the crazy Heartsteel board, so you might as well just like play for a second. Winning this fight is really huge. I should just roll. Hitting Viego means that Kali 3. I can actually do it. I can go for a Kali 3. Ezreal's dead. I have enough surviving. No, I can't beat this Poppy. Ugh. 21. I'm still technically alive. I'm going up against his ghost. Wait, I kind of lose a lot. Lock one more and then go for it. I feel like I need to actually play for a solid board, because the problem is if I do this, I get weaker when I miss. And I'm at 21. I think I lock one more turn and then go for it. Yeah. Because I need to actually make sure I can win this fight, or at least preserve HP versus this fight. Isn't Viego 2 a safe top 2? Yeah, but Kali 3 is the tuber. You misunderstand what the purpose of me playing these games. I'm not trying to climb. LP is literally meaningless to me right now. but glory is forever. Oh, man. Okay, it's a second. It's a second. It's a second. It's a second. He's just on my board. It probably just goes on to Karthus no matter what. Come on. Oh. No. Dude, come on, man. Oh, badge. That's fine. It's okay. It's okay. It's a good try. It's a good try. I mean, I don't even know if a Kali 3 would win. Let's be real. Kali 3 is actually very, very beautiful. That's okay. Second's pretty good. That was a person that I went up against. I wasn't sure if that was him, but this Jedi guy is a former Hearthstone Grandmaster from when he played competitively. So he's playing TFT now. That's right. The Hearthstone takeover is incoming, you guys. Sorry to anyone who thought they had a chance with TFT, but Hearthstone gamers are moving in. We already took over the casting department. It's the only time we take over the playing department. Okay. So I need you guys to help me pick the lobbies we have. We got I don't have, if I play another game, it's gonna basically, if I get into queue and it's like 5 minutes, and basically it's gonna run exactly when it starts. So I don't think I have enough time, another time for another game. So hope you guys enjoyed my foray. Actually, I think that game was a pretty good solid example of playing more flexibly within a line. I knew I was gonna play Pentakill, but I hope I showed you guys like some different ways to get into it. That was that was a well played game. Not to pat myself on the back too hard. Okay, top lobbies. We got Beery Beery, Dr. L, Kane Drew. Wait, these lobbies aren't updated because I'm in lobby 3. Oh, hold on a second. Let me actually ask real quick. Because I'm not supposed to actually be looking at this specific one. Heartsteel announcement. Check-in has begun. All right. How about this? Let's put up a list of notable players. Let's put up a list of players to watch. Let me go ahead and zoom in real quick. And let's just start putting up names that we think are going to be interesting ones. So the first thing will be to watch Bruce, because I don't know if you guys saw, but this guy missed by 1 LP and less than 1 minute. If you guys need the qualifier, let me see. Do they have the snapshots? Oh, this is the overlay. I have to download this. Okay, give me a sec. Full download. Beery Beery and Bruce both were in top 32, and then they both queued up and fell out of the top 32. Had neither of them queued, they would have been safe, and they would have forced people below them to actually climb up. But both of them queued and fell out of the top 32. And then what happened was Beery Beery decided to not play, but then Bruce did play because Bruce needed to get in. And then Bruce needed a top 2 or better to get in and knock Beery Beery out. And then what ended up happening was Bruce got second, exactly. And then it turns out his MMR in the lobby was too low from everybody else. So he was off by 1 LP. He got to like 13, I want to say like 24, and Beery's like 25 or something like that. It was like basically he was 1 LP behind. And so it was a matchmaking diff. So he had to queue it up again, but there was only like 30 minutes left. And so what he had to do was he had to get a top 4 and then FF. See, this is all on my VODs, by the way. Frodan VODs. No, Frodan VODs. Which one was it? I want to show you guys. Not to watch my own content, but here it is. Heartsteel snapshot. This is where I post all my VODs, by the way. So we can go ahead and fast forward. But you see in the top left, okay, Bruce was behind Beery 1353, 1366. No, he was 1320. And so he had to queue it up. He had to get a top 4. He gets Yone 3, and everyone's like, oh, okay, well, he gets Yone 3, but is he going to be able to kill everyone fast enough? Because these fights with the Yone are winning by 1 unit, right? When Yone wins with Bruce, he wins by 1 unit. And so it's like really, really slow. Bruce is at 1344. Beery's at 1345, right? This is how close it is. 1 LP. So he got top 4, and he had to FF immediately. He gets top 4 right here. He has to FF. And he does, basically. So he FFs immediately. And then we look, and we look at the exact time that he actually FF'd at. We looked at his lull chest right here in the top bottom left. And we find out that he FF'd at 12:01:50. He FF'd 50 seconds. He was 50 seconds past the deadline. Had he was able to get like 50 seconds earlier, he would have gotten to the top 33. And top 33 is where they cut off because one person in the top 32 can't make it. And so he was off by 50 seconds to get into the top 32. So when I put Bruce on the list, it's because of that storyline. Like, this guy missed by literally like 1 LP in less than 1 minute. It was incredible finish. If you guys missed the snapshot watch party, you guys missed out. But you can watch the VOD. I'll just link it in case anybody wants to watch it later. It's like 6-7 hours of climbing. Okay. So then there's that, and then let's see. Someone said Emily Wang. She's playing, right? I heard Boxbox is playing today. Is Boxbox playing today? Boxbox. Oh, he uses American or his English username this time. Last time he used a Korean name, and he got admin diffed. We don't talk much about that. I'll put on a little bit of light TFT background music. Boxbox is done with the KR account? Yeah, for sure. Okay, who else? Asa. Okay, I'm just gonna divide in like must watch because these are like really big profile names, and then like want to watch. It's just gonna be both of those. Glory bless. Thank you for 6 months. Wukong. Oh yeah. We put him under want to watch for sure. Wukong. Where is he? Wukong. 120. Dude, he barely made it. Let's go. I'm gonna put Sub-Zero Arc on here. Put Phoenix on here. I'm gonna put Frodan on here. He's not gonna actually play. Goobums is here as well. When I put must watch, it's because they're like the top list of names. Oh, Kiyun.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Kiyun for sure.
What we're playing.
Are you watching? I'm watching. I want to let these guys have a chance, you know? I want to let these guys have a chance. VX 520 is showtime. Let me exit out of this. And then we got friends and usernames here. Kiyun, Toronto, Tokyo. Hog. Any Italians playing? This is North America. We don't have any EU players. Let's see. Who else? There's a lot of names I could mention. I could talk about a lot of them. Void Sin. Phil's always fun to watch. He's an interesting player. Is this Pizza the Hearthstone player as well? We got Brosef. Minhee, who's Stellar Minhee. Part of like the Showtime Sucks server. Saint Vicious. Also competing today. Pokigom is competing as well. Solus. I'm just gonna put a high prio. And then second prio. Nothing against any of them. What makes ghost fights easier? Some traits don't work. Sometimes some units' abilities don't work. For example, I think someone said that KDA just doesn't work on ghost boards. Error is the Destiny player? Is Error a Destiny player? I didn't know. Don't watch list as Kane Drew. Kurum's hate watch list. Kane Drew. If you guys missed it, it's like this epic moment. I wish our editor turned it into a short. It was gonna be pretty funny, but yeah. All right. Who else? Noster is like a player we could watch as well because he did well in the previous event and he's kind of a long-time competitor. I'm assuming Beery isn't playing. That's why I'm not adding her. Where's my boy Pitsy? He's going to be joining soon. A lot of these people are going to be joining in like 30 minutes. Where's Setsuko? He's in the final weekend. So, let me see. What's her name? Kana put out a tweet. Lauren.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Not Lauren Compton. My old colleague. For anybody who knows NASL Fierce Fitness Days, that was my partner, Lauren Compton. So these are the players who are advancing to the final weekend. Hey, Ram, thank you for the prime. Setsuko, Kai, Spencer, Malala, Precedent, Weijin, Dishsoap, Soju, Socks, so on and so forth, all the way down to Degree and Replay. They're all playing next weekend. This is days 1 and 2, and these are all the players who didn't make it through the top 32. That's why we're looking at that. So you're like, where are all these players? Where's players X, Y, and Z? It's they're coming soon. I thought DP is quitting. I thought so too, man. But it turns out what he meant was he was quitting streaming. He didn't want to make TFT like his full-time career. He's doing it like part-time while doing other things. Basically, DP gave himself like 1 year to try really hard and try to make TFT like his full-time thing. And found out it's just hard. Like if I quit my job today, for people who don't know, I do work a job. If I quit my job today, I would probably make enough to pay rent and maybe like buy food for streaming. After all the expenses, I would still keep everything up, like co-streaming and everything like that. But like based off the expenses and everything like that, it's just like enough. So I would say that like in general, it's really hard to make a living in TFT. Toronto Tokyo, I'm gonna add him here as well. Toronto Tokyo is like a world set 9 player. I'm just gonna write like long time vet, Minhee, regionals. I'll just write like the best achievement these people have made. Rosev made it to regionals. Voisin's made it to regionals. Phoenix has made it to multiple regionals. Sub-Zero Arc is a YouTuber. Wukong is that Reddit guy from KDA. Solus, XDD, Pokygom should have made set 5 worlds. Saint, Bulge.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Is
Souls.
set 6 #1 ranked player. Asa. I mean, he's a TFTcoaching.com guy. Kiyun, Rat, Boxbox, Woksh, Emily, Wanged, Bruce, 1 LP, 1 min diff. There you go. Here's a summary of all the storylines so far. Here's a summary of all the storylines so far. Bronze caster. Who, me? I'm at least like silver on my best day.
Yeah? Frodan? You didn't see that, right? No way he saw that.
Stubble, thank you for the raid as well. Hope you enjoy the show today, everybody. We're having the people pile in about like 30 minutes or so. 30 minutes. All right. Who else? We can start talking about some other folks as well. So, Kane Drew, the guy that lost with 3x dupes. If you guys remember, it was an epic play. Okay, Rosev didn't make regionals. Okay, robbed by Milk from DSG Trials. If you guys don't remember, Broseph should have won the DSG trials, but Milk stole it with Sejuani 3 out of nowhere. That was Broseph. He had like an 8-point gap on everybody else. Okay, what was the 3x dupes? All right, let me go ahead and show you guys. I wish we had made it short of this. We should have made it short of it. I asked my editors to do it, and they just haven't gotten to it. All right, let's go ahead and watch it real quick. Just to give you guys a brief rundown of what ended up happening. All right. Let me see. This is day 3. This is day 3. Day 4, the finals. And then we had round 6, final lobby. Was it final lobby? It was final lobby. Up on Malala. This guy had 3 duplicators. Let's just watch it. Let's just watch it.
Think you win the game.
I'm gonna go in the bottom left.
Has 1 point over Pocky.
Yes. No, the other way around.
Oh, so
Pocky has
just needs to
1
outpace.
placement over Malala, so he just needs to get Malala needs to gap him by 2.
And he's going 9 too. It looks like it's Pocky's tournament.
Yeah, it looked like it was Pocky's tournament. If Kane Drew used his duplicators.
Winning, dude. Holy fuck.
Yeah, I mean,
3
just go
dupes
with
on
something
bench,
else,
9
man.
win streak, like a beast.
He's just not rolling. He has faith in the process.
We have to watch this again. We have to watch this again.
Get through.
Only 720.
I feel so blue ball. We've had these 3 duplicators since the beginning of stage 4.
That's right.
We had 3 egg dupes. I will say it's really cool to see like this variation still doing all right here for Pocky.
I mean, regardless of whether or not
This
he
was
wins,
before
it's like
Executioners
the
got
best
buffed,
CG this weekend,
so-
no?
From what we've seen, yeah. Like obviously it's like hard to say that definitively, but from what we've seen, he has my vote for like the best overall play this weekend.
Okay.
Didn't we say he was like skipping Executioner Carthus? And then he
he went.
Okay, so actually, this thought we talked about Pocky. We need to go to the moment. We need to go to the moment.
In some ways, Kane Drew.
So
not
Kane
hitting
Drew
the
is here.
3-star,
He's going for
Twisted Fate
5.
early
He
was
has
actually not good
5
for
Twisted
Pocky
Fates.
because of the way he can punish everybody else.
And
People are
this
saying he
stage,
locked
this
so
stage is what
heavily.
cemented
Oh,
Kurum
I guess he locked.
Okay.
to put him on the list.
Can you look at his matchups? Who Kane Drew's played?
Yeah. Degree, Pocky, Malala, Ripple, Malala.
We'll cycle into Malala before he'll cycle into Pocky.
We thought Pocky was going to win the tournament, so we're calculating whether or not Pocky wins the tournament, which he probably would have if he
Now you go
actually
for the
did.
roll down.
Can we just send it? Like, fuck it, man. Like, please, it's just 1. Like, no one's holding. Dude, my fucking balls. Like, I would bet donkey rolling, man. Like, come on. Like, you're 1 off winning the fucking game, dude. Like,
Honestly, I think it's really impressive control to not.
This
Yeah,
guy
it is
so-
impressive.
I would never take an NNN challenge against him. That's for sure. Holy moly! Like, what is going on?
shit. Like, how can he fucking live with himself?
So
Like, we're
Malala,
talking to one's life?
Malala
Someone
High
was
fighting him
someone was
before he
contesting
sends
TF.
it
That's
out.
why it was.
Yeah, that's actually a really big
It's
spike.
a really big deal because Malala would just die.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh man, we found the
Insane. Look at
edgelord of
those-
all edgelords, everyone.
Look at those Blitzcrank Thieves Gloves rolls. That actually might swing the
Yeah,
fight.
that makes a fight. He lost here. Now he has to send.
Which is so bad for Pocky.
Bro.
Like, so bad for Pocky.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
are
yeah,
griefing
yeah,
my
yeah.
boy Pocky, man. What the fuck? Just
Now he
Pocky
roll.
here.
Still not
Wait,
rolling.
He's still not rolling. He has
Still
16
not
HP.
rolling.
dude.
What if he dies? What if he dies?
Okay,
Oh,
okay, he's rolling, he's rolling, he's rolling.
He's rolling.
Dude, roll.
Wait, so right here,
He's rolling.
he hit his blitz. He hits blitz.
Dude, roll.
And so he could actually have sold and played and have blitz 3 right here. I didn't realize at the time.
Holy shit.
but,
Oh,
yeah.
he hit Blitz 3! He just hit Blitz 3!
Wait, he did?
Oh, you're
He just-
right. He could have
oh,
had
he
blitz
just
for
hit
Tozen. He
blitz
could have
three.
just sold it and made
He
blitz
did.
3.
What the fuck?
Oh, he missed blitz 3. He missed blitz 3. He has 6-2. Okay, it goes,
Fuck
it
this
goes,
guy!
it goes.
Fuck him.
Kurum.
All right, he's not gonna lose this round. Let's look at Pokygom. This might be
Kurum is-
Pokygom's death.
Kurum's never gonna get day 2'd in the history of TFT from now on. 'Cause he just doesn't want this experience again. Like he'll just avoid it.
No, I don't want to be the watcher. I want to be the doer.
This is why
Yeah,
Kurum tries
he
so
wants
hard
to be the
for
guy who
Heartsteel
everyone's
I
Snapshot.
don't even know how you do this, Dan. Holy fuck.
No, it's way better on the Costream, man.
Oh, no.
On the main
Pocky.
broadcast, we'd have to say that it was an
Pockgon went
decision
fifth, so.
Dude, we just. Oh my god. This is Pocky's tournament, man. Fuck.
Wait, no. If Malala,
It
if
still
Malala goes
can be,
fourth,
right? It still can be. It still
if
can be
Malala goes
Pocky's.
fourth, he's playing
Oh, it was
Ripple.
fourth.
Oh man.
Worst in slot Blitzcrank TG.
He's
That's
not
a big deal.
rolling.
Kill Malala. It's
He's not
it's
rolling,
We
man.
want him. We don't want him to kill Degree. We do not want him to kill Degree. Do not kill Degree.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, you're right. You're saying that if you're cheering for Pocky, you don't want him to roll.
Yeah.
Okay, but seriously, why is he not rolling?
Honestly,
He didn't
Malala
reposition.
winning Vegas and then winning this, and then winning Worlds.
Bro, I can't believe you skipped Blitz. Holy fuck.
Yeah, that would have been pretty high. That would have been pretty hype.
Oh, so Malala won anyway.
The ribbon. Oh.
Fuck. He went tiebreaker. Fuck.
Oh, wait, he's dead.
He's dead.
What?
He dies with 3 duplicators.
He's three duplicators on his bench.
This is an abomination.
No way.
This is an abomination.
Wait, Malala went fourth. They tied.
Wait, he went fourth.
Oh my god.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
Oh yeah, because Malala has a curse.
Like first that
Yes.
that Pocky got
So
scammed out of.
because you see Malala was behind Pockgon by 1 point, they tied, but Malala has better tiebreaker because it's the first place. And if he actually rolled, he would have eliminated. Oh my god. And it was this moment
Malala
when
went
I think
back-to-back
Kerm said, I'm a
tournaments.
Kane Drew hate watcher.
Holy.
Oh my. That was crazy though.
God.
Oh man, so that's a little catch up as to what happened last time with Malala and Pockygom. Pockygom's a very good player. He got second that last tournament. He's actually playing this tournament for fun because he's already qualified for regionals. Oh man, the Katie Cup was actually super fun. It's super fun. Thank you for the Lord. Yeah, no problem. So yeah, when someone says like Kerm's hate watch list, what was going on? It was because of this. The guy that lost with 3 dupes. All right. DQA for the watch list. Oh, you're right. So DQA. I think DQA is also higher priority. DQA's made it to 2x Worlds. Phoenix has made it to multiple regionals. I forgot how many he's made actually. So don't quote me on that. And then let me go ahead and go to the bottom right here. Boom, we're back. All right, so we have Minhee, Nuge, Kyun, Brosef, Lattice Pizza, Error. I'm looking for is anybody else who's also notable. We're about 15-20 minutes out. 15-20 minutes out.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Oh, that was really loud. Hey, it's Carl. Thank you for the prime. Are you playing today? Actually, I feel like I saw someone whose like username is like Carl or something. Either way, I appreciate it for the prime. Vanilla. Oh, Vanilla. I mean, we can put him in like second prio. Vanilla is also in some people's like list because they feel like Vanilla. There's 2 camps of people. People who think Vanilla had an amazing set 9 and he's underrated, and then there's players who's like, man, this guy has the most illegal spots of all time. He's actually not. He's actually a fraud. And so there's like, so Vanilla's out here in set 10 to prove the haters wrong. I said Farood. Is he a fraud? We have to figure that out. All right. Can you link this? Link what? Link the VOD? I mean, this is just my VOD channel. So people who are wondering, like, the reason why I started this VOD channel on YouTube is because these videos are going to get deleted by Twitch. They don't stay anymore because Twitch is trying to save money on bandwidth server. So for example, we have our like Vegas open stuff. If you ever want to watch like the Vegas co-stream stuff, it's just a shame if this amazing like event and content was just lost in the ether and we never could find highlights from it again. And so I decided to put up the channel. And then we figured out we can also organize it a little bit better. So like anytime I'm doing other content, like I also watch a bunch of other tournaments, like Korea's tournaments. I watched the Hong Kong, Taiwan, Macau. This is the EMEA German video, Japan, East Asia. This is China mobile regionals. So I watch a lot of stuff. So yeah, I'll link it if you guys want to watch it. I think those are all the major stuff. I could talk about like a lot of other small storylines here and there. Like Kovanel's a player that I think a lot of people. He's actually been voted by a few notable players. Like I think Soju's rated him a couple times in power rankings and stuff like that. If you get the attention of those kinds of players, like they don't dish out respect like that very easily. Very easily. All right, let's go ahead and load up a stream and see how some people are warming up. We got Soju's gameplay. Let's see how Kiyun's warming up. Let's see how Kiyun's warming up here. Kiyun said that he's not in great form, but he'll be okay for the tournament.
Which is fucked.
Okay, is it me or is not working anymore?
I don't have one. Thank you, Mr. Fleissy. A Yorick?
Oh, I see why. I see why. Okay. Let me see here. Do you expect the meta to be mostly Pentakill and Ezreal? Yeah, sort of. Sort of. I think a lot of the meta is going to be mainly around like who can basically play for the consistent 80 lines. Pentakill is really good for top 4. Like the game that I played is like a really common way to play the Pentakill line. Not necessarily like the EDM into it, but like one approach you can try to find to get like a top 2. And then there's a bunch of reroll. I think reroll is actually pretty underplayed in NA. So I think people who find a way to get an edge in reroll is going to do the best. Is KDA still good? Yeah, I think KDA already is pretty good. Okay, so I can probably write another thing. Here. Meta expectations. Meta expectations is like winning top 2 most lobbies. I think it's gonna be something like Heartsteel, Lex, and then Pentakill, Shenanigans. This is like Akali, Karthus, Viego. And then probably like Executioners. I'm pretty sure Executioners are underplayed. And then there's gonna be like stuff that can do well. So I'm gonna do stuff like first thing that comes to mind is I think that people are underplaying stuff like Riven. I think people are underplaying stuff like Spellweavers, like Lulu and Seraphine. I think people aren't playing Kayle. But part of the reason why Kale's like hard is because it's like you're contested by Pentakill players. That's like the hardest part about playing Kayle. I think Katarina is playable. I actually played a Katarina game last night that actually felt like kind of crazy strong. I think MF, like Jazz, like Bard MF is also playable. Stuff that maybe can do well is like Annie, Yasuo, Country. I mean, Country is actually not bad. It's just that like when you play Country, you kind of feel like should I just play like Executioners? Punk, Olaf, yeah, Olaf as well. Again, Olaf kind of suffers from the same thing as KO, which is like, you know, you're gonna fall off and you need to find like the right stuff. I'm looking at all the different comps, stuff like that's in the game right now. I think these are like all the major things. You might see like Jax / Moshers.
That's the question.
And you might see like something like really random, like Corky 3 or I don't know.
Most likely.
Yeah, I think that's it. This looks correct for the most part, right?
If I pivot this to Ezreal, I'm gonna do IE, red buff, blue buff.
MF is hard because of the Ezreal play. You're right. Actually, MF is hard because of like contested by Heartsteel. Katarina's like Zed impossible to find. Like stuff like this. This is like part of the reason why it's like kind of hard. Riven like good luck finding Viego LMAO. Like these are like the some of the hard things to think about when you're playing this. Ari. Oh, you're right. Actually, you're right. KDA Ari. I agree. I think Ari is actually I think Spellweaver's it can go into like here as well, like Lulu, Seraphine, Ari, but Yone is also kind of hard. I actually think Riven's noticeably be better than Yone. I'd probably put him here.
It is, right?
Yone, good luck finding Yone. Yeah, I guess.
458.
I'm just gonna write that. Good luck finding Zed. Good luck finding Penta.
It's just only 2-way contest.
Good luck finding MF.
Oh,
Stuff like that. Disco, dude. Okay, I don't even think that we'll see any disco. Like, it's one of those things where like if we see a disco player, it'll be somebody who feels like they have like an amazing disco spot, and I think they're gonna go 5th.
that can't be right. I mean, this guy's.
Are you playing? No.
This guy has
No,
like
no.
0 items.
I sign up for the tournament just so that I can make sure I get a tournament realm account, because sometimes you ask things and then you just never get them. I said, can I get like a tournament realm account ahead of time? And they said, oh, let us look into that. And that was a week and a half ago. So I just signed up for the tournament just in case. So I get a tournament realm account. So that way I can guarantee have an account.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Is Lulu reroll good with 2 Shojin? I think blue buff is a lot better on her. The thing about Spellweavers, a lot of times you want to go like blue buff Nashers, like on almost like all of them, like Lulu, Seraphine, Annie, and you just have them cast a lot. Seraphine can also do pretty well with like JG. Lulu can do well with JG if you want, because you just want to like crit after you get all this AP. You can do that as well. That's another viable line. Dennis, thank you for the tier 1. We're pretty close. We're pretty close to our goal. You know, I'm probably going to make a formal announcement tomorrow as well as next week. Who is going to be joining us for the World's Costream? You guys already heard about regionals? I'll prepare the slides ahead of time. Uh-oh, Kiyun is super dizzy. Kiyun is super dizzy. Punk reroll? I put it here. I put it under Punk. Don't you want Shojin? Blue buff is better. A lot of their mana pools are like 30 to 60, and blue buff is also bis on Ari. It just gives you more flexibility, because you can always do something like blue buff Annie. You're not getting a lot of Annies, so you just like level. You like, okay, maybe it's just like Lulu, and then you're just like, you hit RE2 naturally, like, okay, it's just Ari. Like, that's how you can play it. What's your plan for the first 2 games? We're just gonna vote on what lobbies are the most popular, and then like if there's a good lobby that we should watch to get things started. But we're gonna try to follow some of these players. We're gonna try to follow a lot of these players, like the big ticket headliners for today. If it's like a lobby with like, I don't know, Box, Soulless, Kiyun, and then like some of these players, then like absolutely. Okay, check-in is almost done. Looks like check-in's done for the most part. Tweet the thing? Tweet what thing? Wait, oh, didn't I tweet already? Oh, I didn't. Oh, what the heck? I thought I did have a tweet. Oh, my bad. I thought I sent the tweet. Okay, well, I have a graphic to show you guys. Here's our okay, so Heartsteel Cup Costream is live. Again. This weekend's guests: Dishsoap, TFT, Rainplosion. Oh, I thought I had tweeted it. It's Raphael. Thank you for the tier 1. Hitsy. Esports Law, Robivankenobi, and plus whoever else decides to crash the party. I'll be covering the NA Heartsteel Cup Costream all weekend with some special guests. Start live now on Twitch and YouTube. Log. Okay, cool. That good enough? That's a good enough tweet, yeah? It's like it's so formal, but if you guys could oh, actually is this show more, but yeah. Okay, whatever, it's fine. If you guys could like this tweet and share it, it'd be good. Because then it shows more people that it's happening. Also, what the hell is this picture of Leffen? This guy, it looks like the character on Attack on Titan. It was like one of the people who was betraying Marley. You know what I'm talking about? No, not Armin, not Armin. No, it's not Armin, not Armin. The other one, the other one. Yelena, yes. Yelena AOT. Wait, it's actually perfect. It's actually perfect. It's actually perfect. Where is it? Oh man, it's actually too good. All right.
What the fuck is this stuff?
Let me see. Let me get everything online. Hello, Rain.
Hello.
Can you say something? I need to do some sound balancing.
Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3.
All right. Can you guys hear Rain? How is Rain relative to me? Is it good? He's good now. All right. Starting in 7 minutes. Okay. Do they have the lobbies updated? I got box.
Oh, what's going on with the shoots? Like the past few tournaments? Like, is the Sims Life sheet reliable recently? Or
not really.
Like,
There's actually some problems with
something?
the sheets in general because I think they're like they've been really slow to update them. Because they have a lot of pressure to not be wrong now. So it feels like they always like take their time. They'd rather like make it 5 minutes late than 5 minutes too early or something, and then there's errors. It's like, well, you had all these things wrong. Okay, so apparently there's like 6 people not checked in so far, so they're probably gonna have a little bit of a delay to try to get people checked in. The sheets are not updated for waitlists. Yeah. Fraudsplosion has entered the stream. Why are people calling you a fraud, Rain?
oh, Cramsy's part of the lab. He just refuses to change his name. So he's scared of me. He has to keep me down, keep me humble with the insults.
So the cranberries are no longer a thing anymore?
The cranberries are a thing. The Cramsy is actually not a cranberry. The cranberries are his fan club.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
I see. Ice Station, thank you for the 2 months. All right, hold on. Let me change my hotkeys real quick so that way I can mute. Mind. Toggle mute. And then add a keybind. Toggle deafen. Cranberries on top. Okay, I don't even know who's a cranberry. All I know is that was a name that Cramsy's subs call themselves, or simps. or whoever they
In the
are.
chat, if you see Keen's, Super Flames, I'm Dot, Superiority.
I see. That's cool.
Yeah, 3 of them are playing in, I think. Okay, actually, I don't know the full list. I think 3 of them at least are playing in day 1. I missed someone. I'm sorry.
Okay, I got it. So how's life been, Rain? Let's go ahead. Let's just catch up. What have you been up to lately?
I decided to sit this time around for snapshots because last time I ran it down. So I don't know. The lab decided to start playing a Minecraft arc, so everyone in the lab's gotten addicted to Minecraft.
I see.
Some people got a little too addicted to Minecraft and like haven't played enough games for this this tourney.
Oh, so
we'll see.
so the Minecraft players got wrecked. They had to all play day 1. So not a lot of lab members made it to day 3.
Yeah, there's 2. There's me and Beery. I think Beery should be making day 3 because Kairing dropped, but the sheet doesn't reflect that. So
Okay. Well then, how's that? So I guess we just haven't really outdated sheet then.
I think so. I'm
Okay.
not sure though.
No worries. Turn it up a little tiny bit. I mean, I think it's okay now, right? I turned her up right before someone said that. Can you drag me in? Oh. Oh, Pitsy was in already.
So,
All right, hello, welcome, Pitsy.
so
Hey.
And we have Robivankenobi joining our co-stream. Hello, Roby. Can you say something?
Yeah. Can you guys hear me?
Yes. I need to make sure you guys are sound balanced correctly. So, Pitsy, tell me about how ripped you are. What's your exercise routine? People don't know. Pitsy's he's actually like a super fit athletic gamer guy. He also can do like 10 backflips in a row.
oh, I mean, I did a gym stream this morning. Actually, I just went live on my phone at the gym, and I was working out my legs. But
Oh,
I
yeah?
started
Wait,
the day
what's
with
your stream? I just need to verify this. Pitzylol?
Oh, at Pitzylol.
He did a gym stream.
Yeah.
Oh, he did.
So I did that for about
3
an hour and a
minutes.
half.
No, for 5.
No. It closed. It shut off 3 times. Because of the Wi-Fi.
Okay.
Yeah. But if you
I
like
see,
go,
I
I
see.
did some handstand. I started in vertical and then I switched it.
Whoa! Pistol squats or piston squats, right? That's what they call them.
It's pistol. Yeah.
Pistol
We did
squats.
pistol squats. We did. I did some handstand
great
push-ups at the
view
very
too,
start.
man, as you squat. Thank you. Amazing.
Yeah. It was a learning process. I'd never streamed off my phone ever, but
Okay.
it was fun.
Wow.
I'll probably do it in the
weighted
future.
pistol squats. Man.
Yeah. We just did the whole workout in this corner of the gym. I just did all my leg exercise in the corner. And just talk to myself the whole time. It was pretty fun.
50 pounds? What are you doing? Are you doing pistol squats with 50s?
No, I did like step backs and then I did RDLs. But
Okay. Like lunges.
yeah, just like that.
Oh yeah. Give me the lunge view. Oh. Okay. The thing is, we can't see if your knees touching the ground, man. Are you a fraud?
Oh, it hits the
Also,
ground.
do you want to? Isn't your knee a little too far extended? Or no?
Which
actually,
one? The front? It
Yeah.
doesn't really matter.
It doesn't
It's
really
kind of a
matter.
myth.
Okay. I was told that you don't want the knee to be like at your toes.
It's a myth.
Oh, it's a myth.
Yeah.
Well, I had no idea. Where were you when I was working out? Okay. What about anything else? Did you do anything else? Sexy?
No. I literally just stayed in the corner the whole time and just went and got different dumbbells. And then I did RDLs, but I didn't want to show myself doing them because I think it looks weird. So I had this angle.
Okay. Any workout looks weird on camera, man. I'm just putting it out there.
Okay.
I feel like I'm on a date with you. You know, you're just like putting us like very up close and personal, all intimate.
It was pretty fun. I'm probably gonna do it like every weekend because I'm usually pretty free on the weekends. In the mornings.
On the weekends, I see. Okay,
If someone
cool.
wants,
Well, you guys can
Yeah,
go
it's
check
cool.
out Pitzylol's workout streams. All right, Roby, what have you been up to?
I've been climbing for the Heartsteel shot. Like before the patch came out, like one day before the patch, I like went on like 400 LP in one day for fun. And then Yeah, so I had to like slowly climb that back up, but like I did, so it's all good. And I'm actually very glad I'm not a day one warrior anymore.
You've been playing a lot of day ones lately, right?
Like almost exclusively.
Okay.
But like for the last like 3 times I made it to like day 4, so all good.
Okay. What? But what have you been doing on your free time? Because see, Pitsy did that, but he also went to go work out. So what do you do on top of that?
Oh, like I'm a TFT player. Like, do you really think I do anything else than TFT?
Good point.
Married to TFT.
People are saying
I
your
need
mic
to win a world
quality
championship. I'll win a world championship and then I'll leave my house.
Oh, okay, cool. Well, leaving your house, that's a pretty big flex as well. I'm hearing my echo on microphone, Roby, and then also you were saying your quality.
I'm just using my laptop microphone. Like I could get my audio on 1 sec.
Yeah. We probably need a little bit better quality. Otherwise, we're gonna hear echo like that, and yeah, we're not hearing echo.
Oh, I'm definitely hearing echo.
Okay. Yeah. Because if there's a mic quality issue, we might have to ask you to fix that before going through it. Okay, we're at 101. We should actually have started soon. One lobby is starting. Is there an official? Wait, are these official lobbies? They can't be because I see myself. One lobby's already started. Okay, I need somebody to help me check if this is the right sheet. Does anybody know? I can actually just look at the Discord. Why not? I don't even know why I'm pretending like to hide it as if it's something important. Okay, so Heartsteel tournament must be clean installed. So on and so forth. So Cup General. Hello, when are we starting? Does anyone have the correct sheet? I only have the old ones. One game already started. I know, but it's like everyone else is like not even in lobby. Okay, how is one lobby started? Also, I should probably run ads before we start so that you don't get in game. BRB. This OG FTFT pros? No, it's just that this is Toronto Tokyo and he's an OG fan from Dota. Okay, they're still waiting to fill people from drops. All right. In the meantime, a lot of people are talking about they don't like this patch. They think it's the worst patch of the sets. Do you agree or disagree? What do you think, Rain?
Wait, why do people hate this patch? I mean, if you hate like specific elements of it, like if you hate playing against Karth as a caller, that's understandable. But I'm pretty sure it's like, oh, I guess it's Heartsteel, huh? I don't think it's that bad. I think Heartsteel is a little bit degen because it's kind of hard to win the lobby unless you type Heartsteel versus the stakes. But I also think that like the comp variety is pretty decent. There's like, for the first time, there's like a decent amount of reroll comps and a decent amount of 4-cost comps. It's not like super centric one or another. Like Katarina, Kale, Executioners, and
man, I'm getting more dunked again.
Dead, as well as Pentakill.
Okay.
All decent comps. I think if you just slightly buffed Disco and slightly nerfed Heartsteel, I think it'd be fine.
I agree for what it's worth. I don't think the patch is that bad. When people are saying like this is like, you know, set 10 has been good, but this is the worst patch of the set, I find myself kind of raising my eyebrows at that. I feel like people who are like really upset at the patch specifically are just like, they just don't like that Heartsteel feels like helpless to win against. But I don't feel like that's kind of as a big part of a problem as it has. I don't think it's equally. I think it's equally as bad as some of the other like Exodia stuff that people have assembled in other patches. I'm not entirely sure.
I mean, if we just like look at earlier sets, I think the earlier patches, I think the true damage patch was like way worse than whatever this is.
Yeah. Okay,
was just,
Pitsy,
like-
what do you think?
I think not enough people have been like streaming or playing enough games that like little nuances to this patch have like arised, or like they're not like super public. So I think the tournament is a good thing, because I think this patch is pretty cool, like pretty chill. Obviously Heartsteel in stage 4 and 5 is like a little wild, but like if you like low roll that, I'm pretty sure there's ways you can navigate and still go like top 4. Obviously people want to go first, and I think people get frustrated when they feel like they have no control over going first in a game, right? If someone plays Heartsteel and they have a good amount of HP and they hit Heartsteel Ezreal, they're gonna go first. And then I don't think people like when that happens, but I think it's better if it comes from the econ trait than if it comes from like some broken reroll or something. So
Okay.
I think it's pretty chill, and I think this tournament, like, maybe we'll see people get a little bit more creative, because I think the patch is pretty unique.
Okay,
Also,
I can
as a
see
s-
that.
Also, as a side effect that I really like, lost streaking isn't like a super dominant strategy, because you actually need to save your HP if you want to play Heartsteel on the win out. Like, if you start lost streaking on stage 2, you're never gonna get to like the 300 cash outs, and it's not really like you're winning the game off that spot. You kind of actually have to save your HP until stage 3 or stage 4 if you
Yeah.
want to play for win out.
That makes sense to me. I feel like if you play loose streak right now, it's just the game's like a lot harder to try to pull off those Heartsteel stuff. That's where you see a lot of like bot 4 finishes, because they actually end up getting like small cash outs that excuse me, are crazy, and they can't go for the 5 Heartsteel on stage 4. But the worst feeling is when you have like a crazy amount of HP and you get the 5 Heartsteel, and then someone just hits like an insane cash out, and they're just so far ahead. Okay, by the way, I just joined one lobby just to make sure that we are in one, and we're in a lobby with Box and Brosef. So I hope we're just gonna join this one for game number 1, because I don't want to wait too long. And then if we're waiting for the other rounds the other lobbies in the round to get started, we'll just spectate accordingly. All right, Roby, I didn't ask you. Do you like the patch?
Oh, like, is my mic better now?
Yeah, it's better now for me, at least.
Okay. I actually like this patch. Like, yeah, Heartsteel is a little like too strong, but like I feel like there are like infinite comps that you can play. Like, there are a bunch of 1 cost rerolls, 2 cost rerolls, 3 cost rerolls. I also like really like playing Kitty. Like, obviously it's like not the best comps, but like you can get like a top 2, top 3 with them, like consistently, I feel like.
Yeah, I think so. This is I think that this patch is more just like, I think people are more expecting. How am I supposed to say it? I think people want more out of set 10 than I think what's available for the most part. Like, if you actually look at the entire roster of units, like, there's a lot of viable reroll stuff across 1s, 2s, and 3s, and you can also play them as like tempo stuff into the strong 4s and 5s. In reality, and also a lot of people are playing Caitlyn. I think Caitlyn's like much more underrated than people are making it out to be. And I feel like at this point, if you're not happy with like what is available in set 10, outside of Disco, I feel like everything is kind of playable. And so it feels like maybe you're just kind of bored of set 10 for the people who are complaining. Which is like fine, because the set's been out for 2.5 months and we're almost at set 11, so it is what it is.
This set to me feels kind of like set 8 before you could handpick your hero augment, in a way. Because I think if you play for a lot of 4 costs, or even play like certain 3 cost rerolls and stuff, if you don't experiment with different headliners and you don't click, I don't know, this like Poppy Chosen, or you don't click like whatever, or you're like, oh, I do have a buff and maybe I could play Ezra, but maybe also I could play Ari. And if you don't do that type of stuff, I feel like the set feels horrible. And if you just want to play like, I want this chosen. So for example, when they changed hero augments and you could handpick that augment, I want this augment, and then I handpicked that hero augment, then the game felt better for them. But I feel like the same people hated set 8 when you couldn't pick your hero augment and you kind of had to play maybe from like a low roll spot.
It's a really interesting idea. I'm not entirely sure. I feel like it's. I think another thing to think about is that I think the TFT scene has become so big And that you can basically, my take is that you can basically find anybody that will agree with you based off of whatever you want to say. So if your take is, I think that this is the worst set of all time, you'll find people who agree with you. I think if you say people say 10 is the best set of all time, you'll find people who agree with you. And that applies to everything. This patch is great. This patch is awful. You know, this thing is OP, this is not OP. And I think it's just like the scene is just so big and people want so many different things that it feels like you can almost use data and any kind of survey to be like, see, everyone hates it or everyone loves it, things like that.
I mean, to be fair, I don't even think it's like a this set thing. Also, a lottery rule, but like if we ask like players about previous sets, sometimes people are like, I never played it, but like a lot of people are like, set 5 was like the worst set of all time. It was terrible. Like if you have another set like that, TFT is gonna die. And then there's people who like think set 5 was like the best set of all time, and like there was like so much depth in it or whatever.
I mean, you're always gonna find people on either side of basically any argument, anything, right? But I think that there are more popular and less popular takes.
Yep.
Hello.
Hello, Dishsoap, and also Bryce. Welcome.
Hello, I'm the and also in this situation, and I feel fine with it.
Okay, this is the last we'll say of this topic, and then we'll move on. Preston says most people complain that patch aren't willing to click on different headliners outside of their guides. I think that is true. And Preston's a good example of so. He's a really open-minded roll down player, so you should check out some of this stuff. All right, with that being said, welcome to the first game. We're in round 1, lobby number 11. There are, I think, 16 lobbies going on. We're on Boxbox's POV to start things off, only because we don't know what's going to happen in round 1. The reality is a lot of people are getting in through waitlist, so some lobbies are going. We decided just to hop onto whatever it was, and this is the lobby that was available. Boxbox starts off with Lucky Streak. Start things off here. People used to open this into Disco, but does anybody here still have like a strong preference to opening up like Lucky Streak into playing this AP stuff or no?
I like playing AP stuff like Xyz. I don't like playing AP stuff like Disco.
Xyz. Execution.
Oh, Lucian or bust. GG's. Fast 9 Lucian.
Yeah, I was gonna say, isn't Lucian the only thing you play with this? Like I kind of hate this augment. Although I mean, I guess if you're gonna do it, it's not a terrible spot. You have like infinite frontline. If he gets rapid fire in next turn, he'll farm infinite.
Jinx being good like makes this situation pretty good. Like Jinx and Lucian being good, but yeah, it's kind of niche. I don't know. It's like good if it works, like really good.
The thing is, when the game plan falls off, like let's say he doesn't like preserve as much HP as he thinks, and he has to play around level 8, it's kind of fucked.
Yeah, I just hit Lucian on 8.
Oh.
I mean, you can all like, yeah, I don't know if you want to reroll kill with it, but if you hit like a kill chosen, straight to 9. Maybe.
Gunblade slam. Interesting. I'm very rarely slamming Gunblade. I think a lot of people slam like BT in this spot. What is he thinking about here?
I think he just wants to play AD.
Save this for
he
even
wants to kill his rod, maybe.
Oh, Gunblade's underbuilt.
Yeah, I think it's good on Urgot also, like in general. Like Urgot's pretty crazy with it.
Possibly this said. It's just good all around.
Interesting. I mean, I know a lot of people don't mind slamming or playing Gunblade. It's just that Gunblade on stage 2, people have kind of nagged on for being like too weak in stage 2. And I think that's what makes it, some people are saying like they don't want to slam it early. But you're thinking it's totally fine on something like Urgot.
Yeah, I mean, Urgot's base damage is like Urgot's base damage, you know? It's not very balanced, so I think Gunblade's fine.
Okay.
Also, if we look at their items, if they're trying to like save HP and maybe try to streak, it's not like they can really slam anything else on their board. BT maybe, but I'm pretty sure Gunblade's better than BT here.
Okay. I can see that. XP Mott's player that made it through his top 32 snapshots last event. He's playing through the day 1 open. Look at Broseph slamming Rageblade. Oh, too big to fail.
Oh no, I'm scared. Okay, last night.
No, this is a fast 9.
No. Last night I literally spent 2 hours convincing this guy to never touch the disco comp ever again. And I see him back with the Rageblade.
Oh, you play other
You
stuff
play disco with this.
You can.
I feel like most people, like, the line that they think about is, I'm gonna like reroll Olaf and then try to play like too big to fail, and then maybe like tech into either EDM with like Lux or maybe just tempo into other stuff. But you're saying disco.
No, I'm saying I don't want this guy to play disco.
Yeah, but
like,
you're saying he's gonna play disco.
I think he's a disco addict, and I think it's the wrong patch for it.
Oh man. Is there anybody here in this call that actually thinks disco is playable or no? Like in any circumstance?
I have played 0 games of TF this entire patch, not even as a trick bot. Like 90 games, I think.
And you're rank 1, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if you hit like 6-2, Ilaoi 2, you could play disco, but like at that point, like why play disco even? Just play like a level 9 chessboard or something.
Yeah, like if you ever do well with disco, it's because you're so ahead you could do well with anything.
That's what I was gonna say. It's like you could play it from 100 HP, but then you're playing around Ziggs and Alawi and stuff.
Okay. I mean, I don't think there's anyone that's pushing back on it. It's just more like people are like, okay, where does disco fit in? I'm like, I don't really expect to see much disco at all. Not much disco at all. Okay, just quick scout around. So we have Myro Stick with Even Shroud, Hodge, Edge of Night. Oh, not today. Start. Yoon with a Sleight of Hand. And then Hi, I'm Ted. This guy, if you guys don't know Hi, I'm Ted, he was a notorious Piltover player last set. Where I think he literally played like 1,000 games of Piltover, win or lose. And his legend was Pengu, because he would just play Tiny Titans or Metabolic, whatever, and he would just force Piltover every game, regardless. And he got to like 1,100 LP challenge or something like that.
Oh, I had to check this guy's match history when we load in the lobby. This guy doesn't play like any Heartsteel, which I'm like actually shocked by, because this guy was a Piltover addict.
I feel like I've seen him every single time on ladder. I see him play at Heartsteel.
Wait, the past like 10 games, he has like 1 Heartsteel game, and the rest are all reroll.
Oh, it's probably because he probably went 8-8 with Heartsteel and then gave up.
Sag.
Box is building as if he's leaning into disco. I'm not entirely sure.
I mean, he was hard forcing it when it was off meta like a couple patches ago, and now maybe he does the same thing. I don't know, maybe just comfort for him.
Okay. I will see. Take a look and see if Myro Stick can continue streaking. This Olaf unit is off to a really good start. Really good items for AD as well. Red buff and the Even Shroud. Boxbox needs a disco intervention. You're not wrong. Maybe he just really likes the music. I'm pretty sure disco music is top tier. If you look at the, if you guys look at the Spotify popularity, I think disco is like top 3 alongside Heartsteel and True Damage.
Oh, don't people hate Heartsteel like PB? Like the music?
I mean, they do, but it's like one of the most played tracks.
They're trying to summon the high roll. Listen to in game. Hit Heartsteel chosen 2-1.
I mean, it's okay. I don't mind the Heartsteel music. I think it's okay. Looking at stats even on Spotify, I mean, it's right there, right next to the song. I noticed.
It might not matter with this guy's pull, but like, does anyone have any thoughts about this positioning? By the way, like, just solo frontline is Gnar. His Mord got like 0 value off of the shields, and his Olaf is just like has to walk up. Like, isn't it kind of important to like position well on the 5 streak?
They weren't playing. I mean, I forgot their positioning, but they weren't playing this. They put in a Gnar this turn. Wait.
No, they had 2 Mords last turn, and like neither of them got any value out of the shield, and the Gnar would have died to like any real board.
Yeah, it was.
And then the Olaf got like no uptime. I don't know.
It was bad.
Maybe just AFK.
We'll see what happens in this fight, because he's the only person streaking, so let's see what happens. He's also super fan popped off the items. Maybe he wants to put like Even Shroud on the Mord.
I mean, all good. He 5 streaks, so it was correct.
Huh. Okay.
I mean, doesn't even it's correct because he 5 streak. Like he could have like punished the lobby harder and stuff.
Legit. So he should protect him.
Okay, so now he's.
Okay, I don't know about the backline ward. Okay. Hey, we got there.
Yeah, this looks reasonable.
Okay, are we slamming anything else? People say like slamming Thieves Gloves and stuff in this spot. but I'm not sure if you guys feel like he should slam anything here.
You probably should make a TG. I don't know. Well, like, you can't really make anything else.
I think if you don't make a TG, you're floating 4 for like forever.
Yeah, floating 4 components when you're streaking here and trying to play for tempo, so that way you can keep your streak. If he wants to play into the AD, I think a lot of you know, people think like, oh, if I don't have like Heartsteel like right now, I can't play it.
Right, I'm gonna be real.
Oh
this is looking
my
like a
God.
TG diff.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, that
That's-
is
that-
looking
that-
like it could be a TG diff.
Very, very often a TG def.
Yes, the extra HP, the extra items, stats. Yeah, let's look at Brosef spots. Keepers,
Please,
if he wants to play the
let's go.
boozer stuff.
Oh, okay. I think he's just playing Kale.
Oh, I like it.
We're saved. We're
Actually.
saved. We're saved. We're saved.
I like it. I like it. Team building then. The KO. Rage Blade.
Maybe
I-
it's the
I-
best friends. I think
I
best
played
friends is
again-
like decent.
I played a game of Kale, and every single round, the Rage Blade just like got disabled after I got 5 kills, and then I lost out. I never
Oh
wanna play this
yeah.
game again.
I think it happened to me as well. I wasn't sure. I can't replicate it, but apparently I think they fixed that on the Chinese mobile client, and KO's like one of the top comps performing in the China mobile.
Oh yeah, I'm down to play Kale every game if like that bug doesn't exist, but like like I don't know. I actually just like lost like 4 rounds to it. I went like
Yeah.
dead 6 from like win streak.
I had Twin Terror, KO3, and everything like that, and it would happen every other fight or something like that, and I just went aim.
I would be fucking terrified to play it in tournament. Like
Yeah.
you just get randomly get like the bug Kale.
And we don't have a way to understand like what is the trigger that stops her rage, her resets her Rage Blade, right?
I mean, it's pretty consistent. Like the 5th pin to kill. Like when that attack speed activates, you lose the stacks. But it's apparently it doesn't happen every game. Like I don't know what would make it happen.
Okay,
you
so
know?
it's not reproducible as easily. Box talks with Pandora's. Oh my god, he's gonna go for it. What do you guys think Box places from here? This is a disco spot. What do we think is Box's average placement from here?
6th.
6th. Anybody higher? Oh, sounds like we need to make a prediction.
If he's like mid roll,
I haven't seen the rest of the lobby. I don't know.
This is Pentakill. This is the Pentakill emblem for Ted. Myro Stick, the guy that was 100 HP. This is Yoon. He's going for Yone. He's a crowd diver Yone with the Edgelord already. He rolled a 0 though. Wow. That's
He
very.
was trying to play. He was trying to play Cap.
Ah, not today on Cat. I guess is that. Do you put Edge of Night on Cat or do you put that on another crowd diver?
He didn't have not today. He just like slammed it.
Oh wait, someone else has. I think
Yeah.
someone else had not today. My bad. That's correct. This person did. Sphinx had not today.
Honestly, Box would plays pretty well if there's no Heartsteel on it. It doesn't look like anyone's like really going that deep into it. I guess Sphinx maybe.
Sphinx and I think maybe like Myro Stick with the red buff, the even shroud.
Like I'm gonna be honest, this lobby doesn't look very strong. Like I don't think it will be strong. So I'm gonna guess a 3rd.
3rd. Wow.
Yeah, and I don't even play any disco. That's how weak I think this lobby is.
That's pretty optimistic.
All right, I'm gonna I'll run it myself. I don't have any mods. Be right back. Where
Okay, never
does
mind.
Box place this game?
It's a top.
we
He
just
just
got
got
a
a
tee up.
Tiamat carousel.
I'm down for a 4th or a 5th.
Top 4, 5th, 6th, and bot 2. You guys have like 2 minutes to predict.
Are you making Gunblade over Murillo? There.
I mean, I would make Merlo, but some people really believe in Gunblade.
I mean, I think he's did the mathematical calculation. He's following the mathematical calculation. People say that Rageblade and Gunblade is like a much better combo, and this is based off like a Chinese DPS calculator thing. And if you're playing like Shojin, you want like Nashers. And like a common mistake that people made was like Rageblade plus Shojin or something like that. So he probably might be following off of that video, I think.
Yeah, but it's not just like about the DPS rate. I mean, I think you struggle to beat it anyways. Even if you build Morello, but like without Morello, I don't think you can ever beat like Zed.
Maybe he's
What
going
the
for red buff.
Holy!
I mean, it's not like he never gets anti. He has Fedoras. I like this. I think it's correct.
Okay.
What?
And then this Gambler's Blade just eventually goes into like Sona Ziggs, yeah, and I think it's a pretty decent setup. That's a good use of Gambler's Blade.
So he just natural the Blitzcrank, so he actually has every single one of his units already.
Yeah, but that also like happens with Disco. The hard part is 2-starring this. I don't know what happens, but like when I played Disco, the 2 times I played this patch, I hit this board so fast, and then everyone else is pulling out the 4 cost, but it's whether you actually don't hit this Blitzcrank 2 and TF2 that fast, dude. I don't know what's going on, but just because everyone else is pulling out every other 4 cost, you would think you would hit. Not always true. Not always true. Shojin on the Kale. All right, Rain, can you share some light on this?
I've never built Shojin Kale.
Interesting. This is not lab tech.
Maybe he's been hiding some tech from me as well. So, fingers crossed.
They're playing.
I don't remember if it's her worst item or second worst, but it's bad.
Worst or second worst? Oh
yeah,
my god.
It's one of the two.
Okay.
I mean, it's obviously just an item holder. I don't think he's rerolling Cal.
Okay.
I don't know if he wants to like Karthus or TF. I think, but they're not that good from his spot.
Okay, so I think we got 3 people who are looking towards AD. We got Broseph on this KO currently, but we'll see what he ends up playing. Ted on Pentakill, and Box on Disco, and then Katarina for Yoon with a spat. Oh, what spat do you even play in Katarina?
My god, country spat.
Country spats? Oh man.
Wait, it's actually good. Like this sounds
so?
a little bit troll. No. Country spat's actually like really gonna cut because being able to actually play a Thresh means that you actually have a front line in this comp. Like I think the country cat's actually I don't know. Some people in lab have told me it's better than like a crowd diver cat, which I'm not sure I believe in, but it's definitely like very good.
Okay. I feel like the first cloak usually goes to something like Ionic Spark and usually put it on like Iniko, but you would just make a country spat here as a priority then. I guess you had to find a way to do something with the spats. You can't do anything otherwise.
I mean, I think you just make the spark and you let the spat sit, and I think country spat is like best if you can make it on the final board, but if not, you just make a true damage spot for 20% bonus true damage or whatever 2 true damage is.
I feel like you can also just make a KD spat and then just play 4 crowd diver Ahri warriors with like cat chosen. Like Ahri is usually uncontested and like you're gonna hit eventually.
He's like,
yeah, but,
he's level 6.
Haven't they like rolled a lot? Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's hard to
low.
do it from that spot, but I think if he had more gold, I think that makes more sense. Okay, we're on box. POV, see if you can keep that streak, and then go for a level 8 roll down. Okay, and this is a good time to play against cat player because they're not going for the big roll down. So this is actually good setup so far for box.
Yeah, I want to change my guess now.
To what, top 4?
It's definitely top 3.
Yeah, I also said like 4th, 5th, but on the prediction I voted like top 2.
Oh my god.
Top 2. I can see it because I feel like box knows how to cap it pretty well. Double the Funk. Is Double the Funk better than the Keepers?
Oh.
I don't think so.
Interesting. Because the thing about Double the Funk is it gives you more positioning coverage, but I felt like the Keepers just straight up better combat power.
Yeah, it's a lot worse.
Once he skips Dazzler or Lux, doesn't he like have to buy some of his other stuff? Because isn't he not gonna see TF for a really long time?
That is the way we've understood it, but apparently there's a bug where you can actually still see it. I think.
But I don't think Dazzler Lux out TF, just Dazzler TF. So you can still see like Dazzler TF or Sentinel. Oh, you can still see Disco TF or Sentinel Blitz or Disco Blitz, as far as I understand.
Okay.
Yeah. I think that was what was last patch, but this patch, like, you had to sell it to reset it, but it was different this
What was the issue was that I'm talking about, actually, I misunderstood what you're talking about. Is that you could see a back-to-back Dazzler. You could see Dazzler Lux into Dazzler TF.
So wait, but this is actually kind of important to understand. So is what Rain's saying correct? So you can you see Dazzler Lux into Dazzler TF, or can you not see Dazzler TF because you've seen Lux?
I know you
but
can, because I've seen
Dishsoap?
that literally happen many times. I saw it happen on Dishsoap. I saw it happen to Setsuko, etc., where they like skipped MF and then they hit Ezreal big shot like 1 or 2 shots after. I don't. But the thing is, I don't think that's intended.
You can, but yeah, that's a bug as far as I'm understand
Yes,
it.
that's the correct situation. So it is a new bug with headliners. That's basically what's going on.
Whoosh.
Okay, we hit Sentinel Blitzcrank.
Why is he positioning like this with his gargoyle on his blitz?
He might fix it. I think he was just busy.
He was trying. I think he was also trying to do like the double hex positioning, which this covers the whole board.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Double Z, double Eon, double into the night.
Oh wow.
What a beast.
I mean, hey, it's pretty good if you have two Zs.
Yes, 2 Z2s. He loses his streak. Sphinx just playing Zed. When you play Into the Nights or the Not Today, and you get the and you're not getting Zed, what else are you trying to play? I guess Viego. Like, what else can you play if you open Not Today and you have this Edge of Night?
I'm gonna be real. I don't think anything holds Eon nearly as well as Zed. Like, I think you can item hold TD Akali or Viego.
Yeah.
But I think
Unless
it's like
Penta.
Unless it's like super contested, you're always trying to pivot back into Zed.
Yeah.
Wait, so his lobby hasn't even started yet?
Yeah, because the wait list. So that's why I was saying I just hopped on board instead of just like waiting for a game. Heartsteel cash out.
I'm not really a big fan of Edge Knight in general, but with that augment, you can put it on like most units, like most.
Oh yeah,
bots.
I was gonna ask you about that, so because you had a spot where you had 2 items Zed and you build what the fuck is what's the item called?
I made a gunblade over Edge Knight.
No. You there's another spot where you built Sterix over Edge of Night.
Oh yeah.
So you really don't like Edge of Night.
I mean, Edge of Night. You make Edge of Night when you have a fraud front line. When you got like the Poppy 2 Juicer, the Zac 2.
Okay.
You don't need it.
So after you made the decision, I did a deep dive on Zed data, and it's weird because Edge of Night doesn't actually perform that well on Zed as a standalone item in the data. But if you look at all of his best item combinations, they all involve Edge of Night. Like if you look at the 3 item groupings, like literally all of them.
Yeah.
Some version of healing and some version and.
I mean, it's built like crazy, like with crazy frequency. I don't think it's bad. It's just like, I don't know. It's spot dependent. Like a lot of times when I play around Zed, I have like a lot of frontline. So.
Okay. Makes sense.
Yeah, I think people overbuild it relative to how much they need it. But I think for the recommendation, especially because of how poorly I think people tend to position a lot of these melee carries, Not Today is also like a really good insurance plan. I feel like after like watching like other people play Zed, especially if they know what they're doing with Zed, it feels like wow, like it may feel like okay, we just put him like behind the tank or whatever and just like do your thing. But I do think that people often put Zed in really difficult spots sometimes and they're not paying attention. Okay, so Broseph went Rageblade, Morello, Shojin on this Karthus. And he's playing 2 big to fail bruisers with Karthus. This dude is actually trying to play some cookery here.
Am I the only person who thinks that the data on Too Big to Fail is kind of fake? Because I feel like this, I don't know, this augment seems to do well in the data, but it just doesn't, it doesn't seem that good whenever I look at it.
I mean, we just beat the 2 Z2s with the Karthus 1, so at least here it seems to be doing pretty
It can't
decent.
be that fake, yeah.
Yeah, true.
Then again, look at the rest of Sphinx's board.
Yeah.
Look at the rest of Sphinx's board.
You think it's a fast 9 augment, Pitsy?
Yeah. It's like, I don't know, if you play it from like a bruiser opener, you're just like free 10 streak, and then, I mean, you don't have to, like, he's playing a Karthus 1 in his backline with his Zac chosen, and then he can go 9 like easily, and then or like RE1, or like you can play like anything backline behind the bruisers, and then just fast 9 and play for 5 cost.
And do you sack the augment at 9, basically? You just play 2 bruiser?
Sometimes, yeah. I guess it depends what you find or how much money you have, but I'm pretty sure you could drop out of 6 most of the time, depending on what chosen you have. But like, I think most of the time I do not play 6 on my endgame board. I just play, I don't know, like a Ziggs 2 or something like that.
Is the whole lobby cooking, by the way? What the fuck's happening here?
ADA Viego. Okay. It looked like he wanted to go for Katarina and has not been hitting, and it's just like, okay, I guess I'm just playing Yone. And I think like this kind of deviation is just like, unless the whole lobby is like really weak, it's kind of hard to get away with this. He does have a pretty strong Viego though.
Is the whole lobby not really weak? I feel like every board I look at is piss weak.
Yeah.
No one has a Heartsteel set up.
Yeah.
I mean, Box is crushing with Sentinel Blitzcrank of all things, right? This is like the worst headliner you can hit of all the variations in Disco.
TF1.
Yes, TF1. This lobby is really weak.
Yeah.
Ted with KO reroll. It feels bad. It feels like oh my gosh, he has 2 pentakill emblems. Sadge. If he was able to get to the like level 9 and hit the 10 pentakill setup, I guess he can because he has Edgelord KO. But 2 pentakill emblems, KO 3, going 8th. Okay, well maybe this KO can win in one fight. Surely we don't lose to V. No. I was like, surely we don't lose to just Yone 2 Viego 2, but we win.
Surely.
I haven't played the Kale line like personally, but from what I've seen, it's the Gunblade is like Turbo Abyss, and you really want more 3 if you're gonna win the game. So if you don't have like those 2 things, I'm pretty sure.
Dude, that Mord 3 unit is a crank.
The comp is kind of a bust.
I mean, yeah. So Rageblade, Gunblade is what you set up for. Ward 3.
Yeah, I think it's
how you can hit
Gunblade.
Ward 3 though? It feels like
Superfan item +1.
It depends on the lobby. In this lobby, you're not hitting it. In the 5 Heartsteel lobby, you have a pretty good chance.
Yeah.
that is true. We do have Adrian actually playing the Jazz stuff. He doesn't have Ezreal though, and he's playing like MF headliner or MF2 carry right now alongside Lucian 1. Kind of awkward.
Poppy's a crank if he had actual deeps.
Yeah. Do you guys think Lucian 1 is serviceable here? How much damage is he going to do this fight?
I mean, I'm pretty sure Lucian 1 is fine. The MF2 is not fine.
No, Lucian 1's an amazing duo carry. Like even like Lucian 2 can't like really solo carry and stuff like this, but it's just he's just a lack of carries problem. I don't think it's necessarily with him.
60.1k. This is definitely not on Lucian. He actually contributed a lot. And also this card, this is such a big hurdle to overcome. Box lost again. He's trying to go to 9.
Like I think seeing like an early Lucian on like 11 late roll down feels pretty similar to like what Ziggs used to be. Obviously worse, but still feels pretty good.
Yeah, it allows you to fit like, it allows you to stop rolling a lot faster too, because you only need the 1-star. You don't need to roll for like a 2-star 4 cost.
You do need some items, like if you've built like planning on Zed Ezreal, that can be a problem.
I mean, I think if you build Ezreal items, like most of them fit on Lucian except for Booba.
Sure, but like if you hit, I'm saying if you like hit the
Ezreal
Ezreal and then you hit Lucian instead of Zed for your duo, it can be awkward.
Oh.
Oh.
Lee, he just sold the Blitzcrank.
No blitzes, by the way.
Yeah. And he buys Bruiser, Zach. I thought maybe the Twist of Fate would have been fine and to play double Twist of Fate. Like I thought he was gonna play like dual TFs.
Ooh. I mean, this looks pretty strong.
I high key respect it.
Yeah.
Fuck Sentinel Blitz.
Yeah,
fraud for real.
Yeah. Okay. Double Rage Blade. Oh, here we go.
This is way better. Way better.
I mean, like this chat's flame room. I think he like played this very well.
Yeah.
You guys are a bunch of frauds. No flame.
Hey.
I'm just
yes,
saying.
flame.
Yes. You don't.
Oh, okay. Yes, flame.
I think if you play disco now, you don't necessarily want to play like how you did before. Like you don't play you don't want to really play the Taric and stuff like that, especially with double the funk. I'm pretty sure you want to get out of those units and play like good units. So I'm pretty sure like Blitz Chosen is like whatever, especially not Disco Blitz. If it's not Disco Blitz.
Yeah, I agree.
Like,
And then
Zac
maybe
is
he
way
can even
tankier.
stumble upon like the actual secret sauce. If you hit like Ziggs 2 headliner, that's like you go back to being like pretty insane. Back to the disco board.
Yeah, like I've seen some like you play Four Dazzler and then you play like Lucian, Bard, stuff like that, and maybe put some items on Lucian, double like dual carry that way. But I'm not sure the stats say, but like I think vertical disco from what I've discussed with people is like you kind of want to get out of it.
How is this board still alive?
I mean, I feel like the lobby's just generally a little bit on the weaker side. But also, I mean, it's kind of cool. Also, if this disco board loses to this, that's a really bad spot.
Oh, we're not losing to this, surely.
Level 9 disco.
Like, surely we are not losing to this.
I don't think so. Rosev's going 7th. Adrian on 1 HP. He's stuck at rolling at 8 here. And these Ezreal boards do not look, or these Heartsteel boards do not look very strong. I mean, it's got like the right pieces. Sphinx is streaking with what is this? Emo Ezreal?
It's pretty good.
That is cool. I just never seen it before.
I think you usually want emo, like if you get right on spot in this comp, it's usually just want emo spot.
Yeah, that's true. Emo Jin is incredible. And then I'm not sure if it's just because you have Lucian, but Emo Lucian stats are also really good if I remember correctly. But that could just be like you have Lucian and you itemize him.
It's actually overpumped a little bit. 6 out of 48.
Yeah.
Or 84.
Someone pinged. Oh, must be an accident because there's nothing really ping worthy here. They overpaw. Oh, yeah. 6 out of 84 instead of 2 out of 84. Whoopsie daisies.
Hey, we've all been there.
Holy, triple Eon.
Another Eon. I mean, I'd take him for on Cat personally and just like go for Kiana. Early
You do it on
I
Ezreal.
guess never mind. Ezreal's fine.
Boxback is going for TF3. He has 6, I think.
Oh, okay,
Nice.
okay.
He made a second TF2. I know that. So.
Okay. Yeah, we'll go ahead and check it after this fight. Sphinx loses his streaks. Adrian Hexen is Broseph dead? Yeah, he's super dead. His board is very bad.
07.
It's okay. The faster the 8th, the faster the Minecraft sessions can start.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I will say though, going 8th in like a spot like this is actually horrid for mental. Because Solus's lobby didn't even start yet, right? So like you're sitting around for like unironically 2 years.
I mean, you can play another game. Because you're playing in the same lobby twice before you reshuffle, but yeah, you're gonna sit there for like a long time. See if Boxbox can do it. Looks like people are positioning things for like a Akali. The other Akali board. Oh, he did not position his tentacles for that. And now someone doesn't even get the cast. Ooh, that's unfortunate. That's a diff. Looks like he's gonna lose by a lot actually. If the Karthus kills the TF here.
I feel like this is like the normal disco experience.
Yeah, just like you just get kind of wiped and then you can't actually do anything late game once you hit the actual stuff. But he does have 7 TFs. Top 4. Hey, top 4. Wait, actually, it looks like he's landing exactly 3rd based on what everyone said.
I might be a genius. No self glaze.
Sphinx giving up on 2 Zeds. He's one.
Mott's is going. Oh, sorry.
What's up?
Mott's is going for Karthus as well. It looks like.
Okay. The Ezreal players are kind of scrapping together here to see who can fight for top 3.
I'm pretty sure Box can go second though.
Yeah, I think he can. He's still playing like low damage as 1-star Lucian, and this Zed, if he can't get past Alawi 2, just gets stuck, right? So maybe Box can scale.
Well, what's
I mean, Box's frontline is like immortal. It's just that Karth is kind
of. Sorry. Finish that. I didn't mean to interrupt.
Oh, I was kind of interrupting too, but I mean, I think Box's board is actually like decent front to back because Alawi 2 is Act 2, 4 Bruiser. With Sona scaling the back line, it's actually really good. If you can't access the back line, like Sphinx's board.
That was a long ass fight. That Z2 hung in there for so long. I think it's because Box doesn't have like a lot of DPS on his Twisted Fate either. He's got a lot of utility, Gunblade, Morello, and the attack speed scaling. So Box kind of lacks a little bit of DPS.
I was gonna ask. I haven't played Sona this patch. Is it still attack speed? I mean, like in this situation, it makes sense. But is it always, or when do you play the other ones?
I think it's often damage at 2-star.
Okay.
Depends
2-star
on
Sona.
Depends on matchup though.
In this situation, it feels like he needs damage.
He's going against the he's going against the Akali, right? I feel like it should always be damage against Akali.
Yeah,
It's actually always he doesn't even have Alawi. Like you don't get grouped at all. It's like damage for sure.
He's gonna position at tentacles. He might do it the last second. Okay, he is.
I don't know, attack speed's not bad. I think damage can pop off sometimes though.
Do you ever go healing here?
No.
Not against Karthus, but like.
I don't even know what
I
matchup
like
you
healing's
would
actually
want to
really
go
good with
with.
double Rage Blade.
I don't think this is the board that needs to be tank here.
Okay, and Sona cast. Oh no, it was so close. Oh, he wins anyways. Nice.
Yeah, I mean.
Okay. XP mod,
He still has full health, Alawi and Zach.
Yeah, his front line is actually just completely
insane.
unstoppable.
Yeah.
I kind of thought that maybe he wanted to go for like Spark instead of the D-Claw, so he has like a secondary form of Shred, but I guess he's thinking he's going to hit Ziggs eventually. I feel like D-Claw doesn't really do much in this lobby, but we'll see. This guy's streaking, Adrian. Transition to Lucian 2. Jin. I mean, he has Shiv, but Shiv is like not as effective as you would hope it would be late game. You're like, you kind of want to like on a Nami, he's not going to be attacking like nearly as quickly.
I don't know. Bort's seeing this game and thinks Disco is good.
I mean, he's specifically saying that people say that Disco's unplayable, and I mean, this looks like Disco might even win the lobby.
Okay, but it's not even Disco though.
I mean, it's partially Disco. You can't discount the fact that he's playing Disco as part of his strategy. It helped carry his early mid game.
Sure.
Yeah, I mean, had
I think it's
Disco
he has the
opener
most
into
upgraded.
TF and Blitz. Got to go 9 pretty quickly. Lobby is kind of weak.
I mean, lobby is very weak.
Yeah.
Am I talking to what way? I feel like I'm pretty reasonable compared to these other TFT streamers. Wait.
That's true. That's a low bar. That's
not to be
really,
fair, it's not a
really low bar.
Wait, I feel like I'm quite reasonable.
He doesn't need to buy this, by the way. This is a third Karthus, and he already can deny it by 2. Oh, they're holding each other's units. This is so funny. XP Mods is holding one TF or 2 TF. The other guy's holding the other Karthus. These guys are just griefing each other. I feel like they should just both let each other hits just to see what happens.
Could he win now with the Yorick 2?
Yorick 2?
I mean, good.
That's the ghost.
I wonder if Block Specs will switch to damage.
It's not the best items.
Into attack
damage
speed,
is a little weaker into Alawi.
Oh, I didn't mean this fight. I meant for the assuming that is.
Wait, Heike, I think you still need damage here. Like, even
yeah, you need to kill this Poppy. Yeah, I think damage would have been better.
Oh, how much life does he have left? 2.
Oh, 2.
Oh my god. If this, oh my god, he'd go 3rd anyways.
No way.
Like this spot, he goes 3rd.
When he has to swap Sona, surely, right?
Yeah. He's looking for Ziggs.
I mean, he's got the double zig shop. I don't think he's looking for zigs.
Looking for Echo, the spike.
Oh, okay.
I don't think he's gonna swap. I just don't think he sees it or is thinking about it. It's just so interesting. You just have no damage on your board, man. You have no damage.
He's still going attack speed.
Yeah.
Did he play damage one round?
No.
No.
Okay, he's been playing attack speed ever since. Okay. Yeah, there's no AP on this disco. This TF player, 175. Oh man.
I think it's still. Oh no, York.
Not York.
Oh man, this is a third. This is a third. Holy moly! I can't believe it.
I mean, I just knew.
Oh my god.
You knew he wouldn't switch to damage. You knew.
Oh, I just knew it was a third. Like I don't know. I feel like anyone that makes a reasonable Heartsteel or Karthus cap will beat it. And like
Oh
surely
my
like a couple people
gosh.
will do it.
Oh my gosh.
I really wish we could see. I want to go back in time, get him to switch to damage, and see the fights. I want to know.
What was that matchmaking? Actually, I think that he had good matchmaking because he got the ghost first before them. So he actually had like the easier schedule of his matches. I don't think like you had to take turns when you have 3 people. You always play a ghost and then you play one and then both of those players one at a time.
Bryce, to your point though, I'm pretty sure he can beat the Pentakill board, and I'm not sure he can beat the Lucian board.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. I want to see it. That's why I was asking.
my
Because
God.
when he was on attack speed, just looking at the way his board was set up, it felt to me like, well, you can go damage here.
Yeah, I was really interested to see the fight with AP Sona. I think it would have been a lot better.
Yeah. And also like this was 1 and 2 HP. Like any other single fights or 1 round difference of like a unit could have also swung things. Crazy. Well, third is not bad for Disco, and that was correct. My mods aren't even cashing out the prediction. All right, you know what? I'm just gonna do everything myself today. All right, here we go. We can either spectate the same lobby or we can go to another lobby. Do you guys have any preference? There's a lobby with Sub-Zero Arc and DQA, but I have to kind of decide very quickly, otherwise I'm gonna start.
I'm down. I'm down to like switch it up.
That
for game
sounds
2.
good to me.
Okay, we can switch it up for game number 2. Top 4. Congratulations to the believers. All right, I'm looking for someone to step in and mod, because apparently I have a bunch of people who are here mod cosmetically. All right, Pitsy, will you do it? No response.
Oh, I've failed as a mod a couple times, but I could try.
Sag. All right, Bugawolf, I got you, buddy. Thank you.
I'm sure someone who's a consistent viewer is probably better at the mod duties than me.
Wow, this Pitsy guy just admitted he doesn't even watch me very often. Okay.
That's not what I admitted. I'm admitting like I'm not good at doing predictions and stuff.
Okay, so apparently the other lobby started off really late, so we're gonna hop on board with this lobby instead. This lobby is Sub-Zero Arc. DK says lobby 15. Is this game 1 or 2? We got DQA and Sub-Zero Arc.
We could watch Kiyun's games on 2-3. Like we could watch them while we're waiting, I guess, like through his stream maybe.
They're about to
Or
start.
through
They're about to
someone's stream.
start. They're about to
Oh,
start.
okay.
I'll keep that in mind. We can spectate after as well. This is lobby 2, round 2, lobby 15. And everything's okay with like the spectator client so far, right? For you guys, it was crashing a lot when I was watching the Heartsteel Cup snapshots earlier this week.
Looks good. Sub-Zero Arc, I think, made like a really big climb to make this tournament.
Yeah, so Sub-Zero Arc is like kind of a unknown in terms of like where he lays in terms of the players. He's impressed some people with his play back in, I think, the Shurima Cup. However, he kind of like also is generally like a player that needs to climb a lot of LP towards the end.
I'm getting more dogs
sometimes
again.
he doesn't. For snapshot.
Mari is playing way too much forecast
Yeah.
for my liking chatting.
And so he was like kind of masters for most of the sets, and then when he wanted to climb for Heartsteel Cup, he climbed a lot and managed to barely make it towards the bottom. And so it's like one of those things where people really don't know what kind of form he's in.
Holy, what the heck? He actually really giga climbed. Like 11 days ago, this guy was 196 LP.
Yeah. He was basically like masters most of the sets. He didn't make it to the previous cup. I think he actually did try to climb a little for it, but I think he wasn't getting much success, so he just gave up early. And I think this one he turbo climbed.
And DQA was safe and then queued it up.
Was he?
Yeah. He was like 14 something.
DQA is he tried hard to climb, but then he kind of like ran it down, right? Where did he end up landing here? He ended up landing like 18th C, so he actually ended up pretty far down, like 1100 LP.
I mean, the cutoff looked like it wasn't going to be casual, and then it ended up being casual. So I don't really blame him. But it does kind of suck.
Yeah.
Yeah, everyone was expecting the cutoff to be like 1400s to maybe 15, and then ended up being in the 1300s, which I'm not entirely sure how that even came about. Like, why did everyone think it was going to be in the 1500s?
Because there was there was like 28 people at like 1440, and then you would just assume that there would be like 4 more, but there just wasn't.
Got it.
Yeah.
Like people just didn't want it enough. I don't know.
Oh, I mean, I feel like maybe a lot of people try to queue up to get ahead, and then say like, I want to play ahead of the final day, and then they ran it down. Lost a lot of LP. All right, we're on champion delivery, and we're on silver start here. Champion delivery. I actually really like Caretaker's Ally in general. If you want to play for reroll, like I think in general people don't reroll like very much, but I really like Caretaker's Ally into a reroll. There's a lot of good 2-cost right now.
I mean, you can like really low roll with like Gragas, Garen, and like Aphelios.
Yeah, but like then you can use it for like tempo.
How do you tempo Gragas?
Okay, not Gragas, but like that's 1 out of 13. Like you're gonna pick something because of like 1 outcome bad out of 13. I feel like that's actually pretty good odds. And if you get Aphelios, you can just play Aphelios too for like Heartsteel Cup.
I feel like in tournament, like I wouldn't play for even that 1 out of 13, because then now your game is just like a lot worse than it should be.
Interesting. I feel like China has the exact opposite mindset.
I mean, don't get me wrong, I play tournament a lot, but like if I get Gragas, I'm gonna cry.
Okay.
But I feel like depends. Like you look at your lobby, and then like think to yourself, am I better than all these people? If yes, don't click.
Okay. That's fair enough. So if you have ego, you're saying like you don't want to like try to lose you don't want to lose on the spot to these people. Okay, Pirate took Caretaker's Ally and hit Katarina. That's awesome.
Katarina.
And so he slammed JG immediately.
Hitting Katarina with a full JG though is kind of high roll, holy.
Isn't that Bananas high roll?
What Frodan is saying though, if you look at the list of 2-costs, like if you're open to playing like a ton of different rerolls, like the options are there. Like you can click like almost all of them, or like you're
really?
like, no.
I don't think there's that many.
Really?
So what is it? It's Bard, Kaisa, Cat.
Let me look at it.
Seraphine.
I do think it's like,
if you get Twitch, just play Executioners as well. Like Twitch Pantheon's not bad.
I do think this is
which
the best
ones
spot
don't
the
you
Ogden's been
want?
in
So
since start of set.
Oh,
Garen.
I mean, okay, so the thing is, like, even if you get the unit, like a good unit, like if you don't have items for it, it's sus as well. So
Yeah.
I feel like it's very often like not that good. I don't know. I don't want to see probably Panth, Gragas, Jax, Twitch, Garen, maybe a Philios. And then honestly, like depending on items, I probably don't want to see Seraphine. I probably don't want to see Senna. Depending on items.
Seraphine BIS is one of 4 different components. It's so easy to get Seraphine BIS.
Oh, I mean, sometimes you just never get a tier. Maybe you never get a tier, you're going 9th.
Yeah, but you just play, I mean, you play from behind, you're gonna get a tier. No.
Play from...
Like, you get it like I know that like your entire playstyle revolves around eliminating the possibility to get griefed in this way, but the chance of getting griefed in that way are so low.
Oh, I mean, I don't think the worst case scenario is that bad though. Like I don't like you're just playing with like a scuffed scuff cutting corners where you get like a 2-star early. Like, I don't think it's that bad. I just don't think it. I'm not that interested in it honestly, but I don't think it's that bad.
There's a lot better 2-1 silvers. I think. I feel like it's an underrated option. Is what I'm trying to say. I think a lot of people aren't even open to it at all.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of broken 2-1 silvers. That's why I don't really take it that often.
Okay. What are some of the broken 2-1 silvers you're really excited about?
Oh, basically everything that's like delayed benefit.
Okay. The stationary support, the latent forge, the helps on the way.
Yeah, like Vamp popping up spoils fits in that definition to me as well.
1, 2, 3 is really good.
Oh yeah, 1, 2, 3 is just broken for no reason.
Yeah, gives you all this econ and tempo out of nowhere, like this one, right? You're talking about this one, 1, 2, 3s.
Yeah, this is so good when you think about it. Like, even if it just gave gold, it'd be really good. But giving you units as well is.
Yeah, I feel like 1, 2, 3s now gives like because 1 costs also are a lot better now too. And so it just like gives you opportunity to hit some of the things and really support your team comp with like the Vi 2 and the Olaf 2 and stuff like that. You can have a chance of hitting Heartsteel. You hit your interest breakpoints. Jason Java is already filthy rich. It almost looked like he started off with like a gold opener, but I don't know if he did. Downpour. This is Downpour's first cup. He's a sub of mine, and he's been trying to grind for cups. It's the first time he's ever qualified for one. So if you love the complete underdog story of someone who's like, you know, improbable to make it, it could be like the first time. You know, if you're rooting for a rookie run, it could be for Downpour.
Let's go Downpour.
Yeah.
He played in Vegas as well.
Yep.
I think he day 2'd.
Okay, we're looking to see if Huskles can continue that streak. Stoneplate DB. Stoneplate feels a lot better as they give it a little bit of HP. That 100 HP buff is nice.
Permanently underrated item, I will say.
Do you feel like you're spamming it even in like stage 3 and 4? I think people kind of understand like early game it can have its it can be pretty good. Are you still ever? Do you find yourself ever spamming it in mid stages of the game?
Yeah.
I feel like it's just the pendulum is swinging back and forth in terms of what the meta looks like, number of melee units on your board. Like there's a lot of meta stuff that actually plays around real tanks again, and you don't have that many frontline units.
I mean, it just depends on how much you want cloak. Sometimes you really want cloak, and then you don't make a stone plate.
Man, I'm getting
but
more
sometimes
dumb
you don't
again.
care.
And the comps that don't care tend to like really not care. It's like a component they have no clear use for at all.
Yeah, like if you already make an even shroud, I'm just making a stone plate.
I can see that. I can see that. Hey, Loyal Pen, thank you for the prime. All right, so 1 person streaking, Sub-Zero rack at 98. Looks like we have a lot of Heartsteel this lobby. Like, looks like we had 3 or 4 people angling for it. DQA was angling for it. Iris going for the reroll. Jason Java's angling for it. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Holy moly, what is this?
I wasn't. I mean, you didn't even have it till this.
I mean, it's okay not that high roll because he's 75 HP.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's only high roll if he gets a Tiny Titan's last stand, because he can't raise right now.
True.
I think we saw a thread today posted or yesterday by Clement, who's I think the best follow on Twitter for TFT, saying that the average HP you're really thinking about is on 64 HP if you want to raise the stakes. That's what you have to be willing to sacrifice, and 64 down to 1 life is probably too risky.
Like 64 when you're raising, right?
Yeah, when you're raising.
Yeah.
64 HP is estimated because of the 4 losses you would take in stage 4. And assuming you're getting like reasonable, you're not just getting completely like wiped around. You could take more if you're not careful.
I mean, I'll just say if that's your guideline, I think he's in a pretty decent spot for that. Like if he just rolls a bit, makes a stable stage 3 board, you can easily be still 75 HP by 3-5.
I expect no. I definitely am not surprised. Rainplosion is the one saying that. Rain's willing to play at 1 HP every game if she needs to.
Wait, no, I'm saying like you roll a bit here, and like you make your board stable, and then like, you know, you win your first 4 3 Heartsteel rounds, and then you like Tekken 5 Heartsteel, raise the stakes.
I can see it. Just like a question of
like 75 is actually pretty high.
If he's actually in the slot to win rounds, because this lobby looks pretty strong.
This is Jason's spots. The crash test dummies.
It looks like he's gonna kill lots of units. Like he has a good amount of damage on his board at least.
Felios is pretty good at killing units specifically. He actually, if you give him like a damage item or 2, he actually can reliably kill.
He wins this fight for sure, so he's 2-win.
Yeah. Sub-Zero Arc.
Zero Arc slammed at Titans.
He looked like he was angling Yone from 2-1. Like he took Indomitable Will.
Oh.
He slammed the Titans.
We're getting Cassante. What? This Cassante's a beast. Never mind.
Spying Epitaph.
Wait, can you pull up damage chart? How much damage does Cassante do? It was Yone?
It was Yone
Okay.
1 doing 2400.
And Kale 1200.
Kale just killing a random at 1300.
No, Jason Nava's board is not good. Like isn't it like no rapid Aphelios?
Yeah, but you look at this board. You look at the other board.
I mean,
there was Senna, but he just Tekken 5 Heartsteel.
He hit Senna as well. Yeah.
Okay, well I'm pretty sure his board is not good though.
Well, yeah, but neither was the other board. I mean, Sub-Zero had like, look at Sub-Zero's board.
His board's
I'm
not good, but it kills
I'm not the
units,
best treasure. I was surprised he lost to this board because I thought he would at least beat this board.
Yeah, you know, I don't really think that much of Cassante these days compared to where he was before they nerfed him. But that was a very surprising result. I think also the crash test dummies maybe thought that it was going to swing things because he has so much HP on the other side.
Yeah.
But the no item on Aphelios definitely makes it a lot worse. Jason lost again, but he's 5 hearts dealing at this point. Okay.
Someone said it's the Eon slam, like the Eon caused the retargeting onto Aphelios. Maybe, I don't know.
I can see that, I guess.
Aphelios was last alive, so I don't know.
For what it's worth, I don't think I would have slammed the Eon because I think he could have made IE Aphelios, which I think just does more on his board right now.
Like way more. And also it's not nearly as narrow.
Okay, how do people expect to hit Yone on this patch? Like this guy took a like QSS on kill augment 2-1, and then slams Titans Eventrod.
And there's 4 people who are gonna have Yone 2 on their board for the whole game.
Yeah, like I don't get it. I don't think it's a real line. I think it's like something you maybe consider with like IE slam and you just natural like 6 Yones or something.
You're talking about Sub-Zero's arc spot?
Oh, I mean, I'm just talking like Yone in general.
Okay,
But yeah,
I mean, I
Sub-Zero's,
agree.
but
I
yeah,
put
yeah.
Yone in like the B tier this tournament.
I mean, it's not a bad comp. You just can't hit it. Like it doesn't exist.
Yeah, if you can
harder to
feel
hit
out hitting the
crowd
3-star, it's fine. The problem is you're like, when are you gonna hit it?
Oh man, he's in for punishment. DK has 6 Katarinas, by the way, so that's kind of making Pyre life a lot harder.
Yeah, it's brutal. When he slammed QSS, is he playing Riven? What's happening here?
Oh, he could be thinking about Riven as well. I mean, I think most people will agree that Riven is much stronger of a line than Yone right now.
Yeah.
You talking about DK?
No one plays on board. Yeah, what's DK playing?
DK is
Oh, I'm
playing
pretty sure he's just
country.
a tempo.
Oh yeah, looks
I'm
like
pretty sure he's just playing tempo.
No, he's got 2 ribbons on his bench. He slammed a QSS. Why? You're playing tempo. Would you ever slam a QSS, right?
Wait, he has no he has no ribbons.
Oh, sorry. It was the other.
no.
Nintendo.
So Sub-Zero is the one holding ribbons, and he has
okay,
download
okay,
will.
Oh, and you get the chosen
DK is the
crowd
Pitzylol.
diver.
Also, I mean, like, yeah, I don't know if QSS is BizSed. I'd rather have, like, GS, DB, Gunblade, or whatever. But, like, I mean, sometimes you make an item slam because it's tempo, right?
Yeah.
DK's he's a huge tempo player.
I mean, these are also tempo kind of augments. So.
And slam Sunfire, so no red buff.
Yeah, and he slams that fire, which means he's very
I feel
committed to
playing
tempo.
in this spot is about to become a huge problem. Like I just don't see how with these items he builds a board unless he giga high rolls stage 4. That's not just gonna get.
I mean, the thing
crushed
is,
the rest of the game.
The thing is, if you have an HP lead, you also effectively have a 4-item lead because you just convert your HP lead into 4 items on stage 4.
I mean,
like saving HP is just so good this patch if you're angling Heartsteel
HP equals items. Okay.
because if you're allowed to actually sack on stage 4, if you're allowed to actually put in 5 Heartsteel, like no matter how shit your items are, generally at the end you'll have something playable.
What's the breakdown of cash outs like 150 plus that are including items like that, Rain? Because I feel like a lot of the time it's gold or a tome or like one support item which is not saving the spot.
Wait, if you get like up to if you get it on if you get Heartsteel in on stage 4 and you raise, then starting from like 400 I believe, or 300, 400 I think always gets you generally an item. I think there's one that's like Tack Crown that doesn't give an items. And I think 400 cash out has like a Iniko one.
Okay.
But I think like I think 80% of the time you get items.
Okay, we're just not poppy buying.
I really thought we were gonna buy the poppy.
Yeah, that was a mistake.
Like you already have a Lucian for backline. Like
yeah.
It's a really big, I think it's a really big mistake. But
okay. Well now
Guardian Push.
But Guardian Push is such a downgrade compared to poppy, I think.
You can't afford it.
I think Poppy is like one of the best chosens he could.
I would go out on a limb to say Poppy is his best chosen here.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Okay.
It was the Mosher version though, so.
I mean, he's playing Moshers on his board. He could just
I'm
inform Mosher. Yeah. Oh, okay.
That is Kale 3, by the way, from Hazy. So Hazy committed Kale, double Gunblade.
They have 2 spats on bench. They have 2 spats on bench.
Her attack speed reset, by the way, at one point.
Wait, no, look at Hazy's bench. They have 2 spats on bench.
It's 2 pentaspats. they have Edgelord Kale too.
oh, never mind. It's probably just a fun then. Maybe they don't have anything to play.
Yeah. Okay, Downpour has Lulu 3. He had hologram!
Oh,
he had hologram Lulu 3!
Wow. Oh, yeah.
That is the nuts.
The underdog story does it again.
I swear, every single one of these Lulu players I see hits hologram.
Oh, not me. But hologram, so the Lulu buffs the other Lulu. And he also has Hyper Pop Lulu. If this guy gets Ziggs, it could be the big comeback of this lobby.
The one thing about Downpour is I like he's kind of in a Discord that I play in, and he'll like stream his spot, and it's just the most insane thing. He'll be 100 HP with like 7 Heartsteel on stage 5. Like it's just crazy. The high rolls like this guy has sometimes. So it's pretty funny.
Do you feel like you have to kind of manipulate the Lulu positioning so you can guarantee the buff? Because sometimes she's buffing Kennen and Seraphine. Maybe it might be worth just putting Lulu next to the other Lulu or something.
Wait, I think these Lulus always buff each other, but I think you can like toss Kennen in the corner so he's
the
not
first
getting
cast,
buffed.
First cast was on Seraphine.
Oh, okay.
He can also move Kennen. You're right. He can also move Kennen. That is also true.
I mean, I think the Kennen should just like go and die in the top left corner or something.
The skin's gonna take one of the 2 every single time, right? So then it's a 50-50.
Yeah, as long as that changes it. Sub-Zero arc, 6 Yones. Jason Java down to die.
It was also 6 Yodes like 4 rounds ago.
That is also true. Yes, at 3-5.
He has Death Cap, Spark, Echo. This spot is so fucking bad.
I mean, he has really good items for Kane whenever he hits the Kane.
I mean, this just feels like a macro mistake. Like 2-1 committing this line just feels like trolling, like actively trolling.
Well, I thought he was gonna go for Riven, but yeah. Jason Java gets a free win. Sub-Zero Arc is going 8th.
Wait, I actually have a question about the Lulu line for people who've been like playing it. What kind of boards do you make at 7? Like, if you don't hit Lulu 3 instantly? Because I feel like with Hyperpop chosen Lulu, your board isn't that stable at 7.
Oh, you think so? I feel like it actually is kind of reasonable. You have some pretty decent matchups into melee carries because Lulu can really make their lives really difficult. Like if they're playing like a Kali 1, like Lulu just like doesn't do anything. Like Diego Kali, feels like she can actually hang with them.
Chat says you just play all of the Lulus. However many Lulus you have, they just go on your board.
Isn't it just like a gamble line though? Like, don't you have to have like enough money to not like to Lulu 3 at a reasonable time, but also hit your front line early enough that you don't like dig to 0 for Echo 2 or Iniko 2 or something?
Well, I feel like you're spot evaluating a lot of times. I feel like you can't ever go into like a stage 2 spot and saying like this is probably Lulu unless you have something like hologram, I guess. But
yeah, maybe.
And then you're like, okay, you just see that you are in a spot where you can hit Lulu because you have enough conditions for it. Because then otherwise aren't you just better off playing KD Ari and just playing for like a solid top 4?
Wait, what the heck? Wait, this is no
country cat.
It's
country chosen.
Country chosen Urgot. Whoa.
Yeah.
Looks like I guess maybe he just feels like he's too far behind. He's just trying to preserve HP.
Yeah,
Close.
I mean he went 8. We didn't see when he went 8.
He went 8 2 rounds ago. Or 2.
Maybe he just did it because he was 8 cats.
Yeah, probably like the caretaker's ally. This spot for Jason.
Remember your roots.
Okay. I played a game earlier today where I hit stationary support Randuin's ZZ Rot, which was not very good, and ended up making like positioning such a friggin' nightmare. And I actually feel vindicated because it doesn't feel that strong, and 2, it feels like it just constantly makes you do weird stuff like this, depending on where the void spawn comes out. See, the void spawn just gets in the wind. Is it?
Poppy 3.
That's a
so
Poppy
troll.
3.
He had 2 dupes.
Oh, a Poppy 3.
One item Poppy 3.
Whoa.
Oh my god.
Do you not just red buff it?
Wait, hilarious bit of hindsight. But if Jason Java had bought the Poppy chosen,
yeah,
this wouldn't have happened.
Oh man.
I don't know, I'm pretty sure putting 0 items on it is not right, but
why don't you just red buff it? You can always super fan it off later.
Yeah, I probably wouldn't.
Yeah, you could super fan it like next turn, I guess.
Actually,
wait, I mean, high key though, like if you're not losing with it.
Yeah, I mean, if you feel like you're gonna win the round anyways, like you can probably just sit.
Soap had blue buff, i.e. QSS, Poppy 3, and my god, that thing crank. Holy shit.
It was so fucking good.
Like, you could just blue buff, red buff Titans, it'd probably be fine.
Man, at least Sub-Zero Arc didn't go 8th. Neither of these guys made it to stage 4-7 though.
I feel like Sub-Zero and Jason are like one of the more deserved 7th, 8th pairings that I've seen in a lobby in some time. Like both of them made mistakes that I was like, I'm down for both to go 8th.
The people don't know the lore behind Jason Java, but Bryce one time was like when we were VOD reviewing, this is probably like set 7 or something like that. He was a big time. He was a big time Jason Java doubter. He's like, no man, this guy made too many mistakes. I can't like give him a good rating because we were doing like ratings post tournaments.
We were doing there was a like 1 or 2 month period where we tried to do like actually watch the players for our post game podcast and do a player analysis, and so the goal was to watch like 4 of their games of everyone, and I watched 2 Jason Java games and I messaged Dan and I was like, I actually can't watch them.
He actually just stopped doing it. He's like, I refuse to watch more games.
Like, nope, I've watched the maximum number of Jason Java games that we're watching right now.
And then I was like, oh, come on, Bryce, like, give him a chance. Like, you never know, up-and-comers, they make mistakes. And Bryce, to his credit, doubled down and drafted him for fantasy.
For fun.
And then he...
And he went dead last.
He went dead last, and he proceeded to never put his faith in Jason Java.
Yeah, I gave him his redemption opportunity.
He actually gave him a second chance. He gave him a second chance.
Oh man. Okay.
Wait, I will say
Echo
though,
3.
you guys are talking about like super fanning items off, but I don't know if these super fan units show up again in stage 5.
I mean, it just some percentage of the time they do, right? And in that situation with one item, I think, I mean, it's not like you feel terrible if red buff gets stuck on Poppy. Like it's damage, it's attack speed. Like it could be worse.
This is not the Lulu's double buff that we're hoping for.
I don't know. I feel like if your spot is like stupidly good, it's something you can play for.
Yeah. No, I have in situations rolled down even at 9 the super fan item before, and you'd be surprised. You just have to find like Gnar, Iniko plus one of the super fans. I only rolled like 15 to 20 gold and then I found it.
Downpour's Lulu sniped DQA's Jin in the back, but it is a Lulu 3.
Yeah, but I mean, it looks like he's playing for like a 4th. Maybe he's able to get enough HP.
Yeah.
I wanted to
they find
reposition though.
a Ziggs and they move the item. Oh, nice.
Okay.
And they move the units away so they're not getting hyper pop.
Does blue clear showed in here?
Stats wise, it does.
Yes, stats indicate that blue is way better for Lulu.
But also, it's kind of hard to find blue stats because of the super fan stats thing.
Okay, going up against Huskles. Huskles is playing Country. He's 80 HP Country. Wow. With a Mumu 3.
A Mumu.
I feel like a lot of people who just play Country, I look at their spot and I think I'd rather just play Executioners. Huskles, looks like he like leaned towards Country from his headliner for the most part.
There's a BT for DQA's Poppy with 2 Titans on it.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't think the Executioner launch has trickled down yet.
Okay. That's so strange because it's on everybody's tier list. At like top tier.
No, I mean they think it like people think it's like a different line. You just like it's the same line. You just play a completely different board.
Okay. Yeah. People think it's like a Twin Terror comp. That's what it is.
Yeah. Twin Terror. Yeah.
They're like, oh, it's
what it
Twin
is.
Terror. Now I play it. And it's like, oh, you can just play without it.
I will say,
I'm
really surprised that they're playing Country that they went level 8s.
Yeah, I guess so far ahead economically, they went from it.
Yeah, but you lose like 40 gold to play a Yorick 1. I'm pretty sure they'd have some Samira 3 already.
I agree, and I think it's also it's not just like also when you hit, but also you pressure the lobby a lot more so that they're like less likely for them to be able to cap higher because you eased up the amount of pressure on them.
Dude, Hazy is level 9, 60 HP with Last Stand.
Oh, he could actually sell his kill and go for a 10 pentakill if he needs to kill higher.
Yeah. He actually got the double pentakill.
Yeah, and he has the Olaf and the Yorick as well.
Holy.
And he can lesser Iniko with the Kale, so he can't even miss it. Yeah, he just needs Pentakill.
Wait, that's just correct then.
Yeah, I guess maybe he's waiting to have more gold, like racking up more gold.
Predictors, does Poppy 3 beat 10 Penta?
Yeah, probably.
Also, what DQA?
Waiting for Yorick, right?
Can someone explain to me why DQA did not go 3rd Poppy item on that carousel? Does anyone any numbers?
What was it?
He had BT and Redemption as options, and he went Redemption. He put it on his Zac. He also had GS as an option. Like, what do you want for 3rd item? I don't know.
GS sounds pretty good. I'm not for GS.
Doesn't it sound good? Like what? I don't know. What do you want? What's third item? BIS Poppy 3. I don't know.
GS. Probably IE or GS. You want a damage item.
Yeah.
This thing is not dying.
Yeah, she has Vampirism as well, so you definitely don't need BT.
Wait, how much damage is Therix?
Wait, Downpour just ABC'd into DQA.
Because it does have health scaling on Poppy 3. Like, is Therix ever more damage?
I'm not sure. I would be surprised if it does.
Does it ever get below the Sterix threshold to pop?
True.
Probably not. I mean, I haven't seen it get below like 80% HP.
Gain attack damage based on current health. Current's 109%.
I mean, it's just a math question.
So yeah, also you could give her a bunch of HP for a bunch of AD. Do that.
Yeah, it's just a question of if that's more damage than just like like a damage amp or something,
Right.
like IE or
Oh, another dude. He
God.
had 2 golden Nikos and now he gets another one. That's just a Yorick too.
The least suspicious DQA game.
Yeah, he's level 8 with this board.
More 3 for Hazy.
He did use the lesser Nico, so
More
might.
3.
Yeah, I'm not.
Might get
Hopefully he
something
can find his tail. Wait, he sold his Yorick?
Wait, no. Wait, I
Oh,
don't
he
think they
did.
had Yorick.
There's a Yorick and his
No,
Olaf.
he had-
They had Yorick. They
he-
had Yorick for sure.
And
Oh,
Olaf.
okay.
There we
Oh,
go.
I don't think he's selling the kill.
He sold Olaf as well, so he's just committing this line.
Wow.
Even if you're committing to this line, you keep Yorick, right?
Also, we use a duplicator and we
Regardless.
have a mortar in our shop. I'm not sure how what the order of operations was there, but
Wait, that's a good point.
that feels kind of weird.
Yeah, because if you use it during neutrals, then this wouldn't appear, right? So you just didn't see it, I guess.
I don't know if I can believe, but someone in Twitch chat said the Kale Super Friend bug was caused by like a Yorick cast. Maybe this guy knows that.
Oh.
I don't know if that's true though. Like that's just a yeah.
DK went 4th. It's just a DKA slaying party right now.
But,
Went
like-
Derek Gage.
I don't know if this guy ever wants to win. Like isn't 10 Penta like the way?
I think so.
It does. I'm pretty sure he secured a second already. Like I don't know, just making like an extra 1 gold on neutrals there really. Yeah, like.
Yeah, I think you for sure try for it. But I think if you sell your kill, you might lose to DQA's board. You lose the DQA's board anyways, I think. Also, DQA did get Sterix, so
he's a genius.
I mean, you don't have to sell your Carol immediately. You can wait till your like last stand pops if it looks desperate.
That is true. That is true. Yeah, like there's no reason to sell, even if you're not thinking you're gonna play it. Also, I feel like you cap out with Yorick, but I guess you're saying the Yorick bug is probably what's in his mind. I don't know. I feels a little bit. Suspect.
The country player was 100 HP stage 4, and then DQA hit in stage 4, and then still went level 8. I feel like maybe if he rolled like all his gold stage 4 on level 7, hit the like Samira 3, maybe go like second.
I feel like he just goes. I feel like he just goes third here, like every time.
Maybe, but I mean,
you're right.
He slowed his spike, you know, losing rounds with Samir 2. Like maybe he can go higher.
But also, I will say, even if you like aren't gonna sell your Kale, I think you should definitely still hold the Olaf, because if there's a third pentakill spot on Carousel.
I mean, yeah, he sold for no reason. He's locking and swapping though, but now he's like he might be an Olaf jail. He's also going for Karthus 3 as well.
It's weird that he held the Olaf for that long and then just sells it to make a gold at this stage of the game.
I mean, I think it's just a mistake.
No Penta.
Super fan. We can pop the item off Poppy finally.
What I mean, does
There's
he
also a Bruiser Poppy.
pop items? Like what?
Oh, Karthus 3 attempts? I don't think so.
I mean, they've got 7 Karthuses. They're gonna try for it for sure.
The thing is, Poppy
Sorry, man, like, I don't know
has
if
a
that
hard
wins
counter
the
at Karthus
game.
3, right? Because there's just not
yeah.
enough targets.
I mean,
Yeah, exactly.
but if you get 10 pentakill Karthus 3, I hope that wins.
Okay, well, we're locking.
Like
in
they're
and we're
double
not-
locking.
Whoa,
Yeah, you might
the
as well. He's got
double lock.
last stand. Like fuck it.
They're like really greeting the econ.
The double
Respect.
lock, double Karthus 3 pentakill.
I respect this. It's also people giving a time where people aren't going to realize that they have to hold Karthuses.
It's actually
I
a
think
triple.
it might be right.
It's like a triple lock angle, by the way.
Yeah, I think it is triple lock angle.
Yeah.
The question is, do they have the APM for this? But
But I think this is right because because with this, like if you buy the Karthus here, like you would have lost the last round to Huskles. Yeah. Okay, my bad. I'm bad with his name stuff.
It's also
no
more units versus DQA.
Yeah, and you kill way less, and this way you're still at least 2 lives on stage 7 because you have last stand.
He's going for right now.
He's going for right now. Maybe before he can react.
Yeah.
Well, I think they should have sacked one more.
Oh.
Because it's not looking good.
Skip Yorick.
Olaf!
Oh!
Kill!
No! Oh.
Shall we play our hologram unit? Okay.
Oh!
Can you check the other shops real quick? Or
Oh,
DK
we got 10
shops? You have
pentakill right
cards in your
here.
shop?
Oh god. Oh jeez.
Wait, can you look at DK's shop really quick? I'm curious if he just has a Karthus in it or something.
No,
Okay,
we
look.
did roll to 0. Man, tunnel visioning.
No, like he had the Olaf. He sold Olaf for like 1 econ.
He still can. You know, he probably doesn't even think about 10 pentakill here.
He has 2 lives. Wait, how do you
There's
not
no
think
way
about-
he's not thinking about 10
What do you mean, what?
pentakill when
He
he's
has
reading the
to.
stats. There's no way he's not thinking about
Okay,
it.
but then like, shouldn't he already?
Oh.
He's had 2 opportunities to play for 10 pentakill, and he punted both of them. So it's like that
Like, sure,
has to
yeah.
be not even
Wait.
thinking.
I mean, this one was clearly a mistake. Like, they rolled past it and then they immediately paused.
Yeah, they paused. They like fuck.
They like.
Oh, that's
they
the
realized.
team planner diff. We should. We
It
could
is.
have
That is a team planner diff.
Does this work? Does it show up in a shop?
It shows up in our shop as a spectator, not his. So we have another way to see it.
Oh, he actually might have team planner up then, and we just don't know, right?
Yeah, we might not-
exactly.
yeah.
Exactly.
Oh, damn.
I mean, he probably does, right?
But they probably team plannered as soon as they missed it.
Oh! He hit.
Never punished.
So fuck it. What do you have to sell here, Alawi?
Adaptive over Rage Blade.
Okay, he needs to get it in.
What do you have to sell here?
You're meant
Wait,
to
where's his Yorick?
You have to sell.
Super fan.
second card. You need to
Probably
remove your
super
second
fans,
card of this,
probably super
and
fans.
you remove super fan and adapted the other guy.
He sold the Yorick.
No way. It's fine. No. It's fine. It's actually fine. It's actually fine. They
Is
have one
it
more
though?
life.
We're at 5 HP.
They have one more life.
Oh, it's last
Okay,
hand.
then-
Wait, last hand. Now we have to go for the Yorick.
Like they're actually just screening for one more turn. For,
Dude, it feels like we're just constantly one off. Then we're missing the Olaf, then we got the Olaf, now we're missing the Yorick.
I mean, this has just been so many chances to do this. It's actually kind of. I mean, it's just.
Okay, now you have to sell the extra Karthuses for sure.
Oh, he hit the cards 3. Wait, he got TG on
He's
it.
got removed.
It's okay.
It doesn't matter though, because he doesn't have it. He doesn't have Yorick.
Oh my god, he can have 10 points.
Sell the Alawi. Roll
So
for it.
I agree. So they allow it. You think he's gonna win with this?
Why?
Or just roll. Like you have 2
Just roll one time. Roll one time.
Why?
Okay, this guy's just too nervous, man. I feel kind of bad.
I feel bad. This is.
What if he
this is
wins
pain.
anyways? No, he has
You
has
guys are sleeping
hologram,
on
2
this
cards,
Alawi.
3s.
Look at this shit.
I mean, last stand.
Alawi's trapped. Nico.
We're getting
Alawi to play
80
for
Archangel's
second
value
place.
on Alawi.
Oh my god.
Hold on.
Hey, Shirley.
Oh, hold on.
I mean, he has red buff.
You know, this looks like
He's a single target. He can't kill this copy.
this looks like a 10 pentacle death.
Oh my.
Good try.
Oh
No,
god.
I'm pretty sure he had it in the bag. Like that feels kind of bad. I
You're
think he's just
pretty
really
sure.
Yeah.
I'm very sure. I'm very sure 10 pentakill Karthus 3 wins that. Oh,
That
man.
was pain. That was we crucified someone on the podcast like 2 weeks ago for a lot less than this.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, but if it's a day one, like, don't you feel kind of bad for crucifying?
Yeah. We wouldn't on day one. We would never do this. The only reason we did it for the last one is because it was like the final game, right? It was totally different stakes.
Holy moly.
I mean, Kendra went 4.
But
So
yeah,
you
what
criticize
Kendra
him.
did was like 10% of what we just saw.
I'm trying to
sounds
see
like
if we
you're
can spectate
crucifying
another
him harder.
game. Is spectator mode just not working? Oh, okay.
All right, friends. That's it for me. I might be back later. We'll see.
Okay, sounds good.
Bye, friends.
See you around.
Alright, thank god that guy's gone, am I right?
Yeah.
Jeez.
So negative.
So lawyery.
Okay, is this
No.
is this I'm just gonna also add a bunch of people randomly. I'm gonna add a bunch of people. That way I have a big friends list.
My arch nemesis is in the call.
Who's your arch nemesis?
Pitsy?
No, it's Iniko, remember? Twitch chat.
Oh, we're going to live servers.
What the fuck? Wait, we haven't had to do this in a long time. Holy shit.
They said Riot just wanted for you. Riot has requested us to switch to live servers after game 2 due to unresolvable tech issues with Tournament Realm, also causing some delays in lobbies.
Damn.
Let me just ask you, are you switching to a live server?
Yeah, imagine someone didn't get Tournament Realm downloaded and they were like, "Hey, you can't play," and then they moved to live anyway.
I was in call with people and they were having issues with Tournament Realm earlier today. Damn. Dan's just scaring everybody now.
No,
they are,
I don't know.
they are.
I mean, I'm just like, I'm trying to make sure. Apparently, I'm an admin as well.
Oh, you are? Oh, congrats.
Thank you.
Wow.
I'm not paid the true
Oh.
esports way.
Unpaid admin.
Unpaid admin. All right, I guess we're exiting out and we're going to live.
How exciting.
How exciting.
Does Spectator work with live?
Oh, wait, that's terrible news because spectator mode is way less stable on live than it is on Tournament Realm.
I think worst case, one of us could just stream it, right, on Discord, and then you could just stream it to your stream.
But it's also lobby specific from what I was told. As in, like, it's the lobby that we're trying to spectate, not anything else.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Let me exit.
Well, that's
third-party
not my
apps, though.
wheelhouse.
They said one thing that helps to exit Discord. Okay. Well, apparently we're playing on live, guys. For game number 2. So the lobbies that haven't started for game number 2, we got lobby 3 with Saint Vicious and Need Girlfriend So Bad. We have lobby 4 with Pickle Onion, Ramkev, Emily Wang. Oh, that sounds pretty good. The Emily Wang Ramkev lobby. I'm down to go into that. Where is Emily? She's not online yet. And then lobby 6 is Rec Wukong. This is Wukong, the guy that got screwed because of BoxBonk's name change last event. Noster
That was really nice.
Okay.
I feel like that guy had a lot of opportunity to be like, fuck Riot, fuck whoever, but he was actually like really nice about it.
Yeah,
I talked to him a little bit.
I appreciate that.
What happened?
So the summary of it was BoxBox changed his name for the tournament to his Korean name, and it ended up messing with the admins because they thought that he didn't check in. Because I guess they just had like he changed his name for the tournament and they messed it up. And then because they thought he wasn't in the tournament, they gave a spot to Wukong. And then they messaged him and said, "Hey, actually, BoxBox has your spot." He said, "Okay." So he's like, "That's fine." He gave the spot back to BoxBox. And then after that, he realized that there was another spot available to him, but they gave it to somebody below him because he was playing in a tournament. So they went one spot below Wukong. So that guy played in the tournament, but he found out an hour in, and then they couldn't undo that. So the guy that was below him got in the tournament and got the spot that he should have, and they gave BoxBox a spot back, so he got screwed.
In their own words, they were very healthy, just got into 5 Heartsteel, and then got kicked out of the tournament.
Yeah. So it was just a little bit of an admin error. Okay, so the final lobby just finished lobby 1. Whose lobby is that? Is that Solus' lobby? There's going to be some delays, you guys. There's going to be some delays. Phoenix, is it your lobby? Who hasn't finished their second game yet?
Solus's lobby is on game 2, I think.
Okay. Everyone else finished their lobby. Got it.
Solus' lobby might be the problem lobby then if it's delayed.
I think so. I'm looking for Solus. Where's Solus?
Souls.
Solus went 6th.
Am I friends with Solus? I think so. Where is he? Where is he? He's in game.
they're in
Oh,
game,
we can
yeah.
spectate. They're in the middle of a game. All right, let's hope that this works, guys. Let's hope that this works. All right, let me stream my POV. Okay, we're in. We're in. Prismatic Symphony.
Oh my god, Radiant TG, Lucky Gloves. Surprised he didn't buy the Akali too.
I'm getting my bearings. So he has, oh yeah, he has roll of dice plus lucky gloves. Amazing.
This guy said he was gonna play Heartsteel, Kale, or Olaf.
Okay.
I don't know if he's gonna play anything else.
Why does he think?
I'm gonna be real here. I don't think this is one of the spots you can sack for Heartsteel. I think 38 HP is a little bit low.
Why does he believe so much in Kale and Olaf, or is it just like he wants to keep his game plan simple?
Oh, I mean, usually he just believes in random comps. That are
I'm a
like
big
good.
Kale believer. I think Kale is so good.
I think Kale can be good. Yeah. Just do you know the conditions of what makes her attack speed thing reset?
Fuck no. I didn't even know that shit happened until somebody posted about it in lobby 2 or whatever. I mean, I knew it happened, but like I didn't know that it was like the 5th.
Oh, I don't even know if it's the, I don't even know it's the Penta at this point. Like some people are saying it's Yorick.
Okay, yeah. I mean, I don't know. I just like playing Kale. I think it's good and I think it's fun.
And then people are like parroting and like no one's actually tested it. Like no one knows.
Yeah, no one knows. No one knows. We got Seraphine reroll. Executioner,
like
Twin
some
Terror.
Standard Twitch chat shit.
Punk Gaming by Riveting.
And I don't even know if it happens every game, so like it might be even hard to test. Like, yeah.
Yeah, probably.
It's not Yorick. It at least happened that game. I got it. Ramblin says it's not Yorick, or at least it's not consistently reproduced by it.
Oh, wait, remember how like Iona used to get disabled when like a new thing got summoned in the middle of combat? Maybe it's that.
What would that be? Oh, like the ghoul you're saying?
Easy rot everything, yeah.
Yeah. Yorick's easy rot.
Because I remember Karma was telling me that it also happened like with Super Friend Lucian Rageblade.
I see.
And I don't think he had Pentakill, and I think he might have had Yorick though, but like I don't know. Yeah.
Okay, thank you, Ramblin. We'll see. What's the Kale thing? Kale resets her attack speed with Rageblade. It's a really impactful bug. But we're basically just left to gas. We don't really have any consistency to it.
Was the skill bug, by the way, like public information? Because like I just found out about it like today.
It's like it's not public because like we don't even really know what it is. If that makes sense. But like I guess it is public in the sense that like people talk about it.
It would feel kind of bad like if I play day 1 and then I play Gale. Because like I get a Gale spot and then like I lose the bug. Like that feels kind of bad.
Are you gonna avoid Kale altogether?
I played a game where I was like really confused by my kill board went like hard 8th, and someone told me afterwards that's probably what was happening every fight.
Yeah, but like, okay, hold on. I have to like, just to let's say, don't people say, oh, it was a bug every single time something bad happens, or no?
Okay, but it actually is a bug.
But yeah, this
I
time
know
it
it's a
actually
bug.
is
I
a
know
bug,
it's a bug, but like regardless of whether that's what happened or not, you know what I mean? Like that one tournament where like Weijin didn't buy the unit or whatever, and he was like, "It's a bug. We need to remake," but he just fucked up. You know what I'm talking about?
I vaguely remember, but I feel like it's up to the bug. But yeah, I do remember what you're talking about.
I'm saying, okay, I'm not saying like case by case as well. I'm just saying like this is a thing, you know. People overreact a lot of the time. Obviously, ideally, we fix the bugs, but
I would say that in this case,
feeling like you're losing to that bug is a very justified thing to be worried about. Okay, we have 2 spell rerolls, by the way. I think Shadin's playing Lulu 3, and I think someone was playing Seraphine 3. So we have these 2 players rerolling each other. Someone said the clip looks like he resets after getting the first kill. Well, in that case, now we have another X Factor. We're not entirely sure.
I'm not sure how this person ended up with Eon MF.
Yeah, binary.
Binary, just binary.
No. They built it. It was in planning phase.
Oh.
Oh. Wait, really?
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure either. Solo's making the comeback. Still no headliner?
Doesn't need it. Like a beast. I mean, he has 3 TGs, Radiant TG, a Harm Assist. His work's pretty good. Like, he gets 1 good headliner, and it's over.
Okay, so you're talking about like you weren't sure about like Lulus and how you stabilize. This is a triple prismatic board. How do you feel about like the fact that Xiao Jinjian's like 5 streaking on stage 4 with this?
Oh no, that's.
Oh wait, no, this is spell. Like I totally get how Spellweaver stabilizes. It's just like when you get Hyper Pop, I'm just like, I don't know, I'm lost.
Okay, well don't you just play like 2 Lulus over Seraphine then? For like 2 hype. Oh wait, no, that doesn't give 2 hyper pop, like 2 Lulus anyways.
Like yeah, but I don't know. I feel like 2 Hyper Pop, 2 Lulus is worse than 5 Spellweaver, 1 Lulu. Maybe I'm crazy.
My issue is getting enough frontline without having to dig too much and griefing your Lulu 3 odds.
Okay, guys. So you're saying Cool Pack makes sense because you have like the ability to go.
Yeah. Because I don't know, like if you play a Seraphine often, sometimes you just get the problem where you just have like Echo 1, Iniko 1, but you don't want to like you want to roll because you want to hit your 3-star Seraphine in time. So then you like dig and you miss, and then you just don't have enough money, you go 8th. But and that would be just like way more often with the 3 costs, I would think.
Yeah, speaking of Seraphine, there's both a Seraphine 3 and a Lulu 3 in lobby.
Yeah, and they both end up hitting around the same time. Like the Lulu 3 hits right as the Seraphine 3 hits.
I mean, the problem is they're kind of contesting each other's front line, which is why like Beaster has a 1-star Echo, like the show mentioned.
Okay, apparently Goobones was one of the players that had infinite Tournament Realm account issues. Couldn't do anything about it. Unfortunate.
Rather unfortunate.
Bola is trying to go up against these Executioners. Gets the win. It's Hologram Twin Terror Executioners. Wow. Looking at the spots here. They sold the Vex 2, go for 2 Vex 3s. Looking at Little Kahuna. Wait, Little Kahuna is the same thing as Solus. The roll the dice Lucky Gloves. Except he's playing binary.
And also binary with the PGs.
Oh, what were you saying?
I mean, he still gets value.
Yeah.
I think their setup's a lot worse than Solus's though. Like Solus actually has the Armistice for combat aug. And Little Kahuna has like item logs, but not like real combat.
He has unit quality though. That's the nice thing about it. Like Seraphine kind of biting the dust. Ezreal, this is Solus going up against Riveting.
He does not. He still doesn't have a chosen, by the way.
Still no headliner. The no headliner tech.
I mean, he upgraded most of his board, so he basically has headliners.
I mean, you say that, but he's also losing 1 chop slot every single roll.
Don't worry, he's gonna hit soon. Or maybe he just wins the game without hitting a single headliner.
It's kind of a swag play. It's like winning with last stand without proccing it.
True, true. Okay, there we go. There we go. Ezreal.
My God.
Now he has 4 Heartsteel. I mean, he just stays like this for now. Okay, Solus is in a good spot, and he needs it because I think he went 6th or 7th the first game. Shouted in and hits the Ziggs. Okay, going to Pitzylol Kahuna. This is the Heartsteel versus Heartsteel board. Zed's kind of getting focus fired really fast. Ooh. Also, Solus's Zed also hit like Edge of Night. I think he stayed a little bit safer.
I mean, this is just well played by Solus. Put his Poppy right in front of the Zed, and the Zed right behind the Poppy. Zed gets stuck, and then his Zed kills the other Zed.
Nice done. Nicely done. So, top 5 for Kahuna. Beaster with the Seraphine 6th. Punk top 4. I mean, I thought we said we might see some Punk. He also played World for Urgot 3. That's kind of cool. People aren't really going for Urgot 3 very often in this this comp. He's not even like trying to greed like Zeke's value on it. Just have him go strip in the second row. Wow, he has Last Whisper, 2 Even Shrouds. Okay. Also, I feel like top 4ing with Punk in general is a pretty cool move because Punk usually falls off so hard that in prismatic lobbies you don't really expect to be able to successfully land top 4s very cleanly. But I feel like this is actually a good result, even though he like falls off. I think it's a good 4th. Strong 4th, if you will. All right, so we have Diamond. So we have Twin Terror here with Chewbacca with Executioners and Solus with the Heartsteel. Solus stuck on 8 for a long time, but he's starting to scale up. Can he actually deal with all the reroll comps? If this person hits Echo 3, Nico 3, now Din might be able to do it. I've seen some pretty unkillable front lines if you set up with Nico 3 and Echo 3 items.
I know it's Hyperpop. I'm still surprised they put the Trojan on the Ziggs instead of the RE2. I mean, they get another Trojan, so.
The Shojin. Do you care about just like frontliner from Nico 3 here? I guess he's pretty far away though. 7 is 8.
Yeah. I don't know. I like the idea of like giving Shojin to my 2-item RE. Maybe the Hyperpop makes it so that she's like casting enough. She is casting a lot.
Yeah, she's casting in 2 autos, so it'll be the same.
Oh man, but like everything being clumped is like kind of punishing here. Chewbacca also lost. Chewbacca lost to the ghost of Xiao Dian Dian. Well, that can't be a very promising sign. Now you're playing against the real person. Selling Nico, rolling for Echo 3.
I think the XZ comp can't win out without a Mumu 3.
I think Zeds are also.
Oh, they did. Wait, what the heck?
Yeah, I'm surprised he lost to this board.
So where they didn't have a Mumu 3? Or maybe I'm trolling.
Those items are pretty mid.
No Gunblade, no Gargoyle.
No MR Shred, no healing, no Gargoyle. Random itemized on this Poppy that does nothing. Well, honestly, this positioning worked out pretty well.
Yeah, I like the split positioning a lot more.
Positioning worked out very well.
Oh my gosh, wow. Hologram? Oh, he dead? He's dead. Wow, okay. Lulu 3 has been one of the big winners. I like the split positioning on both ends. I think that was really smart for both players. Soul's gonna win the lobby here.
Holy 10 streak.
Like 8 of them was without Heartsteel. Or sorry, without Headliner.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, I will say I think his augments are kind of insane, but he's made a really strong board.
Yeah, I'm trying to see if this Lulu can like snipe the Ezreal. You can see how he like randomly took damage. Sometimes Lulu just like randomly gimps it, and it's not even necessarily the Ezreal player's fault. Sometimes Ezreal TPs into it. Oh my god, Solus ends with the first. All right. So that was the second game of the round, right? So now finally we can reseed. I believe that was the last game of the first 2 rounds. That looks correct. Everyone else finished their games. All right.
Wait, so if we're rolling up to like, wait, are we on live servers now or?
Yeah, we're on live servers. Okay, let me just exit out of this. What was this guy's name again? Smolder? Just change that menu real quick. Rest in peace, Smolder artist. You know the guy that made Smolder, like released Cassante and Smolder, and then they laid him off. Feels bad. Okay, looking at players, no one went 1-1. Looks like we had someone go 15. So we had 3 people go 15. And then a bunch of people have 14. So the notable people here in the top are Phoenix, Ramkev, and Kiyun at 13, DK at 13, Kanju at 13, Issa at 12, Aegon at 12, Bruce at 12, Toronto at 12. So a lot of the players are doing pretty well. Is there anybody that's kind of struggling towards the bottom? Xiao Jinjian went 8th, but then he actually got a 2nd, so that's pretty good. Solus at 3 points. Now he's at 11, so he should be pretty good. Let's see. Emily Wang, 5 points. She went 6-7. Box went 8th. He went 3rd that one game. He went 3rd and then 8th. Oh dear.
I feel like we might see less upsets this time. I actually think it's a pretty high skill patch.
Oh, high skill patch.
I mean, at least in like a varied field like this, like it might not be high skilled for like a regionals patch, but at least for like a ladder and day 1 environment, there's like a lot of edge to be gained.
Interesting.
Yeah.
In terms of like how people are playing, what parts of the game? Like, is it early game, mid game, everything?
Yeah, that's everything. I mean, any win streak patch is gonna be like that. Any HP preservation patch is gonna be like that.
Yeah. Oh wait, there's no spectator in normals. Oh my god, we're gonna have to just go spectate every game. We're just gonna have to roll the dice. Ah, that's not good. Okay.
Oh, I mean, like if you're in like a lobby with like 8 like really good players, it's gonna be a Heartsteel lottery. Like, don't get me wrong, but like as someone would say, these parking lotters are making the Heartsteel stats look balanced.
The parking lotters are making the Heartsteel stats look balanced. Okay.
I mean, I think there's like enough like comps that are good enough, or enough units that are like good enough that you can play a variety of different things depending on your spot.
Yeah, I think so. I think that there is meaningful edge to be gained in tournaments, particularly because I feel like a lot of people are also getting away with playing. Like, for every person that's also like kind of playing Heartsteel badly or whatever, there's also people who are getting away with doing stuff that's not getting punished in against players who are more competent. So we'll see. We shall see. What up, Solus? Nice job on the first place. How you feeling so far about your tournament? Light work. Let me respond to this real quick.
Well, I'm not even saying because I'm rank 1, but like with this patch, like when people like stop eliciting, like a lot of people get climbed, like Robin climbed, Soju climbed, Tetsuko climbed. They climbed the other direction recently, but like they probably just got bored and started playing for content.
Let me see. Dishsoap rank 1, Weijin rank 2, Kaiwing rank 2, rank 3, Mismatched Socks. Socks climbing.
Yeah, Socks climbed. There's a lot of people that climbed. A lot in this patch.
Yeah. So it's a skill issue, is what you're saying.
Oh, I think people just don't know. Like people just don't know it. Like don't know yet.
Got it. They don't know that it's a skill. It's a high skill patch. Is what you're saying.
Oh, I mean, there's also like a lot of knowledge gap.
I also think a lot of people are like 2 tunnels in Heartsteel.
Yeah, I definitely can see that. In North America, at least. The more I watch other regions, it's just like it's actually kind of striking how many people in NA want to play Heartsteel all the time. I'm adding all these different people because these are people playing on live. The really difficult thing about live as well is that not everyone's username is the same in tournament. How's the scrappy and bench things being handled? It's not being handled. It is just they're allowed to pick it. They said that it was not worth the ban in tournament.
What's up?
Who is that? Goobums? Hello, Goobums.
Yo.
How your games going?
7-2. Decent.
So 4.5.
Yeah, 4.5.
Do you agree this is a really skill-intensive patch?
I think it's pretty hard, yeah.
Where would you rank your skill currently at?
GM, roughly.
When you're running it down, it's because you were bad. It wasn't because you were just doing it for fun.
I mean, I don't think, no matter how bad you are, surely you can't average a 6. So, well, I'm definitely not good.
Okay. Agreed. Okay, your next lobby, you got New John's, Cramsey, Lil Top. How do you feel about it?
I don't really feel any type of way, honestly. I don't know how good they are right now, so.
Okay. You're just playing for fun then? You don't feel like you're going to do well?
No. I mean, I'm going to make day 3, I think. Surely. But, like, you know.
Work with me here, somebody. Man. Gosh. All right. Where's Bryce? Can Bryce come back? I feel like having conversations right now is like pulling teeth. Come on,
man.
Goobums,
Like,
talk
I'm
to
about
me.
to fall asleep. Like, they just make us wait here. Oh, wait. Hold on.
Hold on. Yeah, he has to type his essay real quick. All right. So we can watch Emily's lobby. I think Emily's lobby is pretty interesting. We got Brosev, Emily Wang, and the Farmer. That's like a pretty interesting one that maybe we can watch. We haven't watched any of Emily's games. I feel like actually we've consistently missed Emily's lobbies. Because either she doesn't have like the hype ones or we get to day 2 and we're like, oh, Emily didn't make it. But like this time maybe she will. Surely this game. All right, what were you typing, Goobums?
Oh, no. Okay. Apparently we're off tourney ROM.
Yeah, you're on live.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I was telling them that my name was Heartsteel 2.
Heartsteel 2.
Like, because I did like do some weird shit for tourney ROM. But I mean, I guess I'm not. That's not my name. I mean, they're just gonna invite me on live.
Yeah, we're playing on live. Wait, we can do lobby 5. Box and Solus, Flightsy, and Lil Kahuna. That sounds like a good lobby.
Have you guys watched anything fun so far?
We watched
almost 10 pentakill.
Almost 10 pentakill. We saw someone throw. Basically, he should have gotten 10 pentakill, and they just for whatever reason kept selling the Yorick or the Olaf or the Kale, and they just kept having 9 pentakill the whole time.
Wait, why?
Why?
We haven't figured that out.
Ooh, yes.
Who were you guys watching?
We'll get back to them.
The player was, who was it? You guys remember in chat who was it?
Oh, was it Huskles or was that someone
no,
else?
No, Huskles went 3rd with the country, but it was that person that was playing
Oh, Hazy.
Hazy, that's right, Hazy.
Wait, okay, I'm confused. Like, was he going for 10 pentakill?
Yeah, but he sold it for like
3 penta spots.
he sold it for 40 gold on like stage 5 dragon. Like lost 10 penta for an econ, and then yeah. And then also missed it on roll down, and then hit it again on roll down, but then sold York last second. I think the guy was just really nervous.
Probably.
That's a little bit.
Yeah, they were trying to roll down for 10 penta and Karthus 3 over 2 turns, and they missed some parts. Wait, Googum, so who are you studying with now? Like, are you still like studying with Sox and Aso, or?
Yeah, Sox, Asa, Dishsoap, Pocky.
How good is Sox right now?
Chrome.
Wait, you guys are all in a study group?
No, I'm in like 2 different ones, kind of, but like I feel like most people are in like kind of like 2 these days.
Huh?
But
Wait,
I don't
can I
really.
get in one of these?
I've been starting with
What?
Sox.
You're in
and
the
Asa much.
lab.
For this
Bro,
for this tournament, it was mostly
these
Dishsoap.
lab new checkers, I've had to like, I've been like spending my efforts getting them to stop playing disco. Some of them.
Wait, they were actually playing disco?
Broseph was.
Oh. My goal is to get like 4 gigasweats that like only talk to each other, but like yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen anytime soon.
I mean, like I'd be down, but the thing is, like, it's hard to like.
Yeah, I know what you
do
mean.
it. Like you know,
Yeah, I
like
know
you're
what you
down
mean.
like most of the time, but like yeah. And then like these days, like the study groups aren't like so much study groups as like you're just kind of talking to your friends a lot of the time.
Yeah, people that you just want to get opinions and stuff like that. Talk.
Yeah. All right. Anyways, my game started. Peace.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Save Rain. I mean, I feel like a lot of people feel like that. Prestivan feels like that too. Prestivan feels like Setsuko and Kiyun and Soju don't take it seriously. He's looking for like somebody. It sounds like Rain.
I asked Precedent like if we wanted to like make a new group, and then I told him like if we do this, like I don't want you talking to like the other people like during regionals, and he said nah.
Yeah, exactly. Like he
and then they bullied him for even considering it.
He was exactly like apparently the fact that he even like thought about it, Soju got like really annoyed at him. What happened to Milk? Oh, he basically just quit the set. We're hopping onto this lobby because I don't know how long Solus's lobby will take, because Solus probably, I don't know, Solus may be bad luck. We're just gonna watch this one. And then when the game starts, I need to use the bathroom real quick. Okay, Spatula support, Anvil, and Showtime. Sorry, I'll turn down the sound. Wait, that's 32. Actually surprised that it's so loud. All right.
Oh. Showtime.
Showtime. Oh, Showtime DM'd me. He said that he is struggling and this patch is really hard.
Oh, the portal Showtime.
Yeah, I know. I'm saying.
Oh, okay.
Showtime also was playing. He's under VX 520. Showtime DM'd me and was like, "Hey man, do you have any tech? I'm really lost, and the entire other group is just very unserious right now. They're playing like ARAMs and not helping me." And so I gave him some tech, and I'm like, "Nah, it's okay, man. Like you got this, easy peasy." And then he DM'd me like 20 minutes ago saying, "It is not easy peasy. I'm going dead last."
Did you give him like real tech, or like did you trick him?
No, I mean I gave him actual real tech. Like I told him like I think you can play like these different comps and whatnot, and like this is like what people are undervaluing, and this is some things you can think about in stage 2 and 3. And he said that like I think his problem was that he was talking to too many people. He was talking to other people who were like, "Oh, you should like only reroll. Oh, you should like only play Heartsteel. Oh, you should only do like this." And I think he basically had like 6 different ideas and lines to play for the tournament, and I think he's getting confused.
No, I'm pretty sure these study groups are way too big to be effective.
I think so. Yeah, I think so.
But people like don't want to leave anyone out. So I don't know.
You just haven't met the right people who have the same energy as you. I think a lot of people enjoy being part of a big group. But there's also people who like want to be more exclusive. What's the ideal group size? What's the ideal group size? Like 4 people?
Pretty sure
Three or
it's like
four.
4 or 5.
No, I think 5 is too many.
What?
If they're all in regionals, I think that's too big.
Let's see.
All right. Some people in chat are willing to join your group, just in case you want to see. Ooh, Bard 2 for Phoenix. Is this a spot where you can play Bard reroll? You just hit Bard 2 really early. Your items are kind of not good for it.
It's showtime.
Probably not, because it's also showtime.
Oh,
Yeah.
You're right.
Feel very less inclined.
Yeah, you don't want to. You want to play for the higher tier stuff.
Yeah.
Well, I'm surprised Phoenix took Blood Money here though. They would offer 1s, 2s, 3s, and I think, like especially with Olaf chosen, you can make a reasonable board.
Yeah.
If you find any backliners.
1, 2, 3.
Okay. Well, Phoenix. I mean, Blood Money's like okay, I guess, right? But 1, 2, 3 just feels like so much better to get the economy and tempo going.
Yeah, but well, both are econ augments for showtime, which is good. Board probably could have been pretty good. Either way.
Okay, we're hopping on
Nar
board
chosen.
Noster, who hit the Gnar headliner. We're gonna have some really strong stuff here, stage 2. A bunch of Gnar. Upset Max developing kind of a reputation for being a griefer. Last tournament, he pissed off
Oh, he
Soju.
is.
Oh, he is? Okay, tell me about it, Roby.
Oh yeah, I was in a lobby, like someone took the 8-bit augment, and then it was Ripple. I think he was gonna like play Ribbon, but then I just typed Ribbon, because like I had a good Ribbon spot also, and like so I bullied Ripple off of his comp. Like it's not nice, but like you have to do what you have to do. And then this like upset TG Max guy also just plays Ribbon in, like for the third person in the same lobby. And then like his spot was also just awful, so he like went guaranteed 8, but like he sent me 7, so I'm mad.
Oh yeah, he was like a Riven Yone one trick last batch. I wonder what he's playing this batch. Do you know at all, Rain?
I know they tried to force Riven Yone again this patch, and they lost 300 LP and didn't make snapshots this time.
I see.
I think they like playing around Superfan, like Pentakill, I think.
Okay, Pentakill, Superfan. 5 Moshers with Gnar. BT slam here for Noster. So I guess he has like an interesting like high tempo. I think these like early game Gnar boards can actually still do a lot of work. I think Gnar 2 is very, very strong. One of the top tier headliners.
I also think that this Mosher trait is broken early. Like if you're gonna hit 6 on Mosher.
Yeah. You get to play Urgot, you get to play Set as well, on good units. Vi 2. Really good unit.
Yeah, Vi 2, Gnar 2, Urgots. Just puts a lot of like stats in the tempo out.
Any general game plan in Showtime that you guys go for? Never play this portal.
I mean, I feel like with Showtime, you just play for like the 4 cost still. I feel like trying to play for 5 cost is like super baits. I'm not entirely sure.
Yeah, you're more likely, or you're gonna see more cross on 8, I assume. So it's like maybe you could play greedier.
Oh yeah, you can like almost like if you have the gold, you can basically guarantee the 4 cost the 4 cost chosen that you're choosing on 8. It's like super hard to miss.
Makes sense.
I don't know if it's correct, but I also see some people roll on 7 for the forecast headliner.
I feel like people who do that are like people who are either like really desperate or really far behind, like one or the other. I feel like if you're in the middle and you're doing that, like you have a really high chance for it to not work out.
Yeah, I agree. I usually just like play the game as I would normally, and then if I hit a 5-cost headliner, then that I can just play that.
And we can also do level 7 rule down, and it's actually okay if you're trying to like tempo. Like your full win streak.
Okay.
3-5 level 7. Pull out your nice Ezreal 2 or Z2 or Poppy 2.
So if you're like really far ahead, I guess like you can do like the level 7 roll down then. Play for the Heartsteel stuff.
Or, I mean, in that case, I would just do like a light roll and try to tempo that to.
Yeah. But like if you're like in
Fast
Nostr or
lane.
Nakrak's position, maybe you can go for that.
Roaster's 100 HP with stim pack.
But I will be real.
Saving up.
Like unless you're a high roller, maybe controversial take. I don't think Showtime like hard changes how you play, because you kind of still play for like 4-cost headliners on 8, and you have to be kind of a high roller to hit the 5-cost.
Yeah, I feel like that's the same way too, and I feel like you don't really get the greed very much as well. Who picked
Like, yeah, you
Showtime?
can
I think it
run-
was. I think actually multiple people picked it. I'm not sure. I remember there's like spatula as one of the options as well, so people didn't really like that either.
I mean, it lets you like roll down 3-5 from Haikon spot's very good, and then you ride that and be able to find like a more optimal chosen at 8 because it's really hard to miss with 98% odds, and then you take that optimal chosen to 9 and you get a 5-cost. That's like the ideal.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's playing a Nami 1. The Dazzler effect is the Heartsteel. The Heartsteel Philios. Oh, Gold Orb. Okay, so you make red buff, sword, red buff BT, red buff Edge of Night. Yone. So he's looking for another Heartsteel. Or Heartsteel. So how many people here are playing Heartsteel? Looks like no one else really has like the Heartsteel like start. Okay, this person does. Oh,
They
two
all look
people
like
do.
they could go into it though.
Oh.
We have 3 people who have it.
Could you check when Keen's got this in? Was this 2-7? Like how many? Yeah.
You got it on
okay.
2-7, yeah. So
Or
how
2-7.
does that change the calculus?
I'm pretty sure you can't raise ever.
69 HP.
Especially your 80 item. I'm so stuck on Senna. Pretty sure your board is like weak as heck in this lobby.
Yeah.
I mean, it's probably fine. He doesn't want to raise anyway because he needs to roll on 4-2 to hit an Ezreal
My
chosen.
God.
To buff IE. Or
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
He doesn't want to raise anyway.
1 unit lost with 5
If you
Heartsteel
just like
though.
1 unit losses like that, you don't even need to raise to win the game.
Okay, maybe he gets like a Tiny Titans or something like that. Last stand.
Okay, last stand.
Gold tier augment.
Oh, are you guys like really
this
looking
is
to
a-
raise the stakes in tournament though?
This is a tax.
Like, I'm a little too scared to do it.
Yeah.
Wait, I mean,
He's up.
I'm down to do it if I like scout my rotation. Like, I think it's I think it's fine.
It was gifts, tons, and harm.
Like people are only gonna grief their boards if they can't win anyways, right? Like if you have a board strong enough to win anyways, I'm pretty sure it's not correct for you to take the 1 and 3, just to try to grief.
How do you
'Cause you stack so
decide
much of your own
between those
HP.
kinds of augments? It was like gifts to the fallen, harm assist, tons of stats. They're all kind of like generic combat stuff.
Oh, he checked taxes out tools, but I mean, usually you just, I mean, in theory, you want to take the combat of like if you're lacking damage, you take like gifts. If you're lacking frontline, you might want martyr, kinda, or like lacking sustain. I don't know.
Yep. Just take whatever your comp needs for the most part.
Yeah, you could also just look at taxes out tools. It's usually pretty close.
That is true. If not, at least to load in the decision-making burden. I
Well,
will
I will say
say,
if
after it was nice that people weren't using text tools at Vegas. I wonder how many people are still using it now.
He did skip return on investment. I know a lot of good players think that augment is very, very good in Heartsteel line.
Right, for like
I
because you're
love
playing
that thing.
Jazz, you get to take an extra unit.
Yep.
Makes a lot of sense. That was actually something that CN was doing a lot at the beginning of set 10 as well. They were just like taking it 2-1 and just like back when Jazz was like kind of broken, they just took it and just played it in Jazz.
Yeah. I'm still gonna reveal. I'm pretty sure it's really troll to take that augment 2-1.
It's very good on 3-2 because on 4-2 sometimes you already use your rolls. Like yeah, but on 3-2 you can set up for it pretty well.
I can see that. I can see that being the case.
Like I'm like okay with sacking my augment for like 4 rounds if I'm losing anyways, and I think I can cap out high. But I think taking on 2-1 is so grief. You sack so much tempo, so much value.
But like so often with this Heartsteel line, you're sitting on like a bunch of one stars you want to upgrade, but then you're also just looking at this like Lucian on your bench you want to play, but you can't fit it for whatever reason. And then yeah, that's where an augment like that would be pretty good.
Okay, that makes sense. All right, let's see Keynes' Heartsteel cash out and see what he ends up doing here. 46 HP. Like this is the spot where I feel like when you're playing 5 Heartsteel and you're losing, it's like really easy to mess up. We got helps on the way. Aegis, generically very, very good. You can also consider Locket, I guess, if his front line is kind of bad.
I don't think you can...
item is not amazing with even Shroud already.
I don't think you can ever go wrong with Aegis.
Yeah, it's like the safe one that won't grief you.
It's also just OP.
Yeah, that too.
Okay, so his cash out was straight up Last Whisper.
And gold.
Okay, so why are people like not building Last Whisper at all? Like it feels like people just think it's like a terrible item now.
Doesn't really work well, particularly on Ezreal. I mean, it doesn't really work well on like any of the units of set. They're not like, they're either not like spreading it or they're not like repeatedly spreading it.
A lot of
like with a unit like Xayah last set, like she would shoot like multiple feathers, so you would like throw the first like ult on the unit, and then like all the other units would get the Last Whisper effect. But like on Ezreal, you're just like shooting one big wave.
Isn't it also a pretty big deal that the first instance of the spell doesn't proc it for itself?
Yeah. That's part of it.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Well, I don't think it's like the worst item on Caitlyn.
The stats are still really good for it.
But like,
As in,
Ezreal...
like, the things it gives.
Yeah, I don't think it's the worst one on Caitlyn, because I think the majority of Caitlin's damage is still auto attack damage.
It's not bad. I don't know. But it just
I don't like Ezreal on Ezreal.
I feel like people also don't really want to use their item components in that way too, because they really want to get things like red buff for anti-heal if they can, and then like gloves can be used in a lot of other different ways as well.
Wait, is that stim pack?
That is stim pack.
Stim pack 100
that is stim pack 100 HP.
Holy.
Stim pack vamp.
Stim pack vamp, yeah.
Giga Chad.
Wow. 0 value. Okay, it's not 0 value, but stim pack vampirism 100 HP streak.
I know. I think it's a lot more just to how like the units work for people saying that like it's like just a tank thing. Because last set we did have even Shroud, and people always build Last Whisper and Xayah if they could. Like it's just a unit thingy.
Wasn't it also that like Xayah wanted crit chance a lot because like she didn't even need IE to crit?
Yeah.
And like now units need like how do you build like on Ezreal, like you want blue buff, you want IE, and then you could go like Last Whisper for third item, but like red buff for anti-heal is like really good, and you can just like I think like also item economy like even Shroud just like makes your board better.
Oh, this is really interesting. Shine decided to roll down on 7 instead.
Yeah, I was looking for it. Oh.
Heartsteel.
Okay. Executioner Zed.
I think they have Zhonya's, they have They have Zhonya's, they have Morello. Looks like they
really use crit.
kind of had to play AP anyways.
Yeah, it doesn't sound that good.
I don't. I don't think like extra.
I mean, they're not
stat on.
play... Said no.
For 2x is
Yeah,
worse than another item, right?
Oh, I think it's like
No,
usually
but
worse
I
than
don't-
another item, no matter what.
Yeah.
But I
That's
don't think
what I
they're trying to play like Z end. I'm pretty sure they're trying to like go 8s at some point and play Karthus.
Yeah.
Yeah, it feels like a transition into pentakill, like executioner stuff. So kind of interesting there. I want to see the roll down for Noster. Noster rolls, gets a Poppy headliner, playing KDA. RE Warriors.
And I think Nosh's spot is super chill. I think you can go straight to 9, play for a 5 cost.
Dude, I love the CN comp names so much. We had Zoe Monsters in set 8. We got RE Warriors. These guys are too lit.
I mean, everyone just keeps saying WTF is RE Warriors.
What?
Oh my god, Nacroc hit the Jin.
He has metalheads.
I mean, he also has Jin too. If he gets blue buff, you just play pentakill around this Jin. He doesn't have enough bench space.
But I will say, like, when you haven't like upgraded most of your units, Jin feels so bad to play. He's got half his DPS.
Badge. Also, waifu black technology Lux. That is true. That is true. If you translate the guide from Lux, from the CN forums, it translates to waifu black technology.
Interesting.
Oh no, I just say RE melee because like I feel like that's easier for people and then they don't understand.
Yes,
like
I try. I say RE super fan.
This guy's just colonizing team comps. That's fucking crazy. Sorry, I don't want to fucking push the enemy narrative too much. Sorry.
That's right. TFT is gonna be the center of international diplomatic issues. Thanks. Okay, Keen's cashed out again. Now he has another
double chalice.
Holy,
this Poppy's about to heal for infinite.
Chills. Okay, but like also this positioning is so awkward. He has 2 chalices, but one's on a dummy, and he has Aegis. Oh my god.
The board he's versing is the Z1.
Holy, he has stationary support too, and it's a crowd diver edgelord.
He might just be so far ahead if he can like keep getting some of these wins. This whole stage and then dash out again.
Teaming up for Phoenix here. Upset Max playing Pentakill. Tell Iniko to let's itemize the dummy.
Yeah.
That is true. If you guys ask Iniko enough times, he'll do it.
Yeah, I was actually just thinking like it kind of stinks that you can't itemize the dummy, but just because that person said that in the chat, I think we'll actually take away some items from the dummy. In fact,
Support dummy removed. Set 11 confirmed.
What if dummy just becomes a champion and then you can 2-star the dummy?
Oh, that would be fucking funny actually.
Or if you just if you get like like stationary support and you get crash test dummies, it just turns into a 2-star dummy.
Wait, wouldn't that be kind of funny if League just made a dummy champion? I might pitch that.
I mean, you could add like a Heimerdinger unit that just like summons a dummy, and you like invest into him to like give him items.
Oh, I was thinking it would be
items.
like a Pinocchio type champion, you know?
Or just an Ivern skin.
Yeah, that's true. Actually, that ever does look like
Just
a
have
dummy.
Ivern, just like summon target dummies.
Everyone wants to put items on their dummy until Kiana summons items on their dummy.
Alawi kind of summons 2 target dummies. It's like that actually attacks back.
True.
So we kind of have that already.
Wait, honestly, we could do a whole dummy skin line. Ivern, Alawi, like this could be a trait.
Oh, and it's a cutscene with the dummy.
And then like it's a trait in a future TFT set, and anytime you get like a training dummy, it contributes to the trait. Oh, I'm cooking now. Oh, you guys fucked up. I'm actually cooking now.
I'm so lost. What the fuck?
Just
What are you
Rain, just
talking
know
about?
in like set 19, you're gonna queue up against somebody on ladder. You're gonna be like, this guy has 12 dummy already. What the fuck? It's stage 4.
The
Still
chibi dummy
lost the
skin. I like it. I like it.
Like what, the dummy's nose is gonna grow? Or what?
I mean, nothing will beat the first time I saw that target dummy was a Heartsteel cash out, and it just had 3 radiant items on it.
Oh my god. Wait, I just actually
that one's the wolf.
idea. No. We have the dummy mancer traits, and then we have an augment that makes your dummies explode. Like,
Like the Jade statues. The Jade statues used to explode, and they did damage.
Blood just printed Jade.
Yeah, we're not even cooking here. We're just
repackaging. Yeah.
No, I'm about
come on, let's be real. Isn't that what like Giphy does best?
There was that one patch where I really wanted what was it? Endurance training plus Jade. To
Yeah. Endurance training plus Jade. He wanted to like train, like basically scale the HP of the Jades.
Yeah.
But it didn't actually work.
Wait, someone like put a bounty on it, right? Like someone put like a dollar amount on it.
That was Iniko.
That was you.
Yeah, but it didn't work. So it flopped. So unfortunate.
Gosh, playing more dog, not letting his players have fun.
All right, Keen's about to go 8th here. It looks like he's kind of really struggling to get this Heartsteel stuff up. No, needs to roll more. Uh-oh. Oh, this is not looking good. MF2. R2. So, but he's paired up on everything. I don't know. This is looking pretty bad. Looking at Katarina Blue. I mean, this is what I kind of expected when a lot of people are just playing like all these like Ezreal's lines and they're playing from behind in a spot where they don't have the HP to trade. Looks really bad.
Have you been rerolling a lot today at all?
Not really.
He's also playing an Evelyn 1. That cannot be that helpful.
There's actually been a lot less reroll than I would have thought.
Yeah, I feel like rerolls are very good routes this patch. Like, it's not Heartsteel, obviously, but that's pretty high EV to angle reroll a lot of the time.
What are your favorite reroll comps, Iniko?
Oh, I love Kale. I think Kale, Seraphine. I've been wanting to do Kaisa so much, but I've just never been in the spot for it. I played Bard for fun. I think that comp is like pretty bad a lot of the time because it's so like dependent. But yeah.
Wait, this is Showtime, right?
Yep.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
Yone? Wait, was someone ruling Yone in Showtime?
This person is rerolling Yone.
Okay. Wow. Okay, that's a choice.
Well, I did say I wanted more people to angle reroll, so.
He also took heroic grab bag. Yeah.
It's the parking lot special. Heroic grab bag.
This is the guy who had Jin chosen, and now he has Lucian chosen with middle heads.
Oh, Nakrak.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like the people are just really not playing around this portal very well.
He's also the guy who stood on it. I think he one guy did.
I mean, I'm real. I'm pretty sure it's fine to play reroll if you have like a good enough spot for it. Like, I don't know, if I hit Twin Terror, I'm still down to play XZs. Or if I hit like 4 Vexes, I'm still down.
Okay, Stim Pack.
I don't know about this Yone comp.
No, the Yone is pretty bad, I think. But like all these other players kind of struggling over the same headliners for Ezreal, stuff like that, might actually go worse. Like that Yone board might go like 5th or 6th.
I think a big reason that Yone is so bad is like, I know Dishsoap was saying it's harder to hit, which is true. But like Zed can just straight up duel Yone a lot of the time. In fact, like most of the time, I think Zed wins.
Oh yeah, that's also where I don't think Riven's very good. Like you could actually hit Riven pretty easily, but the problem is like, usually Riven, like you used to play from Loose Streak, and then you just get Heartsteel, and then also, yeah, Zed can duel Riven 3 pretty often as well.
Yeah.
So he's got like a lot of things going against him right now.
Yeah, I agree. Zed's just like so nuts, man. And then also if they like
if they like, somehow draw aggro onto it, it's not just Zed, but they also put like other AD carries behind it. You just take so much aggro damage.
My god, Guardian Ally.
Okay, so we have a bunch of emblems from Noster, 5 KDA. I mean, he's trying to play like a KDA bleed out strategy. A lot of the HP is actually pretty close in the lobby.
No, he's playing York Chosen next turn. Just watch.
Yeah.
Yorick Chosen next turn. Okay.
Yeah, he's like level 8 pumped 60, I think.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's going
You know
9
what's
and
really
rolling 10
interesting?
odds.
I've noticed that a lot of players have like a playstyle in tourney and a playstyle on ladder. I think Noster plays exactly like he plays on ladder in tourney.
Yeah.
Okay, and how does he play on ladder?
Like this. Smile.
What is he looking for?
What is this?
Oh.
Like he plays like high tempo. Like he really likes to play like semi off meta.
Yeah.
High tempo, and then I mean in the past he hasn't been the best at capping out, but maybe he's changed that.
Plays low cap boards.
Yeah. But maybe he's changed that. I don't know.
Ziggs 2, Phoenix. I mean, it's been the criticism of Nosters that he actually like doesn't get first a lot, and specifically from spots where it looks like it's almost like an egregious high roll, but he still is not getting first place.
Bro is not a closer.
I think he has the money. Like I know it's like convenient to just play the Sona, play the Ari there, but I'm pretty sure if he wants to win the game, he should be like Dishsoap said, rolling for York Chosen. Actually,
I mean he'll roll for
neutrals. Yeah, he's probably just taking it for now. I believe that.
Oh, the Nakrak guy now has, I think, York Chosen instead of Lucian. On 8 again with the metalheads. Like,
holy moly, he hit 2%
so
3 times.
Lucian, then Yorick.
Nah.
Holy.
No fucking way. Wait, if they got the Guardian
Wait, another one.
What the fuck?
And he stood. I think he one guide the portal. I think it was him.
He one guy the portal, and then he just
stood
hits
on.
4-5 cautious like that. Oh man. Oh no.
Actually still in
Yorick.
business. God damn.
Getting
Nico,
excited.
how much money
Yeah,
to
what's
get
up?
this client?
Oh. It's tournament client though. We have no doing here. It's just the ladder clients that I influence.
This is live.
This is ladder. This is
Oh,
live.
it is?
This
Oh,
live.
fuck. I gotta go.
They're playing on live, man.
Yeah, I forgot.
Okay, Shine's out. There's only 2 Ezreal players left. It looks like Phoenix is transitioning out. He has Guardian Yorick.
What?
Oh, if Noster is selling here, he's not gonna hit, I don't think. I don't know if he knows how many are gone. Okay, he hasn't sold yet.
Surely he scouts.
I think that's at least 6. There's at least 6.
Yeah. There's no USL.
Unless.
Does it have to be Yorick headliner for Noster?
It's the only thing that's stronger.
To
With
win
his
the game,
items.
I think, maybe. I mean, maybe if you get like Rageblade Sona 2 here.
I think he noticed he sold his Karthus, so he's committing.
No. Good scouting by him then.
Yeah, agreed. It's very good.
Okay.
Rageblade. My god.
Rageblade. The Sona. Feels like that's the one to camp out. Phoenix. Still rolling. Playing Ziggs emo, by the way. Oh, he's gonna put TG on this. Then who's the ADI? Lucian. He's gonna play around Lucian.
What?
I'd be shocked if he GG'd the York.
I think you have to put the AD items on Yorick.
He put wait did he IE Rudons as Z1 and that it just instantly died?
Yeah, it looks like it did. Yeah.
What?
Okay, there's no way it's worth to put your Ziggs here, by the way, right? Like, sure.
The Randuins.
It got threshed twice.
Emo red buff Ziggs, like, yeah.
It's already gotten threshed twice.
Got some blood money and gold. So you guys like the AD items on Yorick from here, yeah?
Okay, it was an Ezreal. It was an Ezreal 1.
Yeah.
I mean, I just don't like putting the AD items on the Lucian one or the Ezreal one.
I mean, I don't like the Randuin's positioning either. I don't like a lot of things going on here. I'm a little dubious.
Like it's York chosen. It's got
Yo,
combat
honestly-
caster. I'm pretty
Yeah.
sure in like 2 casts this York does more damage than the Ezreal will do in like 5.
I think you at least put him on the Lucian if you're gonna put him on something else, but I agree. I think it should usually be on the York.
Yeah, the
His
Rune.
his Akali is trapped.
Oh,
No.
the college is right there.
Alright, it ascended.
Oh no, no stir. Oh
didn't even, like,
man,
auto-
that
he
college
just
has
took enough
effort
damage
twice.
to-
You know
Yeah,
what? I'm
so,
starting to think Dishsoap was right. There is some
good news
edge
is
to be
it seems
gained
like-
in this patch.
Seems like he's won anyway. Wait, Poppy's going sicko mode. Holy shit.
Won anyways. It wins anyways. Wow, he won. He won a lobby.
Okay.
He's a closer.
He's a
He's a fucking
closer.
closer.
Yeah, shut up, Iniko.
I will say, like, and
But
I'm not saying this because he won the lobby, but I think that in the past I was very critical of Noster, but I actually think he has improved a lot, and I think it shows like in his ladder play and his tournament play.
I think so as
Genuinely.
well. He also said that he's taking things like way less seriously now, and says that like he used to put like a ton of pressure on himself to perform, and he's trying not to do that now.
That's good.
Like basically before he like always struggled with like okay, like I'm trying so hard, I'm pushing for the ladder and just getting like really frustrated with the game. But yeah, now it's not. Okay, I'm looking for Flightsy's game. Looks like they're out of game. All right, I'm gonna just hop on board with Emily Wang. I feel like we never spectate her tournament games, so hopefully we can catch a good moment of it.
Wanged.
You can mute Smolder. Okay, sorry. Let me do that next. Oh, looks like she just
We don't
died.
claim Phoenix A. Just saying, he doesn't play TFT anymore.
We don't claim Phoenix. Oh, I mean, I see him as part of the group. Radiance TG on this Jhin. The farmer. Oh, this person is actually kind of close to claiming 8-bit rewards. Oh, we might. I don't think it's gonna happen, but it could if they both take narrow losses and you get another 60k. That'd be kind of cool.
But they both take 1 unit losses. Probably not. Maybe a farmer has like allow it to and keeps resummoning tentacles.
Kiyun just started. Okay, cool. Thank you. We'll hop on board with that. It's so much harder to organize on Flow based off of no tournament server. Hopefully they get it fixed for tomorrow. Man, I love 8-bit Viego. He just does so much damage. He has so much AD. 343 AD. My God.
Interesting.
Dude, he casts twice and does 9k damage. GG.
Oh, I remember real. Isn't it a miracle that he cast it twice? Like how?
Kind of.
Like how? Another 8-bit spot?
By the way, like farmers rating TG Jhin, if it doesn't roll good items, I'm pretty sure you're just meant to sell it. Because it has rolled some trash last 2 times. And by trash I mean no mana item.
I can see that. Man item this time.
That's a mana item.
Mana.
Not really
It's
the
mana.
mana we were thinking about.
Okay, it's a lot better than the last 2, but like, I don't know. You probably can't sell it.
What's this coming in over? Septo? Okay.
Okay, putting better front line. Bow
Oh, no, dude.
collector.
Oh, whoa, no.
Ooh.
York is way weaker than Zach.
Do you reforge collector or you just throw it on the Lucian?
Oh.
Oh wow.
It's like a
Oh
DFG.
jeez. I mean, I think he's just feeling like he probably like lost.
I mean, yeah, it's just
so
I think DFG is just
he's just doing
unlucky.
stuff. He like get ready FF. Sag. Also, I think if it went one more round deeper, we would have gotten the 8-bit cash out, which would have been pretty cool. But hey, Riven won a lobby. Triple prismatic as well. Talent search. Shopping spree.
6 8-bit Riven is like so far leagues ahead than 4 8-bit Riven, I think.
Yeah.
It's kind of like 6 Punk versus 4 Punk as well, I think.
Yeah.
All right, let's go to Kiyun's game. It just started. Oh, let me leave. Kiyun's game. Spectate. All right, Kiyun's in a lobby with... Let's see. Kiyun's in a lobby with Blah, Ye, David, Downpour, Hung, Illuminous, and Haneko. Get you on board with Mr. Kiyun. DK hit another 3-star forecast again? Standard.
I'm telling you, the most low roll DQA game.
Yep. Actually, I have like 35 seconds. Actually, I'll wait for the game to start. But I've been needing to go to the bathroom for like an hour or so. So I need to do that. Give me a minute after that starts. In the meantime, after this round, they're gonna reshuffle because we're about to go into game number 4. And they'll do a score update.
Sweet.
Souls and Box must start. Oh, we can actually watch that one as well. If this one crashes. The thing about it is that live spectating is kind of a gamble. Sometimes it just crashes.
Oh.
But this
your screen share closed.
My screen share closed? Okay, hold on 1 second.
That's not looking good.
I got it.
Save.
If it loads.
Was Kiyun like not playing the set a lot, or because I saw he was like I don't know 700 LP like 2 days before snapshots or something.
He hasn't played much of this patch, I don't think.
Okay, I got kicked out. All right, let's try the Solus game. Okay, let's try
I'm
that
surprised, Dishsoap, you like this patch, right?
Yeah. Or I mean, I don't know. I enjoy playing on it.
Oh, I see. This guy's just a TFT lover, man.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. And also, all the people that say that like bitch about this patch also like enjoy playing TFT. Like they just won't say it.
Yeah, of course.
Wait, sorry, can you say that
I
again?
think a lot of the streamers always like playing TFT.
Wait, say it one more time.
Oh, he was saying that he enjoys playing on this patch because he just likes playing TFT, and then like a lot of people who are complaining about the patch still like playing TFT.
Ah, I see. Okay, cool.
I mean, I don't like the patch, but obviously, you know, I like TFT, so.
Have you liked any set 10 patches? I feel like you keep saying I don't like the patch.
I actually. So like, I mean, you're gonna like this is just a thing where it's like, oh, you hit rank 1, but I actually did like the RE patch just because like I had fun with it. I really like when AP comps are OP. Like,
oh, you're an AP player, that's why that makes sense.
Yeah, like I don't know, I just have fun with it. But I know that it wasn't like a very well balanced patch necessarily, but I just thought it was fun. But I don't like this patch all that much. Yeah.
I think all the patches clear the first patch legendary lottery shit, and I will stand on that opinion for the end of the time. I know people enjoyed it, but that shit was so fucking terrible to me. I don't know.
No, I agree with you.
Agreed. All right,
But you don't know
I
how
need to go to the
many people-
bathroom. Iniko, take charge. I'll be back.
Okay. You don't know how many fucking people asked me still to bring Draven back into the game. Not that I have any influence over that.
The Draven Legend?
Yes. Like that patch specifically.
That's the only patch I actually just quit playing.
I despise that patch. Yeah, I didn't play that patch at all.
Everybody, I mean, people thought it was really fun. People like
No, I queued up 3 games and treated it like a for fun game mode, and then just waited for the B patch.
There might be a trend here. He's skipping his Jinx.
Red buff.
Oh, is this box?
I
saw him. Oh, is this box?
Probably just 5.
Oh yeah, it is because it's his live account, right?
I saw him. Yeah, he played Disco game 1. I don't know about the other games.
My God.
I wonder if he. Oh, okay. No, I was gonna say no, because this is the same thing that happened last tournament. Boxbox just doesn't like Twin Terror. He just doesn't know how to play around it.
I'm down to get Twin Terror 6 out of 6 games next week. Sorry, 12 out of 12 games. Sorry, 13 out of 13 games.
It was one of the games was he had Prismatic Twin Terror 2-1 and he skipped it and he took Hedge Fund. And then he took Cursed Crown and then he died on 4-3, I think. 4-2 or 4-3, one of those. And that was old Twin Terror, by the way.
That's where he plays Zonia's and then he plays for TF again. Maybe.
I mean, I somewhat respect just like playing to like what you know, but also it's like it's kind of painful to watch sometimes.
You have to know the OP lines though.
Yeah.
Like you have to be willing to learn them at least.
I think that's like when you feel like way more prepared for a tournament is when you play how you want to play, like in the spots that you want to play, and then you know like the like Twin Terror or like you know like Gadgettine Spat, like back when that was like broken. But then you just stick to your playstyle outside of that.
Bro pulled out the Gadgettine.
I had to.
God damn.
Gadgettine. All right, what did I miss?
We were talking about Boxbox's spot. Yeah, it's
Okay.
Twin Terror. You remember that, Dan? The fucking Prismatic Twin Terror in the Cursed Crown game? Or the skipping Prismatic Twin Terror, taking Hedge Fund, and then going into Cursed Crown.
Oh yeah, dude, that was freaking nuts.
That was a ride.
We weren't predicting if he was going 8th. We were predicting like what turn he would die.
Yeah, that was the best part.
Yeah, we were.
Everybody just knew he was dead.
And Boxbox got flamed pretty hard by his viewers, and then he ended up going on Reddit and trying to argue with the people on Reddit, which is like
Wait,
not
really?
a good thing to do. If you're doing that, and you're a TFT streamer, I don't know, it's just bad. I've seen everyone
What was the
try.
argument? I mean, I'm all for like communicating and shit, but like how do you defend yourself? I feel like it's just.
So basically, like people were like using it as an opportunity to be like, well, Boxbox sucks. Like he's like he's like complaining that he got like unlucky, whatever. And it was clearly the wrong play. And then Boxbox like replied in like 5 paragraphs, like what he actually thought was good about the play and like what he thought he wanted to do. Which I thought, like, I don't agree with his play, but I kind of understand where he's coming from. But then like a lot of people piled onto him because the problem with things like the competitive TFT subreddit is that a lot of those people love to just like argue, I guess, about TFT, even if they're wrong. And so they just like all piled on him, and I'm like, this feels bad because I've seen people do that multiple times. I've seen Soju do it, I've seen Asa do it, I've seen Sox even do it, and the thing is, none of these Heartsteel Masters players ever back down. They are actually like the best frontline you could possibly get. You think it's like Alawi 2? You think it's like, you know, a freaking 6 Sentinel frontline? No, the best frontline in the game is a lineup of 6 Masters players on subreddit. Holy
sure
shit, they do not back down or crack at all.
Bonk walk. God damn.
Anyways, sorry, that's just my little rant. I felt bad.
Wow, no, by all means.
No, they actually think they're better, but they're just being like held back due to luck. But they're just not like, even though like the person they're watching is making mistakes, they're not noticing all the things that they would do instead of them. So they just like pile on.
Yeah.
I will say, we say all this, but there's, and this is, I know this is like hard to believe, but there are a very large amount of people on Reddit. This doesn't apply to Boxbox, but like people who like have no idea who like Dishsoap or Setsuko or like a lot of the top players are. They like just straight up don't know who they are.
That is true, actually. I get every now and then I'm like trying to do a VOD review, and maybe I do a Dishsoap game or Setsuko game. I'm telling my editors like we should just put their name in, right? Like when someone does like Magnus Carlsen VOD reviews or whatever on chess, they just put his name. And then they're like, dude, no one knows who Setsuko is. And I did some research, and he's right.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, it was bad, man.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
There's engaged with TFT, and then there's religiously watching TFT streamers engage with TFT.
That is true. That is true. Aryan, thank you. Okay, so Solus' POV took Q Cone. Is this is he trying to play? Oh, he's just playing Heartsteel, right?
Heartsteel, yeah.
You don't even like Chalice doesn't make you feel like you play anything else, right?
Oh, I mean, I would play AP with Chalice,
I mean,
but it is so soulless. It is so soulless to just get this fucking cone and then just slam even Shroud anyway.
No, I mean, he's playing.
Man,
I told you
I'm
his
getting
game
more
plan
dogged
is
again.
I know.
Heartsteel, Olaf, Kale. I wouldn't expect him to play anything else.
Wait, what about Kale? You can play Kale with Chalice.
I mean, his items, I don't know.
No
But
rod.
He might have thought he had a Heartsteel spot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was
Which is
thinking as
funny to
well.
me.
Oh, wait, I mean, if you play Chalice with Kale, are you putting it in the front line still, or are you putting it back line for Kale?
Your front line's your Stoneblade Mordekaiser.
Got it.
Okay, I'm not sure if Kale's very good, honestly. Even if it was to play it, because you're buffing like one reasonable unit. Like maybe if you get Karthus Duo, it's good.
Oh, I think you're usually ending the game with Karthus Duo, ideally.
Yeah, but it doesn't. I don't know if it helps you get to Karthus Duo that much.
Hard to
I
say
agree
for
with
sure,
that.
but I would argue that
Also,
it does.
I don't know if the Chalice helps you get to Heartsteel Ezreal.
Yeah, I don't really understand like what it does. I guess he's just gonna use it for a target dummy tempo.
Well, the good thing with Chalice is like it on stationary support. It actually is really good to pair it with frontliners because a lot of frontliners have good AP scaling, and you want the dummy in the front anyway. So
That is true. Like Echo, Mordekaiser, plus you get the extra
Even Poppy.
cast, right, or faster cast.
yeah.
So, the way you have to do the math on this is that it's basically a Crown Guard, like plus like a Vow in one. So like the Crown Guard shield is the dummy HP, and like the AP spread is the Crown Guard AP, and then the mana is the Vow.
Oh,
Nerd.
So you're up 2 items, not really.
That's some really abstract thinking, but I think I'm there. I think I'm there.
No, I fuck with it. Yeah, I'm following you.
I think I'm there.
Yeah.
I get what you're saying, but I feel like a lot of times it's like these items on some 1-star frontliner on a Yoni 2.
Yeah, and you just.
I don't think I want Crown Guard Yoni 2.
No
way. I don't think I want Crown
It's
Guard
no, but
Yoni
like it's
2.
Crown Guard now Yone 2 versus 0 in Yone 2.
No, it spreads out to like
Okay.
4 units, and eventually it like adds up to like yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, I
plus
get
it's
what
like
you're
an extra item on that unit that you wouldn't have
Like,
otherwise.
I think most of the time it's actually better frontline than backline, but
Yeah, of course.
Oh my gosh, so much gold.
Holy
Bulls
shit,
just got
you're rich.
40 gold. That's huge
His
because he
items
just
are
lost
good
his
too.
streak.
IE red buff out of nowhere, out of literally his butt.
Wow.
Oh, is Box Kale?
I think this is Disco.
Surely not. Like surely.
No. He sold Nami too. He sold Nami too. There's no.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. Oh, I'm so down for this.
Also, no Nami in the shop.
No.
Okay, by the way, I actually. Okay, he just leveled. Holy, he's fucking giga poor. Okay, I don't know if I'm down for that. I don't know about you guys, but I actually don't really like Archangel Kale as much as. Obviously, like he just made it because he had it, but like Deathcap Kale, I feel is so much better.
I
Why
think
is
you guys
that?
might have buffed Death Cap a little too much.
Me?
You just want the bonus damage?
Oh.
Is that what it is?
Oh, I just think that killing the front line super fast is really good in the Kale farm.
Ah, I see. So you're saying Death Cap gives you the upfront stats, you kill, and that helps you scale the Kale as opposed to trying to wait for her to ascend, right?
I mean, it makes sense that he's doing it here because he also has Zanya's. Like, it's really, really good here. I was just thinking about it.
I feel like usually people like prio Gunblade, and then
Yeah.
it's kind of hard to get 3 rods. So like you just make like another Gensu or an Archangel, use natural, so you don't like just die for free.
Nah, just open the console.
He
I
also
see.
slammed those items on the Nami. Like if we're talking about box spot.
No, but he sold Gragas and Tarek. We're back.
My god. Ready for the Giga scaling.
I
Final
did- I
Ascension
know.
or Rage Blade Archangels?
Oh, the triple scaling. I like it. Final Ascension.
Harvest is also.
My
he's
God,
doing
holy
it.
shit.
Oh, TF, no.
Yeah.
No. He sold
Missed
everything. He's committed. He's committed.
Yeah.
I mean, I get why he leveled on 3-1 to like protect the streak, but at the same time, I feel like if you're playing a reroll comp, it's like you kind of need your econ.
Yeah, I also don't think protecting the streak has that much weight in it anymore. When it's a 4 streak, like, I don't know. I'm down to just make gold personally. But maybe that's just me.
No, I can see it. I can see it. You know what's kind of funny about this is that this feels like I feel like I know I'm watching Box, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
It's like you can see his style of the way he tries to play TFT and the way he thinks about, like, it all makes sense when you like see this, because if you watch him enough, you kind of like, oh my god, it's like a very quintessential Box game. Like he thinks about like the potential of a lot of things. He loves like tempo leveling in offbeat situations. He also thinks about like infinite scaling all the time. It gets him really excited. I just feel like I can sense that this is a total box game.
Oh, I will admit this. I am scared to play against this box guy on ladder. Like, I've gotten grief by him leveling to 5 on 2-2 after losing 2-1 too many times.
Yeah, he's rolling here. Okay.
He has a Viego and a Karthus.
Yep.
Okay, on 6.
Yeah.
How do you fit that in, though?
It's not even that high roll because you lose so much econ holding this stuff. I don't even know if you can.
I probably wouldn't hold the Karthus, honestly, but I think holding Viego is like always. Like, you actually have to hold this. It's just more of like,
But we're
wow,
just
this.
stacking gold then. Maybe sell
I'd
Olaf.
probably try to make gold. Yeah, I don't think Olaf is necessary at all.
Oh, the Olaf.
Also, in his defense as well, he's like so stable for so long with this.
Yep.
The final ascension is actually unironically really good here because like it's not like on stage 3 your front line's gonna get bursted fast enough.
Right.
For you not to ascend. I wouldn't be surprised if he full streaks with.
Why isn't Final Ascension picked more often in general?
It's quite bad on Heartsteel and Karthus lines.
Yeah.
I don't think your board is ever living long enough to ascend against a Zed.
Right. Your carries die by the time like his Karthus casts, and then they just die. I can see that. Soulless POV. Binary airdrop.
Like I'm pretty sure in like an average tempo meta, Final Ascension is just underpowered as well. Like it had like a moment of popularity during the Ari Sentinel thing, but that was just because fights naturally stalled out because of the comps being played.
So you just think it's understated for an augment?
Yeah, I think in most metas it's understated.
I don't know. I think it's usually just meta defend it. There's been a lot of times where you're pretty happy to take it.
Yeah, I just think that in the average meta you wouldn't want to take it.
I don't think that's like a bad thing though, because if you buff it enough, you might just like make it too much of like a generic like know your enemy plus or something. And I don't think that's what they want.
Right.
I think that we've also seen how strong it can be, and so we know the high, like we know the ceiling, so we just need to make sure it doesn't like get to degenerate levels.
Holy Tiniest Titans raise the stakes. 10 lost or 9 lost, hoping for 10.
Lightsy is going for the big Heartsteel cash.
I will say though, there still needs to be more combat prismatics. By the way, like
yeah, I also feel like there just needs to be more prismatic augments in general. I feel like I keep seeing the same ones.
Yeah,
it's probably because in the initially at least they're intended to be prismatic games. That is, they're intended to be pretty rare. So
yeah, fair enough. Okay, well, what is he at now? 389. He has to lose one more. Oh my god, we're so committed.
I mean, that's fine. He's got Tiny Titans, so even after he loses, like as long as he makes a reasonable board and doesn't die like the next turn, he can regen back up to like 2 or 3 lives.
Okay.
Also he's so rich. Like look at his econ. He's actually he's about to like pre-level 8.
That is true. He also already has a Tactician's Crown.
What the? Where'd that come from?
Probably there's a spout on carousel he took, so he got dropped one.
I think what he should do here is he should roll during the combat.
I like that. But the thing is, you're not rolling with the headliner out.
I mean, you can just play 3 Heartsteel here. Like, yeah, I feel like you already have enough.
Okay.
Also, I mean, you could roll for like 1 Ezreal here and then sell. Actually, he doesn't replace Cassandra. Never mind. I don't know. Regardless, I don't think you should be trying to do a 70 gold roll on next turn. Or
yeah, but it's more entertaining this way. I'm down for him to do it.
Wait, I think he's 3 lives here. Like if he has slams items on his Aphelios, I think he's 3 lives here no matter what. I think it's fine. It's a full greed.
What if he beats Neat Girlfriend so bad?
Yeah, but like you don't send me items here, and hopefully like Neat Girlfriend actually makes some items.
He's scouting. He's scouting. Kale 3. Boxing Kale 3. Wait a second.
They slammed.
Oh, he's slamming.
Man, I'm getting more dogged
No,
again.
he was already gonna win. He had 2 items Ezreal. The other guy had no.
Yeah, but-
had no items.
But like, don't you just not slam?
Wait. Yeah, I feel like slamming's a little sus.
Well, no,
Okay,
you
I
always
think it's actually-
no. You always slam because you win anyways. You want to do more damage to him.
Would you win anyway?
Yeah, he had 2 item Ezreal.
Oh wait, who are we talking about? I thought you were talking about.
No, Need GF had 2 item Ezreal no matter what, and Flightsy had no items on anyone.
Okay.
Okay. I think I misunderstood who you're talking about. From which
I just
POV.
wasn't looking, honestly. Sorry, I'm playing Power.
No.
2 Warmogs
Oh.
and the Virtue of the Martyr.
This is the worst one for this
This
amount.
cash out is not that good. Yeah. Oh, we hit Zed though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
And he can heal up like with Tiniest Titan. And he got
Right.
gifts with Fawn.
You know what? If you
Decent.
think about it,
I'm thinking about it.
this cash out's not that bad with Gifts from the Fallen. So like it's like still probably the worst cash out, but like it's only like kind of the worst cash out. Yeah.
What makes
Sorry,
it
but
not
what-
as bad with gifts?
Yeah.
If you can keep your surviving units alive longer, like with the Martyr procs,
Okay.
they benefit more from the gifts because I guess danger with gifts. Like I think, for example, that gifts is really strong with Martyr in combination because it guarantees that your units can take advantage of the stats they gain. I think we need some items on the Zed. Gunblade maybe?
Are we?
Oh,
I was thinking we just go IE Hodge Sterax. Like that's strongest make, and then
He's dead.
Morello on bench, and then you just go for Ancient Shroud.
Alive.
Oh
No,
my god.
It's it's always Gunblade Zed.
Oh, Gunblade. I guess he can go. He has the extra glove.
Yeah, he needs to just.
Oh, put them on Jin. What the fuck?
No, it's like Gunblade IE Guardbreaker Zed.
Guardbreaker Zed.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the other option. Like I think there's 2 though. Like it's
This is
never
like
itemized Jin.
yeah.
Jin is an insta sell, I believe. What are we doing?
He probably thinks Jin 1 is better than Ezreal 1. Okay.
You're also supposed to split Eva with this Aphelios, but yeah, he's probably just like worried.
His
Is the
mind's
items
just
you
scrambling
say
at this
better
point.
By like a good margin.
He might be
The
the
Gunblade and stuff.
Shojin.
Shojin Zed? Shojin
Okay,
Aphelios.
I think he just panicked. Like
I think he's dead.
yeah.
EFF.
Oh, yeah.
Sag.
Yeah. He's probably just tilted.
This is box is Kale.
Wait, he took Archangel off?
I mean, he needs to make room for
Perhaps
Superfan item.
I guess.
He has
we can put
long
on
distance
Karthus,
pals.
sure.
Who's he long distance palsing?
Karthus.
Arthas? Okay.
I feel like I would Rage Blade the Karthus and Archangel the Kale. I feel like AP on Kale is just really good.
No, I think this cap's highest.
Yeah, because the Archangels can scale with long distance pals, and then he has.
I know, but it's not full value. I don't know.
Is the Rage Blade reset both the Rage Blades, or it's just the super fan
It's just
one?
the super fan one. It's just the super fan. As far as I know, at least.
Then I'm down to Rage. Then I'm down to.
Or I like
Rage
what he
Blade the
did.
Kale.
Because I think, I don't know, I think you're in a good enough spot that you could always take Karthus 2 here. And I think, I don't know, Archangel is probably better than Rage Blade on him.
I mean, I will say the Rage Blade Karthus stats are quite decent.
Yeah, they're decent, but like, I don't know, I've done it a lot, and
I mean, it's more likely that Archangel Karthus will have worse stats because of Superfan, right?
Yeah. I mean,
I don't even trust the super fan, but I mean, I don't believe in Archangels as a Karthus item unless you like don't have a XC and you don't have any raw AP, because this guy gains so much AP anyways.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't you want just like mana and like maybe JG if you don't have Executioner?
Oh well, I will say though, I'm pretty sure if Karthus is kept in the state he currently is, I'm pretty sure his super fan item needs to get changed. Or I mean, it's fine because Pentakill's already like slightly. Okay, Pentakill's already slightly too strong of a comp, but like if the comp itself gets nerfed, I'm pretty sure his super fan item needs to get changed.
They are nerfing Karthus. They're nerfing Karthus and they're nerfing Mord.
Yeah, I think
Okay.
collectively we're like pretty okay if Superfan items aren't always the most optimal thing in the world.
Yeah, I'm okay with
I
it.
just def played MF, by the way.
It's
And
because
def played
like
every big shot.
if you think about it,
No, but, like-
Karthus is a really natural fit within like the KDA setup too because of Akali, and they talk about having
Yes.
natural fits. Like they don't want to always have this.
And also, Karthus Akali is one of the most frustrating combinations to play.
I'm
against.
okay with
Quite
it.
strong.
I mean, like, I get that, but, like, there's, like, Holly who has, like, Hodge, and there's, like, Ari who has Decap, which is not even bad anymore, because Decap is
Yeah.
percent damage amp.
And then there's Caitlyn with fucking Chojin. Like, I mean, I don't know, no place to play Caitlyn, but like,
Yeah, I mean,
it's
yeah,
like such a fucking grief.
I feel like I'm getting lost on the point here. Like some of them are good and some of them are like not as good.
Oh.
That's okay.
I think some of them are good and some of them are atrocious.
Okay, so, like, okay, like you're saying it's okay, but like, I don't know, if like the philosophy of like you don't want them to be perfect, then I feel like it's just kind of weird that some of them are, or like some of them are like close to optimal. And some
I mean,
of them are bad.
we can always change the ones if they're like too good, but I think that if like a unit naturally fits in a superfan comp and its item is like mediocre, like that's okay. Because there's no trade-off, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I also think
Yeah, but-
it's fine, but then you just have like
Yeah, but there's like,
Caitlyn that's doing nothing.
Okay, who else?
I had the luck.
I mean, I think Akali's headliner like bonus should be buffed, and she shouldn't have Hodge.
I mean,
I'm okay with where Superfans is personally. I feel like this
Yeah, I
is
feel
very
like it's
nitpicky,
totally fine.
and like Superfan is better for some things as opposed to being like equally good across everything. I think it's fine.
Yeah, and then like last patch, like before the Karthus rework, like Superfan like was like pretty close to optimal, and now it's just not.
Yeah,
but like,
yeah.
I mean that might just be fine, but
Also, the Kalen thing like might just mean Shojin. Like we wanted Shojin. I don't know this, but we wanted Shojin to be good on Kalen. It's just not. That might just be like something we have to address. But I mean, it's possible that it
I
gets
mean,
changed.
I mean, if you do like the like map on her, like somewhere like 60 plus% of her damage comes from auto attacks. I think it was like 66.
I have
Even
one
on the
request,
chosen
Iniko.
Kalen.
Not
No,
that
so-
it really matters, but could you steal the CN mobile Caitlyn animations? Because it is actually so cool compared to the one
I've
that
not
we have.
seen them.
It looks twice as cool. She
I've
basically
not
like
seen them,
marks
and
all of
also
them,
keep
and she
in
puts like a
mind-
sniper's beam on all of them, and she just like it's pretty cool.
I mean, keep in mind, like we also have an animation budget, and also keep in mind, there's like 2 patches left in this.
Oh yeah, totally. That's why
oh
I'm
yeah, it's
saying
too late to do
I
shit. I'm
totally
just bitching to
understand.
bitch.
Soul's about to go 7th, by the way. This is not looking good. I don't think the Q cone tempo thing is working out.
Nah, I've seen him win out.
With this board, all
Yeah.
1-star
I mean,
Z2.
Well, I mean, his board's not bad. Like, if he 2-stars.
The set's about to crank. JG set.
JG set.
You don't even know.
Oh, he has the boss build. Oh, no, not really. I thought that was Hodge on it instead of even Shroud.
I mean, he has binary.
Yeah.
Binary. Super fan for your whole team.
Holy.
That is true. That is true. Oh, he wins this fight. Whoa, Zed. Man.
Wait, also, another complaint I know you guys aren't gonna fix. But, like, I really wish you guys had.
We're just
I really
laying
wish you guys
every
had,
complaint to Iniko while we have it.
No, I know this one will be fixed, but I really wish you guys had, like, reduced sets animation time, because I've tried to play AP sets a few times, and it was, like, cool as heck. But, like, this guy takes, like, 10 years to cast, so like, he doesn't do anything.
So here's something I'll let you in on. Some of the things like animation time are very intentional because things need to look cool.
Oh, I'm down for the
not
look
for
cool
Rainplosion.
argument.
That's for Steve from accounting, who's silver 2.
Steve
And
from
he plays one game a
accounting.
week. Yeah.
Like, I don't know, I'm just sitting here trying to cook up my AP Archangel set, and this guy, I mean, he did a lot of damage, and it
It's
was
not.
really
It's
cool.
not. It's not for you. I'm sorry. Like, it's just not for you.
He's
You're
not
not the
actually that
target
sorry, Rain. Sorry.
No, this game would
No,
actually
I
be
mean-
trash if stuff didn't look cool.
Yeah, like I think it's an important thing to note. You know, like stuff has to be
Oh
exciting.
man, Iniko, can you bring back Punch Protocol from set 8 somehow? That was one of the coolest things that never actually got played.
That was the thing that he could fucking knock people off the board. Right?
Yes,
If
he turned into
yeah.
Saitama. or
Yeah.
All Mights, and they would just like straight up try to punch people off the map.
Man, punch protocol. What a fucking shout. That's a deep cut. Not gonna
I
lie.
that was like the one hero augment I really wish was good and never was.
Yeah, you say that, but like then you see Cassante in set 9 and you're like, do you really wish it was good?
I mean, yes, because I don't know.
Okay.
I like that power fantasy. I don't know.
Yeah, I got you.
Personally, like sometimes I like there's certain power fantasies I don't really care about. Like I've actually never really I've been a big fan of like Lux deleting backline type stuff because that always feels like I don't know, it feels like cheesy to me.
Yeah.
But there's something about Set winding up and like going for like a hunter like a Gon rock paper scissors punch.
Yeah. A fucking rock paper
And then
scissors.
there's like it's like so Chad, so testosterone filled.
I feel
Oh my
you.
god.
I feel you. Yeah, you know what's funny? It's funny you mentioned the Lux thing because the other day Kent was in the office and we were like talking about stuff and he just fucking turns to us and he's like, I don't think we've ever printed a healthy Lux in TFT. I was like, holy shit, I think you're right.
Probably not. Oh wait.
Because it's always like a corner to corner, or it was the fucking the set 9 Giga Beam.
There's also a set 5 Lux where she would shield for like 2,000 HP. If you
Which was
remember.
also not healthy because she would go infinite and
Yeah. Set 5 Lux was Redeem Lux, and you would just like have her infinite shield. It was crazy.
Yeah. It was funny.
Man, Solus 6th place. Not looking good.
Souls.
Okay.
Was this guy going for Kate 3?
Okay. Do you guys think Caitlyn is actually like needs to be buffed, or do you think just other things need to get toned down and she's fine as it is?
Probably not. I don't think she needs buff.
Okay, I'm of that belief too. What do you think, Iniko?
I think I don't really know where the balance team is at on these things. Like if they think that current
Man, I'm
power
getting more
level,
dogged again.
a lot of these things are baseline, then she probably needs to be buffed. But if we're to believe that things like Zed or like Executioners are over the baseline, then she probably doesn't need to be changed and they need to be brought down.
Okay, so nerf the other stuff. What about you, Roby? What do you think?
Oh, I think like she does need like a small buff, but like then again, like sometimes you see like a 6-8 with Caitlyn and like then she's like really good.
Right.
But like I feel like if you're playing like Caitlyn main carry, like you never play like 4 or 6-8 bait. You only play it as like a secondary carry for even, and then Caitlyn is good, but like otherwise she's like very mid.
I mean, it's fine for like her to be like mid. I think part of it, people say that she's like completely uncookable, and that's just not true. Not true. Prestivan actually is like a big Caitlyn, like not like believer as in like he thinks that she's like the best, but like he plays her like all the time, and he's always like, man, people don't play this unit enough.
He's a big Caitlyn clicker, is what you're saying.
Yeah, which is surprising because I think the impression was a week ago at the beginning of this patch that she was completely unplayable. I mean, part of it was because also people were not even really trying to build around her in a smart way.
Well, if you just subscribe to the dystopian school of thought, everybody's bad. Including him, of course.
Including him, that is true. That is something he does note. He says, everyone's bad, including me. Sad.
I mean, isn't that true? I'm pretty sure like TFTA would like laugh at us.
Yeah, I mean, you're right. And that's why like a lot of people choose to play the game in like a quote dumb way, because it's like too hard to play it the correct, like the theoretically optimal way.
TFT's a hard game.
Wait, is KO just reset? I think she did. So Box 90 HP. Looks like he's cruising to a top 3. Although he did just take a really bad loss. He's also still stuck on Karthus 1.
To go fourth.
It's possible to go fourth?
No, I just based off of his HP, it's almost impossible to go fourth. So
Yeah. So I'm saying guaranteed top 3. If you can hit Karthus 2, Kali 2, and get like Yorick, I think he should also be able to maybe even win the game. I don't know if anyone has like crazy Heartsteel cap. Oh, never mind. Some people do. Lucian 2, Ezreal 2, Zac 2.
Binary airdrop.
Well, it looks like the binary player is not winning here. That's Zach's done.
Binary balance? Question mark?
I mean, he's also playing
really.
Caitlyn carry still this late into the game.
Not really.
Very close though. Very, very close. Look at this HP.
Wait, how did Box beat Lil Kahuna? He has the Yorick chosen.
I could say that.
Maybe
Yeah,
I feel like
one
Lil
shot
Kahuna
that.
doesn't deal enough damage. Actually, he's little buddies. And
He has no way to access the Zonias, so if it's like pretty even on front line, then Kale might just kill everything later in the fight.
Fight for third place here. I actually could be top 2 if Box ends up winning these other fights. Oh man, we are getting crushed. Our front line is just evaporating. Oh, Alien gets it done. Box loses. Box should be top 2. Pentakill emblem.
Box doesn't have edge.
Can anyone actually use it?
Is that
Box can?
That was kind of fake.
Yeah.
Like very fake. Like Kyoko never even proc the bonus, so it's literally just like increased base attack speed.
I see.
And like if you have Ginsu, you can live without it.
Sounds good.
Edgelord.
Someone get the gold. Wait, what if that was a thing, Iniko? What if like on the very outer rings, gold appeared, and so you had to choose items, or like go collect your gold, like around the carousel.
Huh?
Like there's like a
It was
mini.
like
There's a choice that you have to make. You could either go collect the coins around the carousel, or you pick an item with the champion that you want. Oh wait, Tanya's Titan would be OP. You could do everything. Okay, so we here have the box. Zed onto the back line. Zonia's popped. And now Kale has like a second or two. Wait, he's out of damage.
Oh, he got the bug.
Doesn't matter.
Good. Too much scaling.
Okay, I'm playing Zonya scale every game.
I mean, it looks pretty damn good. Is the stats on Zonya's KO really good? And it's just flew under the radar for me.
Probably,
yeah.
I mean, I could see it.
Zonya's on Rageblade champ, yeah.
With Final Ascension.
Yeah.
Okay, text
I
in
think
the
he's
Olaf
pretty
so he
good.
gets bruisers. Ghost fights. Okay, so let's watch this other fight.
Except
Fight
the
for
York
second.
to maybe not bug if that's what it causes it. No one knows.
No one knows.
Yeah, we don't understand the bug, so don't ask us to explain it. All we know is that there's a bug involving with Rageblade on Kale, and she basically resets her stacks.
This Ezreal player is so strong.
And then like what even adds like more to the confusion is that there's also like a completely secondary bug that is just like pure visual. So it's like
Right.
even more
It's
Wait,
like
what's
the
the
visual
visual
superfan bug that's been since the beginning of the set, right? Rageblade Lucian, Rageblade Kale, XYZ.
Oh, it doesn't stack? Or wait, what?
No, there's a visual bug on like all the stacking superfan items that like it sometimes just doesn't show the stacks, but it works. But the kill one is like something completely different.
Yeah. The kill one doesn't work, right?
Yeah.
But like she also has the one where it's just visual, so it's hard to
Yeah, she
tell.
has both.
This right here, what's
I see.
happening, right?
No, but wait, what?
No, this
It's
one I'm pretty
visual,
sure
it's
is
stacking,
real
but
bug.
this one is visual.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's like a visual aspect of it.
No, but isn't it the super fan one that doesn't stack? Or no?
Yeah, it's two different ones. You just saw the
No, but the super fan item wasn't the one that wasn't stacking.
We don't know, man. That's the thing. We're trying to explain it, but like we have no idea.
Yeah, I mean, we gotta keep you guys guessing, you know?
That is true.
Oh, he doesn't play Diego too?
Oh, more 3?
I mean, what do you play Viego to over on this board?
Bruiser, I think.
You think so? I feel like the Bruiser kind of nice. Especially with all this like like more 3, Iniko 2 front line.
But I think if board is like
those are
afraid I'm
worse.
down to play it. But, like I'm kind of down to roll 12 gold.
Oh, I don't know if we win.
Oh, so that
Wait,
stopped the
did we
stacks
pox
right
Zonias yet?
there. Like,
Oh, wait, oh,
Okay.
oh,
Because
amazing.
looks like it fucks hard.
I don't think he got the bug.
He didn't get the bug. He didn't get the bug.
Man, that's
That
crazy.
is crazy. That is crazy. That is crazy.
What if you just got the bug twice in a row and then just win second? And what if that like it got him to Worlds or something? Or what if that would have won him Worlds?
Wait, oh, did you guys see?
That's awesome.
In my game, the Akali bug happened, and then they tied. There was an Akali 1 with 10 HP stuck on the thing. They tied, and the guy with the Akali 2 full HP died.
That is unfortunate.
That's crazy.
I shouldn't be laughing because I mean it's not actually that funny. But...
I mean,
it's kind of funny if you have no stake in the game.
pretty
but-
fun. Yeah.
Sphinx. We can watch the end of. Oh, wait, his game's over. It looks like. We can try catching the last couple minutes of round 4. But that was awesome from BoxBox. Also in the CN mobile client, I think Kale is fixed, and Kale actually wins a lot of lobbies. So sort of like a be careful what you wish for. Kale 2 actually beats a lot of cap scores in China.
Kale's really strong, yeah. Even with the bug.
Yep. Okay, this is a fight for top 2. We're hopping on board. Asa went 8th, unfortunately, in this lobby.
He just said he couldn't pick up his Radiant item.
Oh, he's playing Final Reserve. Oh my God! I still see his Radiant item.
no.
No.
He's still. No one has picked it up.
No.
It's still there on his board. Oh.
I'm not to make it so if you don't pick up your orbs, like other people get to take it.
And it's just first nerve.
Yeah,
Are you really down for that? Are you really down for that?
Oh, it's Crab Rave. It's Crab Rave. Oh wait, what if this guy dies? Oh, he's playing Riven 3. He's fine.
Yeah, he's fine. He has lifesteal on everyone. So, dude, the orb thing. You know your transition turns. I'm pretty sure your average placement. There's like a decent swing on if you travel versus if you get traveled to, just so that you could finish doing your items.
Yep.
I agree.
Edgelord Kane. Has anyone bought Edgelord, like Kane Headliner recently?
I don't think Kane
You have to
Headliner's
be in a
ever been
very
bought.
specific spot to buy that.
I feel like he's a 1 Headliner. I feel like I haven't seen.
I've bought it a couple times, but like it's
not much better than Kane.
No, Kane 2 is great. Kane Headliner, like all 3 of his traits don't do anything, right?
I mean, well, also the headliner effect is like fucking plus 10 AP or something. But like intentionally, like kind of bad.
Oh, so it's like you're not even supposed to try to get it.
No. Like the 4 and 5 cost headliners are like usually kind of bad.
like the bonuses.
Yeah.
I mean, the Yorick one's pretty great.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the Soda one's also pretty good, but yeah.
Yeah, the Sona one, Yorick one, the Caitlyn one, notoriously very strong.
All right, so that should be the last of round 4. I'm gonna refresh. Emily's lobby still hasn't finished. Let me see. Oh no, it has. It has. What did she go? We can go ahead and look. Emily Wang. It's a first. It's a top 3. Wait, she went 4th, 2nd. That's pretty good. Or 4th, 3rd. That's pretty good for her. Because her position, she needed some top 4s. Okay. Saint. Do I have Saint added? Man, I'm about to add all of the North American servers so I can spectate everybody. Aegon. Oh, Ramkev. Ramkev.
Who's in Yordles?
Oh, Yordles is Key and Pressman Radis.
Oh. That makes sense.
I'm so lost.
That was from set 9 though. If you have
Oh,
3
really? I
units.
thought it was from real life.
Oh, I mean, yeah. I mean, it's funny because they're short, but yeah.
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 Okay, doing a score check. Arrow first 22, Farmer 21,
This is
Kanju, Error,
unupdated.
Phoenix, and Newjohn's 21.
This is not updated.
Oh, you're right. You're right.
Wait, it's half updated.
It's half update. Yeah, we're still missing a couple of rounds. Like the box lobby just finished. We just finished watching Sphinx's lobby with Asa. Emily's lobby just finished, and then we're missing Aegon and Ramcam's lobby, which I think also just finished because I didn't see them up. And I don't think I have any of these people added. I guess I'm not friends with Saints, which maybe I should just add him.
Kyun is. Never mind. It's Upset Max, Bruce Lowell. They're in game.
Oh, there's still a game. Oh my god.
I think so.
I don't have them. Sox is playing ranked. Let's see. Which is the Upset Max? Wait, are you sure? It says their games are done.
Oh, maybe not. I don't know. I'm trying to check.
We see the results already. Bruce is in, yeah, because he dropped. Yeah, Bruce's game is done. He went first.
Oh, okay.
So we're basically just waiting for the next rounds then. All right. So based off what we know so far, though, a lot of people are doing pretty well that we expected to do well. Kyun, DQA, Toronto, Phoenix. Although apparently his group doesn't claim him. President was in chat saying that they don't claim Phoenix anymore because he doesn't play TFT. Goobums, how have your games been going?
I just went 8th. It was the dumbest shit of all time.
Oh. Are you in a bad position, or is it 8th okay?
4.5. 4.5.
Wait, so you went 2-7-1-8?
Yeah.
All right. Showtime 16. Bruce at 15, but 15 he just got it first, so he should be good to go. 23. All right, we'll see the update. Right now, some people on the outside looking in, Solus 12 points. Box with the first was a huge win for him. And then Emily, she just got another third, so that's big for her. She should be at 16. Sub-Zero Arc, and that's about it, I think. It says to go play. This is weekend 1. Dishsoap and all of them will be playing next weekend. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and refresh and also look at all this. Play some ads. Make sure you guys aren't getting in the game. Did Frodan make it? I did make it. But I only make it so I can have a Tournament Realm account. Because I put the request in I put the request in 2 weeks ago for a Tournament Realm account. They said, okay, we'll get back to you. And then they didn't. So I signed up for the cup to make sure I had one.
That is such a fucking Giga Chad move, actually.
That's such a beast move. Just qualify so you can spectate.
Yeah. That's what
That's crazy.
Actual Giga Chad.
I mean, you could always just yoink someone's account, to be honest.
Yeah, I can.
But yeah, that's pretty
Wow.
sick.
That's a really smart thing to say with the rider and call as well.
What?
Look,
You
there's
can
no
share
way you're gonna
accounts.
there's no way you're gonna ban Frodan if he was like spectating Tournament Realm on my account. There's no way.
Dude, I'm pretty sure Riot doesn't actually care if people's account share. Like, low.
I'm not gonna speak on any of
officially,
that.
they do care, and I feel like
No,
you
yeah,
shouldn't
no, of
collaborate
course.
it.
No, officially, yeah, but let's be honest.
Yeah, I can't say anything about it.
Wait, quick reminder, there's a quick bug with country specialists such that we'll be banning placing the item as Sacramento dies.
Oh, that bug.
Please be mindful to put your country special out as soon as you can during planning phase only, or you may risk severe point deductions. What is this?
Okay, somebody did it in the last game, probably.
Oh, if you like slam your country spat late on like a unit that dies, it makes the horse like invulnerable and means you can force ties.
So because they can't kill the horse, so
yeah, it just makes the horse immortal.
Oh.
Wait, for the rest of the game or just one round?
Just one round, but you could like just keep choosing. But you can keep
Yeah, you
choosing.
can
those, like,
choose,
yeah.
Well, abusing it is bad, but like if that happens once, I think it's like chances are.
Well, it also got banned before the tournament started, so people knew about it beforehand, which is probably, I'm guessing it like happened last game, but the person did it accidentally, and so they're just like reminding people.
How does that even like happen though? I'm actually curious, like why the game.
You're doing a big transition, like.
Yeah.
No, I meant like what happens in the game to make it invulnerable, which is what makes it interesting.
Oh, I mean, there's probably like a change in state of the country horse when you slam an emblem on it, and the game just messes up. I don't actually know for sure, but I'm just guessing.
I'm gonna guess the horse just doesn't come out, but like it's there, you know. So it's like hidden, but still unleashed.
Yeah, it's just funny because I feel like doing that wouldn't make the horse immortal or something like that.
I mean, why does fucking spanning a remover on set make him immortal? Like,
dude, that bug was the worst time to play. You just had 3 people queuing it up just to bug abuse.
Yeah. I mean, at least they got banned.
I mean, do you guys like just ban them or do you like hardware ban them?
I'm not on the security team.
Oh, you're
I
not
have no
the
idea what they do. It's not even
You guys,
I literally just have no idea what they do.
I hope you guys unleashed. Who's the dude who was like going who like threatened to shut down like a community project and said like I wish I could say it was a pleasure like as he signed off and was like trying to this is in League of Legends. He was like trying to be like such a badass. Riot Zed, was it that guy?
Yeah.
Riot Zed? I've never.
Yeah. Okay, we have like 5 minutes because apparently they're having a score dispute. So,
yeah, who is
Riot
this?
Zed, I wish I could say.
There was like a project that like brought you back to old League seasons. I think it was like Chrono.
The Chrono Break stuff.
Okay.
And his sign off was super cringy. It was like I wish it would have been pleasure, but
Oh, like it was a writer that said this? Like it was an actual writer?
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, it was an actual writer.
Okay. I feel like if you guys don't know what this is, you guys.
Oh, it's called Chrono Shift. It was called Chrono Shift.
I don't know what that is, yeah.
Yeah, so there was a project called Chrono Shift. Basically, like we rewind back to old League seasons, and then like Riot Zed sent them a message telling them that they couldn't continue with the project and they had to shut it down. And then like one of the lines, for example, that he sent was, "You obviously put a lot of work into Chrono Shift, but I can assure you that Chrono Break is coming." Shutting down the project.
Bars.
Oh my god. Yeah, he can assure you Chrono Break is coming. Man, this is an employee that actually typed this. This is an employee that actually typed this.
That goes fucking crazy.
Oh, okay. He starts off with, "Hey, thanks for the unblock. My apologies. I thought you were a spammer. All good. I'm sure you get a bunch. I need to leave work here for 10 minutes. I'm sure your department has some sort of statement they would like to make. So I suppose we can dispense with the formalities." Oh my god, they talk like they're anime characters. "Once I get there and I'm settled, we can talk further if need be. Sure, let's get right down to it. The Riot Games legal team isn't super thrilled about your project, unfortunately, and is looking for a way to come to a mutually acceptable end to it. The courts are always an option, but it's a long and messy. So we thought we'd do some outreach to see if we could work together to prevent everyone the trouble. So here I am to be the representative of that effort. We have a few things we'd like you to provide us, and then we can walk away with no hard feelings." "I see. Let me get to work and set up on my computer. I'll be happy to discuss." "Sounds good. Talk to you soon."
Okay, it definitely sounds like edgy anime guys when you read it like an edgy anime guy.
All right. I may have to come and go as my job requires, but I'm here. I admire the effort to cleanse your channels. But I'll be real with you, that's making me think you don't have a ton of interest in cooperating. At the end of the day, that's fine. But I'd urge you to give us some credit. We've archived all your messages long before you nuke the channel. You can delete the private channels too if you'd like. You know, mod chat, backend to do, game issues archived, old videos, etc. But I'd prefer if you didn't, since it really won't do you any good anyways. You've obviously put a lot of work into Chrono Shift, but I assure you that Chrono Break is coming.
What the fuck? What the fuck? It's so bad.
Oh,
like
man.
you can't tell me this is just the voice. What the fuck are they typing?
Wait, I feel like every message except for that last one was like fine, wasn't it?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah. But then like after they go back and forth,
it was just speaking professionally at first, but then yeah, I don't know. That last one, I don't know. What's going on there?
I'm not interested in dragging this out. If you feel like you'd like to speak to legal representation, you are certainly capable of doing so.
Okay, you are hamming it up, man. Like
I'm on the security team. I find people and things. I don't practice law and have little/nothing to do with any legal proceedings Riot is involved in. We can come to an agreement to end this today, or we can both hand this off to counsel. To be honest, I don't care either way. And it ends with, I wish I could say it has been a pleasure.
No.
Man.
Why wasn't it a pleasure? I feel like I don't get it. Nobody was throwing shots. Like,
What a legendary moment.
When was this?
This was some group made like a fan made project where you can play like previous league seasons within the league client. And obviously Riot didn't want that to happen, so they like sent like some security guy, and his tag was Riot Zed, and he was like trying to take them down, and they had a conversation back and forth between the lead dev and Riot Zed, and that's what I was reading.
When did it happen?
Yeah, I was just wondering like how long.
When was this?
This was 2 years ago. This was 2 years ago.
This was April 28th, 2021.
Oh, that's pretty recent.
That was 3 years ago.
That is pretty recent. That's not like 2015 or something. Oh, yeah. I mean, I don't know.
All right. So we have lobbies 5. I hope you guys enjoyed that little intermission break. We have rounds 5 and 6 coming up here. Let's see if we have any interesting lobbies. Just call them out if you see them. See Sub-Zero Arc, Asa, Knickknack in lobby 1. Toronto, DQ8 in lobby 2. Brosif. Actually, lobby 2 sounds pretty good. Goobumps lobby 3. Box. We watched a pretty decent amount of Box. It doesn't have that big of a lobby in terms of name recognition. 4 is DK, XP Mods. Those are names I recognize. Beaster. Lobby 6, Ramkev, Voidson, Groxy. 7 has Covenel, Riveting, Farmer. 8 is Noster, Jason, Showtime. Lobby 9 is Saint and Kahuna. Lobby 10 is Solus and like Jesus Timo. 11th Upset Max, Aegon. 12 is Keen Drew and some other folks like Nuge Downpour, people from my stream. Phoenix and 13, Full Top. 14 is Kiyun and Emily Wang. Oh, wait a second. We got to watch that lobby.
I like that.
All right, I'm just going to go ahead and get ready for that. Oh, Kiyun's not in game yet. Okay, 15 is Umper is the name I recognize the most. David. And then 16, Bruce, Vanilla, Sunny. Solus says I'm day 1. You have 15. You can actually make it through. You just need to get, what, 27, 28? That's like a 1-2. How come Bruce is playing? Oh, because he missed by 1 LP. He missed by 1 LP and 1 minute. I told the story at the very beginning of the stream, so I'm not gonna go for like the long summary of it. But basically, both Biri and Bruce were in top 32. They played a game and they fell out of top 32, so they kind of threw. So then they Biri didn't queue it up, but Bruce did. Bruce needed a top 2 or better. He got a top 2, but he was off by 1 LP because he was in a Masters lobby. So he had to queue it again. And then he didn't have enough time. It was 30 minutes, so he had to play for a top 4 in FF, which is exactly what happened. And then he FF'd at 12:01 and 50 seconds. So he missed it by 50 seconds.
Damn.
That was a crazy end to the snapshot. It was like all the way to the very last second.
Classic high rolly moment.
Yeah.
Damn, Rain has nothing to say.
Oh. Sorry. What were we talking about?
I was calling out your lab member being a high roller.
Hey, Fury's been tearing it up on ladder recently. She climbed like 500 LP or something.
Yeah, I know.
2 point something average. So
Was it a PC diff?
It might be a PC diff.
Did she get the PC? Did she end up getting it?
Yeah, she built it but she got the parts for it like 3-4 days ago, and then she built it like 2 days ago or something.
That was awesome.
She also rocked by Ram the first time, so yeah.
These delays are boring. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. I don't know what to say other than like they keep trying to accommodate people who are like waitlist times, and there's like technical problems and there's disputes. Just it does take forever. It does take forever.
There's just growing pains. Like when TFT tournaments were still pretty young, even in like set 4 and 5, there was really ridiculous wait times. So
yep,
it might just be growing pains. That's all.
Yeah.
Wouldn't be surprised, at least.
Oh,
Bryce?
like one of the first TFT tournaments I played in, I had like a really shitty laptop, and I had to do like a Windows update. Like yeah, and then it just fucking like just didn't turn on like an hour before the tournament, and I was like freaking out. And I don't know, I was just like running around trying to like find a place where I could actually like play it, and then I gave up, went back to my laptop like 10 minutes late, and it finally worked. I got in, and then we were still waiting on 2 more people. Like I wasn't even waiting on me.
Yeah,
that's fun.
That's like the really hard thing about TFT tournaments. One of the biggest limiting factors is you need 8 intervals of 8, and you need like, because like the game changes so much when you're missing even one person. And so that is something that will kind of always be like an issue, I think, with TFT. Yeah. So the most exciting game probably was Karthus 3 pentakill, the 10 pentakill throw. It was very tantalizing to watch. Okay, let me just go ahead and make sure that Kyun and Emily are not already in game. Oh, they're about to start. Okay, they're starting. Oh, by the way, I know this is going long, so if any of you guys need a dip, that's totally cool.
And here I thought I was being held hostage here.
I got you. Oh, Pocky, you dropped to play Relink. What is that?
I think it's a fighting game.
Out of the tournament?
He's already guaranteed regionals, right?
Yeah, he is.
Okay.
Oh, the new Grand Blue game. Yeah, I saw Scara tweeting about it. Is it another gacha game? Like a big time weeb gacha game?
Gotcha gone.
It's in the name, yeah.
Are even you guys into Pow World?
I'm playing it right now.
Is it that good?
I think it's pretty fun. I mean, I've been enjoying it, at least. It's I don't know, it scratches some itches that I like in gaming, so.
Can you react to the Genshin drama? I don't even know what the Genshin drama is. Oh, is it the like Tectone thinks it's terrible or whatever, and like other people are like it's good? Is that even drama, man? If people are like this patch is not that good. We call that Wednesdays in TFT. What are we watching? We're watching Emily Wang and Kiyun. This is lobby 14 of round 5. Meme lobby. What are you guys talking about? I'll have you know, Kian's a very serious player. And Emily is actually we had this conversation about Noster, but Emily's also greatly improved as well. She like works really hard to improve, and she like studies, she hires coaches, she like does the whole thing. Like she puts in a lot of time and effort. All right, so let's go ahead and focus. You guys can see it, right? Did the stream close? All right, I'm gonna reshare it. Can you guys see it now? Hello. Wait. I think my Discord may have crashed. I think my Discord. I'm not connecting to Discord. It says connecting. Give me a sec. Let me try to restart Discord. Quit Discord and then restart it. Give me a sec, guys. Give me a sec. And I'm rejoining. Hello. Sorry about that. I'm not sure what happened. Okay.
Hello.
Can you guys see?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm not sure what happened, but we just in time to see the 2-1 augments. It's prismatic. Immediate roll the dice. This is radiant item portal. Oh, 6 Yasuos? Okay. Is anyone actually gonna reroll Yasuo though? I feel like Yasuo is not that reliable right now.
I don't think
Not
it's
enough
seven.
prismatic lobby.
Yeah.
I think if you had like sword here, like if you could sign like Eon or I don't know.
Right. A slammable item maybe. Mm-hmm. Even with the Twin Terror.
I'm already not the most enthused to play Yasuo, so if I don't have a summable item, I probably wouldn't reroll it even with 6.
It's crazy how conditional that comp is.
What are some of the conditions that people should think about?
It's like you need a lot of natural units, like at least 6, like including Chosen, but like usually you want even more than that. You want 1 slammable item so you can kill something. You also want some augment that makes him like be able to kill something as well, usually an item augment. And then you also want the true damage Chosen because the edgelord one's a lot worse. And then also if you want to cap out, you probably need a true damage spat. And also you need to hit on 3-1 and you can't like bleed out.
Yeah.
And then you also need to like natural Biss. But you also have the like natural Edge of Knight, but you can't like Edge of Knight's not even that good early. So yeah.
Fair enough. What if she hits Yasuo with 3 and Lucky Glove? Okay, still probably not.
Okay, I mean you just lucky gloves it, all good. Like if on 3-1 you natural Eon GS Hodge, then like use a super fan it off, and if not, then we sell it.
Yeah. Well, that sounds not very easy to achieve, if you ask me. Also, did everyone take radiant items? Radiant item, Shopping Spree, Living Forge.
There's 2 gloves, Radiant IE and a Radiant Sunfire.
Yeah, and then Cuna's Twin Terror, Shopping Spree, and Living Forge.
Chu took Manazane.
Off of the early Living Forge options. Manzane's kind of weak early. But I love it on some late game options, most notably Jhin. Manazane Jhin.
If you find Annie, it's pretty good.
That is true.
Kale. Loss. Maybe Nami, it's okay. I don't know. Nami kind of griefs sometimes.
Okay. Olaf. Twin Terror. I don't know if you guys seen China do Twin Terror Olaf, but it like won the lobby with like 75 HP. But he did get like some of the giga nuts. He hit like Twin Terror, basically natural Olaf, and then hit Gargantuan resolve at 3-2.
I mean it's very good. It's probably Olaf's best augment or best prismatic.
Twin Terror.
Yeah.
I can see that. I can see that.
I hate this IE slam.
On Olaf.
Yeah.
Oh, is it because you don't like IE on the Executioners?
I mean, I think Hodge is both a stronger Olaf item and like very good in Xyz as well.
I think is it possible that he's thinking about a different Infinity Edge, like different line, or is it always Executioners? I feel like I saw you play, and every time you've taken Twin Terror, I feel like you always play Execution. I'm not sure if you play something else.
I mean, if he's playing a different AD line, then it would be new tech to me. I certainly don't know any really good IE lines.
I mean Riven, but I don't know.
Yeah.
I feel like I would always make Hodge for the same reason. I think it's better in Executioners, like a lot better.
Yeah. He also didn't make 10 gold, I think. He kept his quirky pair. Pretty interesting.
What? Wait, what?
So, someone said he didn't make 10. I think I remember that is true, but I'm not entirely sure.
I think he did make 9.
Okay. He made 9. He didn't make 10.
That is... You must have just not noticed. Like, I don't... There's no way that's intentional.
Radiant Sunfire. Is this item worth the Radiant relics? I feel like really down on Sunfire in general, like on its stock, and I feel like the Radiant doesn't make me change my opinion on it.
It's probably fine. The 2% burn is very powerful, but also a lot of prismatics are very powerful.
Yeah.
I mean,
I don't necessarily think it's that bad though, but
like it's not that bad, but like you take it and you're sad because Radiant Sunfire is 2% burn over 30 seconds, and then Radiant Merlo is 3% burn over 30 seconds.
Right, right. Yeah, exactly right here. 3% burn. Emily trying to end on a which she did sell that 7th Yasuo. Smart. Activating some true damage blink bonuses as well. What is Kiyun going for this? Probably Executioners. Executioners is the most common Twin Terror setup at the moment. Which is funny because part of the nerf, or the change rather, to Twin Terror was to feel like you can uncouple it, but it just turns out that the Executioners are so ridiculous at baseline level that they're still one of the best users of it. If not the best. My favorites is Twin Terror Lulu. Only because it's just fun to see Lulu go crazy.
I mean, I haven't played myself, but the stats on it aren't bad. But obviously, it's kind of hard to Lulu with IE Slam.
Twin Terror Urgot. Whoa.
Does anyone have any dark Twin Terror decks?
Yeah, Twin Terror Urgot.
Twin Terror Urgot.
Oh, I play Twin Terror Kyo sometimes.
Oh, that one's very good.
Oh, yeah, it's not really dark deck. It's actually very good. But I made the unfortunate mistake of not realizing that it was double moored. But in hindsight, it was painfully obvious. But at the time, I did not know it.
When I saw someone play Twin Terror Aphelios in one of my games, I think they hit natural on 3-1. Then I think they went 7th.
Yeah.
I saw Twin Terror Aphelios go second, but there were. It was not Aphelios doing the work.
It was Heartsteel.
Yeah.
Okay, but wait, this guy has 7 Garens. Hold on, this is number one. This is number 1 player in points. Arrow.
It's
hologram. Oh, never mind. It's hologram. Hologram. Damn, I got baited.
Wait, caught.
Sad. I got baited.
I mean, I think he's aiming
Riven.
Yeah.
Riven,
I mean, makes sense. QSS Slam has a stat. It actually does something. The open components aren't like too bad.
I genuinely dislike holograms so much if you're playing reroll unless it's Lulu.
Hologram is very consistently like one of the best prismatics for the melees. Like
I know, no, I know. I'm just saying like I like it better in flex for just like frontline.
I think it's broken for the crowd divers specifically. I don't know if it's that broken for Riven. I haven't checked the stats on that.
It's also on crowd divers,
I remember looking at previous patches. It was one of her best, as well with like Yone and Cat.
I mean, I believe it. Getting an extra 3-star Riven sounds pretty darn good.
5 superfan Nico.
Where?
5 superfan Nico. Here it is. 5 superfan Nico with vampirism. That's pretty cool. Look at Emily's spot. She took support cash. There's a guy in Vietnam who plays Twin Terror Riven with a lot of success. Interesting.
Oh. 3-2 gem?
That's interesting. So she's taking this because she feels broke?
What is she playing with this? Is it just Pentakill, I'm guessing?
Probably.
With a death cap?
Yeah.
I mean, I do think she's playing Pentakill, but...
Disco? Fuck it?
I don't think Gem's gonna be very good for her.
So why isn't Gem in this spot kind of good? Like a lot of people think, oh, Gem, if you can get it, is like in the stage 2 early, it's like really good, but stage 3 too. Like why is Gem not good here?
I mean, as the game goes on, usually the fights get faster and faster. In the early game, you can basically get it to proc every single round. On 3-2, that's gonna be a little bit harder unless you have a lot of frontline. She doesn't really have that really right now. I mean, kinda. If the Yasuo rolls some tank items, but also just like thinking like to late game, doesn't really give her that much combat power. Like we talked earlier about how just like Ascension in general was less value in this meta because of stuff like Zed.
Yeah.
So that just makes like gem power a lot less. You would definitely just want like something that gives you more combat strength, like QSS or Shroud.
Yeah, the first 15 seconds of each fight is like super important. You can't really plan for back half right now reliably, at least not with the current meta. He's got a Reforger, so it's fine. I mean, I feel like it's a really optimistic way to look at that.
Honestly, I respect it if she took it to Reforge it. Honestly, I actually respect that, but I don't think it's correct. But honestly, I respect that.
I mean, also the other important thing to note is that if she's angling a pentakill, it's really hard to construct a front line that's like Giga Tank. Like you can't.
Right.
I'm not saying you can never fit it, but like Poppy Chosen, for example, is harder to fit on your board than, for example, if you're playing Heartsteel. And the times where you manage to get like a front line that like lives until a gen procs is pretty few and far between.
You can also literally only put it on Kale or Vex if you play Pentakill. And if you don't even play Vex, if you play the Akali variant, it's like you got one unit, man.
I mean, I guess like if you're playing like some kind of KDA variant, you could play the Ahri melee, the Ahri warrior setup stuff. Maybe you can find a way to make that work there. But it is going to be kind of awkward, I think.
I think
really got the
really bad for Ahri warriors.
Pentaspat potentially.
Yeah, that's true. That is true.
It's because of no tier, and like you need at least an Asher's if you have no tier, but not even that.
I'm not sure who took the Radiant IE, but this is the Radiant item portal as well. So maybe they could have like, I don't know, double Radiant item carry or something at some point in this game.
20 head.
Ah,
kind of cool.
IE is like definitely one of the better ones too. That'll scale really, really well with it.
Yeah, maybe they can get like Radiant IE, Radiant, like, I don't know, Guardbreaker.
Yeah, Radiant IE, Radiant Red.
Or something like that.
Radiant IE, Radiant Blue. Oh, Radiant IE, Radiant Blue.
I had 10 Heartsteel, Radiant IE, Radiant Blue, Radiant Guardbreaker, Ezreal. My god.
Cheater. Cheater.
That's
Wait, that is cheating though. Like, hello? How are you supposed to play the game?
Speaking of playing the game, Emily, there's like 3 people who are like already deep into the pentakill tree. This is gonna be kind of hard to make work. Okay, has the Yone set up, or at least maybe Yone / Riven?
Oh, I don't know. I think Chillmet might be angling Yone. I don't know if they should angle Yone, but I think they might be angling Yone.
Yeah, because if Arrow's gonna go for Riven, then he can't go for Riven, so it looks like Yone.
Okay, actually, it might not be that bad in this spot, because you have Glove, you can go for IE. And then I think that there's not that many Heartsteel players in this lobby. So you actually might be able to hit your Yone, as long as you can find like an IE here.
Right. And there's a lot of other reroll. There's Twin Terror reroll. There's Riven reroll.
You can actually beat Twin Terror like pretty easily with QSS dummy.
Great.
You still kind of need to high roll your items. You still really need to high roll your items if you wanna even think about playing Yone, but.
All right, rating items. Equinox doesn't have any armor reduction.
Like hell no.
Isn't it just Deathblade? Isn't it Deathblade?
You probably.
Deathblade.
Yeah,
I like this.
You just need to get 3 items to Yone as soon as possible, right?
I just like saying Equinox.
I am Ted is the guy with the Radiant IE.
Oh, kind of awkward.
Oh, another Equinox.
Whoa. Oh, he took the QSS. Wow.
Holy.
Wow.
QSS, Radiant QSS. Double this.
Are you allowed to play both? It says unique, but I don't know if that means that you can't play them both.
No, he has salvage.
I mean,
right, he has salvage. It's actually good.
Oh, you're right. Salvage bin. That's kind of woke.
Well, that actually is this then.
Good eye, Roby. Good eye.
Yes.
Yep.
Even
He
Shroud.
has even Shroud. He has Warmogs if he wants it. He has anti-heal as
Wait,
well.
okay.
Hello.
Oh, okay. It's all good. But I was gonna say, like, I know GS is Riven Bis, but like, don't you kind of want healing? Like, it's Hodge. It's all good.
Yeah. He can also remove her later if he wants BT. So I think BT is a lot better. But...
Hodge Morello.
Yeah. Why is BT so much better than
Riven
Hodge?
got one shot. Our Riven got one shot by the freaking Decap Urgot. Decap Urgot.
Dan, can we check on Ted? I just want to see what rating item he ended up getting. Oh, he took Equinox.
Whoa! Radiant. He got the Radiant Even Shroud for Equinox.
Binary.
Wait, Dan, to get back to your point, though.
Oh, sorry.
What's up?
I mean, to get back to Dan's point, I just don't think that Hodge is very good on Riven because she already gets so much bonus 80 from. I mean, they're playing 4 8-bit, but sometimes you even get up to 6 8-bit, and a lot of Hodge's value is in the fact that it gives you like a reasonable amount of 80 AP.
A lot of flat
Whereas
stats.
like BT's power budget is more in the
defensiveness of
3D
it.
shield.
That makes sense. That makes sense. Oh geez, Kiyun stuck.
Radiant Last Whisper.
Nice, got
Interesting.
them all. He has lucky gloves on executioners as well, by the way. That is nice.
Yeah, but he also has one glove. And his items are not great. With like Brunans plus.
He's also not really.
I don't even know.
Lucky gloving any of his relevant XX. He's just gonna put them on the 2-star leftover Vex and Samira, I think, this game.
Isn't Runo's actually kind of good on Samira?
Well, it's really good, but I don't know like how you're getting Mumu items. Like, isn't this a Mumu
Wait, don't you
item?
just- Don't you just make
GG.
Nashers
You just
here?
lucky glove him.
Yeah, I feel like you just Nashers the Vex, don't you?
Oh, I can see Nashers, yeah. I
Okay.
can see Nashers. Get 3 items on there as soon as possible.
Holy.
Go for like
All
what?
these scenarios.
The
Probably go for Hodge,
purple plus Gunblade?
ironically enough. Yeah, Hodge or Gunblade, yeah.
I like that.
Well, I think you kind of need gargoyles. Like, I know we have the dummies, but like, isn't our front line
Yeah, I feel you.
bad?
Yeah. I mean, he has a lot of options, at least.
I think you're supposed to TG the Umumu already, like instead of the second box.
That's what I was thinking.
Moo.
It was like just remove her at worst case, or if you end up getting from one item.
Samira.
That's a Brink of Dawn on a Kane.
Yeah.
Okay.
Kane with Harmoses 3
Okay.
is a completely
Whoa.
different than Kane without Harmoses 3.
Yeah, Harms's 3 and Vampirism. He was kind of going crazy.
Yeah,
didn't have any
Dawn
AP
and
on it.
Bloodthirster.
Yeah, he didn't have any AP
Oh,
on
I
it,
actually have a
that's the problem.
serious inquiry. Iniko, could we ever show how much Omnivamp a champion has? Feels like kind of hard to
Oh, you know,
figure that out.
We talk about this all the time. How like a lot of us really don't like how Omnivamp, DR, and Damage Amp are like completely invisible.
Yeah, exactly. It's like kind of weird.
I think that I mean I don't actually know what's being done about it necessarily, but I think that I can say ideally one day we'll have it on the stats bar.
Okay. I mean, yeah, I'm sure you guys are working on it, but it's also the stats bar is actually surprisingly really clogged already. You know? Like, how much more do you want to add this before it starts looking like World of Warcraft?
I mean, there's one right next to crit damage that could be Omnivamp.
True. There you go. Mort said the same thing. I believe it. I would listen to Mort over this random dude in my call.
True.
Can you take the chance off the... Oh, yeah, you're right. Sorry. Oh, this is my team builder. From my previous game. I was like, what?
Caught. Look at this Samir's like attack speed that she gets to. She's cranking.
Yeah. Oh, she stepped forward, though. Yeah, Kion has a major frontline issue, but at least he has a lot of HP to work with. I have a Penguin, 8 HP, 5 Heartsteel, Manazane Ez. If he can get everything together, the items that he has currently on his champions is really good. Oh.
Equinox stiff.
Oh my goodness.
Holy.
Hey.
I'm just saying his name right
Okay,
now. But,
would you ever go as far as to like put like better items on Kane here? Like maybe like put JG on him instead of, or is it BT Titan's like much better on him?
I think these items are
I think
pretty
this is
good.
probably fine, honestly.
I don't think Titan's very good on Kane.
That's what I'm thinking right now. I was thinking like
usually it's
JG
not.
Yeah, but we have
No, with his
Equinox, we
items
have
and
BT,
augments.
we have Harmesis.
Yeah.
I think this King goes infinite a lot of
Like,
times.
ooh.
With,
I see. So
offered
play
a
him
death
like a
cap,
1v9
let's say.
carry. Got it.
Yeah, I think he can actually like stack and scale with these augments and items.
Okay, I can see it.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Yeah, so like I was saying, these items fucking put me on. We need to get this shit
I don't know what Kane does. Like no, but to go infinite, he needs to like do damage.
Yeah.
And having three defensive oriented items doesn't really make him do damage.
I like
Alright.
just
I'm
any
down to move
AP item
Titans
here.
I'm down to move Titans to a collie.
Or move the
He
JG
ran
as
he
well.
ran to like the Zed like perfectly in the spots, so it could be.
I don't know. I see the vision. I see the vision
I
of the
see the
1v9
vision.
Big Kane. This, you know what? I'm gonna expose this fraud Dishsoap guy over here. He just waited until the fight was over, and then he was like, "Ah, now I will take my stance."
No, man, I don't want to interrupt, but like I mean, I'm down to remove like. I'm down for JG Guardbreaker. We don't even need any healing.
Yeah, we have.
Okay. So he has the same idea.
Okay, Guardbreaker, he's division. I mean, honestly, I'll allow that, but I'm pretty sure you should Guardbreaker.
I mean, BT gives him flat AP. There's that.
I think.
Oh man, I think he's a little dizzy.
Oh, who's missing Edgelord? GG's. Now it's going infinite.
Kane does really
Just
need
you
a
wait.
Lord,
Just
as
you
we
wait.
all know.
No, just you wait. He's going infinite now.
Oh, confronting the Yone. Okay, big time heal. Okay. All right, I see the vision. Oh, Kane
Are you
versus
sure
Yone.
about that?
Wait.
Guardbreaker.
Oh, Yone cast again?
Oh, if he just had some more, if he just had some more
Oh.
armor. Oh no.
Oh, dude.
That is
was
really
wild.
sad though. That was his placement.
To be fair to everyone, I think it doesn't matter what items he had there.
Yeah. That always feels bad though. Like you feel like you high roll really hard and then
Yeah,
you just...
yeah. Been there. And the way it's kind of working out too, the HP being so close is like this Yone player might even top 4 either.
Yeah. I mean, his items are very good.
I think with the QSS, like situationally, I think this IE is actually better than Titans. Even though I think, like usually I think your Yone like needs Titans to be able to play the game. But With a QSS, I think you can just like end fight fast enough. It doesn't matter.
102 AD. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, kinda...
Each slash deals 865 and they can crit. That is disgusting.
Oh. Okay, but have you heard of Ezreal?
Oh!
402 AD, 0 HP.
Oh my god. Rageblade Ezreal.
That was Rageblade, yeah, that was Rageblade Ezreal. Yeah. Nice. Awesome.
Man, these fights are so close.
You know what I think?
What do you
I think I'm down for my Ezreals to start looking like that, because my Ezreals have not been performing.
Have you been putting Rageblade on them?
I guess not.
Radiant
Zed might be on
DB.
Riven.
Oh man, this Zed also hits like a truck, doesn't he?
Yeah, and he's on the Riven.
And Riven's just gonna die. Oh, Riven's dead. And Zed's at full HP. Diego won. Hologram. He's dead. Wow.
Dude, Zed is...
Man. Okay, well, Arrow's first in points, so it doesn't really matter. 6 is fine. He was playing for bonus points, though. Kiyun at 27, he's kind of been free-falling in HP. I mean, Wang at 46.
This lobby's quite strong at the top, I think.
Well, yeah, I think Chu just, like, hit... He basically hit really, really hard.
He tempoed really hard and hit, yeah. Like, he was ahead and stayed ahead this game.
Yeah, he streaked 15. The only 2 fights he lost were this stage.
Emily hit Kali 2, Karthus 2. Reforged her Morello. She has red buff.
Oh, she put the
Gem
gem on her
Karthus.
Karthus.
Yeah.
Survivability on Karthus. Gem only gives 250 HP. It's not actually that much.
I mean, that's what I said earlier. Like, she wants to proc it really badly, but she just has nowhere to fucking put it.
Yeah, because all these units are just gonna die.
You know.
Even his Smear 3.
He's one off a Mumu.
He went for fully full itemized Mumu.
Holy.
Wow.
He went for full damage Mumu.
That gem did not proc.
You know, what would be pretty good there.
Oh my! It's the Chu chopping block.
Tell me what would be pretty good there.
Shroud.
Oh, are you trying to lobby for Shroud to come back?
Oh no, Wayne could have taken Shroud.
Oh, got it. Oh yeah, Shroud would have been really good. Okay, but would you mind if Shroud came back?
No, I love Shroud.
Oh man.
I'm not gonna say nobody hated Shroud.
Oh
I'm
wait,
pretty
I think
sure
the lobby crashed. Uh-oh.
Shroud did not have any complaints.
Oh,
as an item.
I'm sorry guys, but this is part of the instability of live server. I think what happens is when the game has ended on their end, and when that happens, there's a chance that it crashes. I can actually interact with the game completely. I don't know. Apparently, this is going to be fixed for next patch, or like they're fixing some of the issues. Wait, maybe if I quit and respectate, it works. Actually, we can pull up their streams, right? We can pull up their streams.
The streams are gonna be like 3 minutes ahead, right?
Yeah.
The game's probably already like ended or something.
I'm just gonna pull up Emily's POV because she was highest HP. Oh, she's top 4. She's top 4. Okay, nothing has functionally changed. Basically, what we skipped was the PvE round. It was actually really good timing. Emily lost. Let me share my window with this. Whoops. Here. Sorry about that. Okay. Can we beat this executioner board?
You want level 9 for a second Lilia 1.
I mean, maybe it absorbs a Vex ult. You never know. Okay. Oh, it's not close. She just got wiped. This is a fourth. Gem didn't proc again, by the way. You guys are right. And
what's a third?
Maybe a third.
Maybe a third.
Or
Actually,
is
I don't
it
know. A
like-
lot of units survive.
Those two units,
Oh, by 1 HP. By 1 HP. That was close. She'll probably stay here. She'll probably stay here.
Oh.
Oh, Mumu 3.
Yeah.
Is it really true that if you don't have Stoneplate on Mumu, like, he's not going to do anything?
I mean, here I don't think you need Stoneplate. Like, with the dummies, it's kind of hard to get too much Stoneplate value.
Hello?
But I do
Game
think
freeze?
you kind of...
Ugh. 720p. Sorry, guys. I don't know. It's everything's freezing on me right now.
I don't
Oh,
know.
wow.
It's his best item in the comp. Like the front line is usually very very close to just falling over and you losing the fight. So I think it's really important.
Is there
I think
is it, what's the best second item for after Stoneplate for like now you have Stoneplate and you have Pandora's, like what do you pick?
Stoneplate.
Stoneplate.
Second Stoneplate?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, and then what's the third item?
Probably
Wow.
Spark. Or yeah, I mean, I don't know, maybe.
Oh, I don't
Isn't
like
it
Spark
adaptive?
because for the same reasons. Like, I think your front line's so close to falling over. I like Shiv a lot more. I just like Shiv Karthus or something.
I hear both sides of that. Like every single time I talk to someone about executioners.
Hmm.
Because the argument for Shiv is that Shiv doesn't proc fast enough sometimes, and the argument for Spark is that it's just OP.
I mean, ideally, it's like
Stage
I
4.
think in an ideal scenario, you have like Spark on Thresh 2. But getting to the ideal scenario is not always the easiest.
I see. Oh, this Zed. Okay, looks like Keegan's gonna win out here. I think actually Chu's about to go to level 10. He's actually holding a lot of a lot of gold at the moment. Is it impossible for melee carries to win against Executioner? I don't think it's impossible. Especially, like, it was much more impossible during the patch where Vex had a 1.5 second stun.
Yeah. We gave Vex same duration a stun as Vi. It's a little bit questionable.
It really makes you think.
And Vi, I think Vi is actually really strong right now as well.
Oh, can you tell my YouTube comments that I posted a video about Vi being another possible out for Punk, and everyone says I'm like it's bad.
Oh. They are not Clement Chu pilled.
No,
Okay,
no.
You can't have like Iniko saying that. Like if Iniko's the one who's saying that, telling your YouTube commenters that, they're gonna say it's a riot propaganda.
Oh, I don't think that line's very good, but also, I mean, it's probably very good in your YouTube comment ranks. They're probably just trolling. Like, I don't know.
Well, so apparently the guy that played it played 4 to 5 games of it in China, and he went like third, 6th, 8th, first, something like that. And so he decided to make a video on it. And so it's like it's one of those things where like it's a low sample size, but the guy that played it was at like 1700 China LP or something. Take it or leave it. It's up to you guys. I think it's an interesting comp.
I will say,
I think it's playable actually.
yeah, I think it's.
I
fine.
believe in Vi from a good
It's
spot.
just, I don't know. I don't really understand the logic of like, Jinx needs all these bows, so you can't get the win streaking. So instead, play Vi, who needs all these like swords
Swords, yeah.
and shit instead. And I'm like, what? That doesn't make
Yeah, I
any
understand,
sense to me at all.
It feels backwards.
I think about it that way, that it's not even a Jinx comp. It's just that like it's a Vi comp, and like once you itemize Vi, just make Jinx the secondary carry.
Sure, yeah, I can ride with that for sure. It's just I think the way that it was phrased, like on the original post, was like kind of confusing to me.
Wow, Kiyun full comeback, win out.
Nice.
Kiyun guy's a beast.
She missed the.
Well
She
played.
missed the shroud.
Why is it blurry? It's because we have to
Come on.
watch the stream because 1080p was lagging. I'm not sure why. Sorry about that, guys. All right. In terms of round 5 or round 6, is there any lobbies of players who are on the bubble that kind of need it? Like Goobums, maybe? You can watch Goobums' lobby. Goobums is on the verge. Let's see. Is he in game? Where is he? Okay, he started his 6th game. So let's go ahead and hop into Goobums' game because he's on the bubble. Players like him need really good results, and then if we have time, we can go back to like Emily and Keen's lobby because we know that's starting later. This is lobby 3. Let's see. Also look at the rest of the players. Wilf at 21. This is assuming we can even get into the game.
Pull some strings.
Please do, because currently I'm not in it at the moment. I think that one might not be a no-go. I'll try one more time. Spectate game. Okay, it looks like it's a no-go. Let's see, another lobby that might be around this. Is there any other good lobbies? Noster's lobby. Let me see. Noster, Kevchen. That's a pretty decent one. We can also just kind of stay with the current one with Emily and Kiyun as well. That one did work. The hedge. Okay, we'll just hop up board back on the same lobby just because the previous lobby's not working. Look at Box. Box is at 21. Dude, you went 3rd and in 1st. Well, let's go, Box.
Are all these scores updated?
No.
No.
That's the thing about it. We're just guessing.
Yeah.
Go look at his spot right now. Okay, I'll look at his spots real quick while we load in. He took Curse Crown at 2-1.
That's the classic.
What?
I remember you saying it's like you got.
Oh my god!
Do they need it first?
This I don't think so. Did he go 8th this previous game? He was in a good point. He was in a good position point wise. Oh my
Bro,
god.
like, okay, Box taking Cursed Crown 2-1 is like, it's like tantamount to like one of us taking Scrappy 2-1. Like that's just comfort zone, you know?
I guess,
gotta
yeah.
respect it.
I guess.
Yeah, I think he's gonna streak the stage. If you look at his board. Like, I hope, but.
All right.
Oh, I'm down for a Wandering Trainers game.
Oh, Wandering Trainers. 3 people are on Wandering. He was standing on Wandering Trainers. Oh my god. No way. Okay, 4 people are standing on it, man.
Holy.
All right. We have to go through. We have to go through it. Dude, half the lobby voted for this.
I mean, this is a good final game.
Emily Wang, Sentinel, Hyperpop, Executioner.
I remember someone told me that no one would vote this in tournament. Like, no one.
Yeah. Well, let's go ahead and see.
Yeah, someone told me that.
Who voted it? Who voted it?
Half the lobby.
Half the lobby. Spellweaver, Hyperpop, Big Shot.
Oh, that one's pretty good. Spellweaver, Hyperpop.
8-Bits, Disco Guardian.
Oh gosh.
Oh.
That was an FF.
Country
Wait, really?
Jazz
Isn't 8-Bit
Big
just to play
Shot.
fucking 8-Bit?
This guy says it's Jazz Big Shot.
It's pretty chill.
Emo, Rapid Fire, Spellweaver. I can see it being okay. Disco, Bruiser, and Executioner. Jazz, Edgelord, and Bruiser.
Wait, isn't Jazz Edgelord Bruiser kind of good for Heartsteel?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can do anything with that.
And Pentakill, Hyperpop, and Dazzler. Hyperpop, Dazzler.
Yeah, I'm gonna be real. Except for the 2 Jazz dummies, all of these dummies look terrible.
Yeah.
2 Jazz dummies looks fine. There's like Jazz Big Shot and a Jazz Bruiser.
Yeah, the Jazz
Someone
Bruiser.
with like
Edgelord.
Hyperpop Spellweaver.
I think Jazz Bruiser's the best.
Yeah.
All right. And then points wise, I'm gonna go ahead and look it up real quick. This is Emily Wang's review. I'm trying to figure out the scores, what's on the line here. So Emily was at 16 and she just got a third. So she got 6 points for us. She's at 22. She's another third. She's another third to guarantee us. So Emily's looking for a top 3. Kiyun should be through. He just got a first.
Man, Emily looking for a top 3 is actually really bad for her.
Yeah. Yeah, agreed. Arrows through. HMM also needs a good finish as well, I think. Then Chu needs to basically go first, I think. Chu needs to basically go first. I think Chu has 18 points.
He's gonna play Ribbon probably.
Wait, isn't this Disco?
His opener, yeah.
Oh, but like, then you also sign my Morello.
I mean, Morello Viego. I don't know.
Yeah, but like, you're trying to play Ribbon, don't you just reforge the rod? For now.
Maybe he wants to save it. I don't know.
I feel like
the common route is Riven here.
Yeah, I feel like Disco is still really good early, but he's also racking up the 8-bits, and I feel like the 6-8. If he's trying to play for a first to try to get to the next day, I think the 6-8-bit is a really good benchmark to go for.
Thing we might need to consider is he might not be playing for first for the next day. I don't know where his mental's at.
All right, let's do a final gamba for Emily Wang. Does she make it to day number 2? Does she make it to day number 2? Just simple yes, no.
She gotta try to play Lulu here, I think.
There's another Hyperpop
maybe
player
XX.
as well.
Maybe
I would
XX.
try and play XX. If she's playing for XX, she for sure slams Stoneplate here, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm down for like 8 Sentinel Ori.
Expose weakness on 2.
8 Sentinel Ori.
Oh, honestly, I could see it.
8 Sentinel Lulu, fuck it.
Yeah, I mean, actually down. Never mind. Whatever that.
Oh god, we got wrapped.
Or like just Ari in general. Wait, Declaw? Declaw?
Declaw.
Wow. She actually might be thinking Sentinels then.
I know she follows
Yeah.
the SEA meta, and YBY was talking about that Sentinel Ari is actually very valuable right now in this current meta. Maybe she does it because she hangs out with Jazz Latte, and that's like Jazz Latte's crew.
Interesting.
Yeah, honestly, I can see it.
Jazz Latte.
Yeah. So maybe that's what she's thinking. Is that a positioning diff? Would she have like potentially one if she was one
She
over?
got wrapped. Oh, sure.
She got wrapped, but I'm pretty sure she loses anyways.
Okay.
The other board is just way more upgrades. Way stronger units. And also not a gunblade.
Emo Rapid Fire Spellweaver for Kian.
Well, Emo Spellweaver is a good angle for Aina.
Yeah,
For
Emo
sure.
Spellweaver.
I actually really like
You
Aina
notice-
and Wandering Trainer a lot of the time, but
But Emo Spellweaver and his items are actually like not that bad. Obviously you want a bow.
Right,
But,
but
like-
he can go for Spark, Blue Buff, or Gunblade. Can go for whatever he wants, I guess.
the extra emo proc with the dummy is actually really fucking nice for this comp.
You mean like the target dummy?
Yeah. That's why, like if you get like
I thought
if
the
you
target
get
dummy didn't
super
count for
fan-
it.
I think it does. If you get super
I thought
fan or emo or
was
Spellweaver.
like
Does it
I
say
think
champions
mostly
only?
or something.
Yeah, it says they gain
know.
mana whenever an allied champion dies.
Well, it works
We
with the
should
Lowy.
watch it because I thought
Okay.
it,
I mean, it works with the Lowy 100%.
Yeah, I thought it worked with dummies.
Well, because at one point the
Yeah,
champion,
meta.
the tentacle
What
was in
about
the champion team builder, so that made sense.
Oh, dummies might just be different, but or tentacles might be different from dummies then.
I don't know.
I mean, I don't know. I didn't pay enough attention. Also, Keen took a emo spot.
Oh.
Did you guys take an emo spot here? I feel like it's like.
Maybe he just plays tempo, yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think you do it if you tempo, but I think if you're rerolling, you probably don't.
Okay.
It says champions, yeah, it does. It says emo champions' abilities cost less mana, and they gain mana whenever an ally champion dies.
Okay, well, what the game says and what it actually does often don't match up.
Okay, so if this target dummy dies,
and the Annie's gain mana,
Annie gains 20 mana.
That's the theory. That's the
Okay.
working theory.
I mean, I'm about to learn. You
Welcome
guys
to
about to learn
TFT
something today. You guys about to
Mythbusters.
learn something today. Verified by Riot.
Yeah.
Okay, there's dispute whether or not it works on tentacles. I feel like I've seen it work on tentacles before, but I'm not entirely sure either.
Must be confirmation bias. Watch the little Annie, not the big one.
Did not.
It did not.
Did not.
It did not. Okay.
It did not.
So
Yeah? Frodan? You didn't see that, right? No way he saw that.
it doesn't work on
just play.
target dummies. Confirmed. So no. It works on the initial spot of tentacles, but not on the resummon.
Yeah, that's right.
Interesting.
I mean that would make more sense. Yeah. Like mid-fight
What?
summons.
Is it just me that sees this, or
Sees what?
like the shop cards? There's a graphical error.
Oh, I'm not entirely sure. I just see. I thought I was missing something. Thank you for the raid. Sorry you didn't get past day 1, but it's all good. That 11 is yours.
No one else in the call is saying anything, so I'm thinking it might just be me.
Oh. I mean, it's probably there.
I can reshare my screen.
No, okay. It's probably it's just me. It's just me.
Okay.
That's really weird.
You're the problem.
I'm the problem. Savage.
I mean, you can also try spectating the lobby separately and seeing if you see anything as well. That might end up helping if it's being something that's distracting.
Nah, it's okay.
Ooh, we have 5-0 here.
Poach the content.
Unfortunate. Hyun 66.
I know she gets exec from it, but I'd be surprised if Twitch is her best item order there.
6 Sentinel.
But I'm pretty sure even Kill would be better, but obviously Lulu's better as well.
Right. 2 Hyper Pops, 6 Sentinel. Pretty cool line. But there's gonna be some really insane boards on stage 3 based off of like what people hit. Like if Chu hits like 6-8 bits on stage 3, it's really kind of crazy. Does Arrow have a Pentakill emblem? No, he doesn't. He's one of the people who didn't get spat.
Yeah, he's like
I think
one of
it
the
was
only
Iniko,
ones who
yeah.
could go for like the 10 trait or the 9 trait.
Yeah, KDA is usually the easiest because you don't need a 5 cost and you can get on level 8. Pentakill, you need the Yorick, which is the hardest part.
I think that's the only craftable one in the that and 8-bit.
I mean, technically
Emo.
speaking of the 8-bit cash out, is
Oh.
that out?
I'm pretty sure it's Ego Fawn here. Unless, I guess he's tempoing, so maybe Ego double emo.
I mean, so if you're playing like 3 emo, is it one of those things where you just don't even mind going 7 emo just because the effect is so good?
It would.
I have no idea.
Well,
It's
if you have 2 emo spats, it's Dummy, Spat, Vex, Amumu, Poppy, and you can take any headliner of anything else.
Right.
Which, like, I'm not saying is like 100% correct, but like, was something to consider at least.
Okay. I mean, Keaton's not sending me anything. Looks like he wants to wait to see with the augment.
Wait, Iniko, if you're like playing that, like, what are you trying to carry?
Probably Karthus.
No.
I mean, I would guess.
Like maybe he's looking for like big grab bag, 3-2 or something. Pandora's. Oh, combat caster with emo. Holy.
Seems decent.
Holy
man.
shizzy. The other two rules are so fast.
Yeah. You're just basically gonna be spam casting. Emily Wang. Oh, is this Sentinel Little Buddies? Okay.
Okay.
Not bad.
Pretty good.
Barak to Ari.
Not bad, but her econ is so low.
She might do the like last or like 2 patch ago strat. We roll for 1 Ari and Sentinel chosen on 7.
Oh wow,
Can
throwback.
you do that though? Because you.
Oh, she doesn't have money for that. I
On your
mean,
board. No, because you need to fit 7 Sentinels on your board, and you also want Lulu for hyper pop.
I'm not following. Sorry.
Oh, like, I mean, you can either play 6 Sentinel or 8 Sentinel, and I'm pretty sure that 6 Sentinel is like nerfed enough that it's not that good. So doesn't she want to play like 7 Sentinels on her board? Or 8 Sentinel?
I mean, you could maybe play 6 if you just need to play carries. Like I don't know. It probably just depends on what you hit.
Okay, so I think that. So Rain, you're saying that 6 Sentinel isn't enough, so she's gonna have to play for more than that, and that's gonna make the board awkward. But I feel like if she has like Blitzcrank and everything like that with little buddies, shouldn't that still be enough? Like in terms of like being able to hold off against aggression and just play like Ari in the back line. I think it's fine. I think you're just kind of worried about like the cards as a Kali stuff because that's it jumps past the front line and then you're gonna be struggling in that matchup.
I mean, I don't like I think she could make like an acceptable board, but like I don't think it will be very strong, especially since like your argument is little buddies. And if you roll on 7, your main think is always going to be like Echo or Mordekaiser. Then you get little buddies on like 1 useful unit.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. So so the trick would be to figure out whether or not she can get to 8, and I think that's predicated on whether or not she's able to streak this stage. Then.
I mean, I think her board right now is really strong. Like Senna with super fans is always decent.
Yeah, it's just that she's down an augment. Like Little Buddies is doing nothing right now, so I feel like for the whole like get to 4-2 and have money, it's not gonna work out. He loses here. I think her spot is pretty awkward. Oh, maybe just a Blitzcrank though falls her way.
Also, I don't know. Her items aren't like the best. Like Bramble Declaw, like obviously, a lot of the power is in the secondary effects in addition to just the raw stats. But like, I think Bramble Declaw is like pretty mid in 6 Sentinel.
There, no me, Dankeschön.
Option to go for since I think she could drop 2 cloaks and 2 chains.
Okay.
But her item situation is also kind of bad.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Kyun did end up making the Tactician's Crown, by the way. Level 725. He's like really poor. He just won. This is looking so awkward for Kyun as well. I still feel like he's not gonna actually like he doesn't have a high chance of winning out the rest of the stage.
Nah, he's got it.
I'd be just really surprised if he doesn't go 8th.
This is Kyun comfort zone.
Really? Actually,
I mean, honestly, it literally is comfort zone.
There is potential. I will say.
Oh,
there is
okay. Wait, Kyun is through, huh?
Yeah, Kyun's through. He's playing for bonus points.
I didn't realize how good his augments were.
Yeah.
Vampirism combat caster.
Okay, there's potential for her. Never mind. He's not going 8th.
I think he is like very good at playing under pressure. Like he's always had that mindset since he started playing the game.
Mm-hmm.
I think Ted might be going 8th. Like Kyun's still holding on to the Annies.
Yeah.
Poor Ted.
Oh, Ted's rerolling Annie. Ouch.
You know, I have a story
He's
about
only on
Ted.
the 4 copies.
There was one day where I was playing against Ted on ladder, and he had like a bunch of Lilias early on, and I told him something that my coworker told me, which was there was this, and this is not a lie. This is actually what my coworker told me, because she like talks to all the CN people and stuff, and she was like, "There's a secret CN tech where you corner trap Lilia with archangels." And she'll pop off, and I told him to try it, and he went 8th very, very quickly in that game. It felt really bad.
You corner Lilia in the bottom right with Archangel, so that when you unleash her, she's ready to go.
It's literally aircraft carrier Lilia. And the madman actually tried it.
Oh man, that's too funny, man.
You should have like Archangel should just scale more if you don't auto attack.
Oh.
That'd be kind of interesting.
I mean, that would unleash another group of people who would try that, like on Gragas or Lilia.
No, I mean that's definitely way too complicated, but I mean the space is like interesting.
Corner Mord with 3 archangels, and then he casts and he's not autoing and he gains more AP.
Well, I mean that would be a terrible idea. I just think it's funny to have aircraft carriers.
Yeah.
I don't know if I could pitch it to Mort, because I feel like what he would say is, "Oh yeah, that sounds great. The optimal way to play the game is to make your unit not play the entire fight and then come and play."
I mean, I'm sure that could be true, but that would be funny for at least the highlight clips.
Yeah.
All right, what's King gonna do
this
here?
guy is a buzzkill.
Yeah.
He's not.
Yeah, this is 6 games today.
He just keeps in mind things that people outside of the top 0.01% have a hard time understanding.
That's right. He speaks noob.
He does speak noob.
I mean, you just play Ari with Poppy frontline. It seems pretty good, honestly.
Yeah.
And you have a fun. You can fit in a bunch of like random support units as well, like maybe a Vex, maybe a Karthus. I don't know. Looks like you might just play more Spellweavers.
Yeah.
Maybe we get to see the fabled 9 Spellweaver. Has anyone ever played 9 Spellweaver?
It exists in the stats. That's all I'll say.
Okay, that has to be like the rarest one though, right?
It feels like it's so rare. I've never even seen it.
It's non-craftable, so yeah. And the funnier part is it used to be 10 Spellweaver.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my god,
wait.
return on investment for double fun.
Another spat. Or another fun.
I actually like it. Okay.
Wait, what can you even fit?
I don't know. More emo procs. GG's.
9 Spellweaver, right? Wait, do you need
if he's trying to play Ari Poppy, they're both.
Hey, let's like not forget he needs the spats as well. Oh, Pentakill Karthus is okay. Never mind.
Oh, I don't think it's that good.
I thought it was takeable for a turn, to be honest.
Yeah, he kind of just wants a frontliner right here. Or you can be a non-chosen.
Emily's waiting.
Emily, top HP right now.
Yeah. She kind of needs to wait because she had no money.
Damn.
But it's good because she's waiting for the people to pull things out. Although I guess Kian's like holding Ari and stuff like that.
Yeah. Also, Ted might be holding Ari, playing Annie.
That is true.
She's playing Blue Buffalo Ari in this game as well. She has Rage Wage, so probably need to go for Nashers.
I mean, don't worry. I don't think we need to worry about Ted holding Aries. I think we need to wait for Ted to go level 6 before that can happen.
Ted's actually about to go 8th very soon.
Emily wins this round too.
Nice. Wow.
And Martyr's like insane, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Martyr. Well, Ted does have an Ari.
Oh, he went 6. Wait, he's going 7.
All right. That's as well. Taking a look around, see if anyone else is playing like the big Heartsteel stuff. Got Heartsteel. Chew with 6 8-bits. Rolling for Riven.
It's playing Disco, man.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm sorry, my bad. I don't know. I saw the Rolo slam and like okay. To be fair for me, like come on, we end up with Rolo Ezreal, which like it applies it okay, but like
Like, come on. Like, I think the
it's
reform
literally
rod was
like I mean it's pretty much the same thing as red buff in this comp for Ezreal.
Okay. Well, Kiyun has chosen Ari. I feel like there's just fewer and fewer Aris here for Emily. It's not gonna be good.
Yeah. Kiyun playing into Ari is like so bad for Emily.
Yep. And especially if Ted picks this Ari up with the sword.
You might take it as well for Gunblade.
True.
He wants that shit. Oh no! Wait, what?
Also, yeah.
What's he taking?
Gunblade.
He's Gunblade Death Cap.
Wait.
Blue.
That sounds pretty good. I mean, attack speed's a little bit lower, but he has little buddies, right?
Are we talking about Ted?
No.
We're talking about Kiyun. Oh, no. Sorry. I misunderstood.
Okay, big time level and roll down here. About 50 gold. Looking for Sentinel. Oh, is that pickable? Because she has Hyper Pop.
He's thinking about it.
I heard gold. It kind of was, to be honest.
Yeah, I think you're meant to buy it there.
Just like what? Sit till 5-1?
Yeah, she has Ari pair.
Sounds reasonable. Ooh, she's got a 5 Sentinel in.
Well, yeah, actually, I think she's hoping to hit a Sentinel headliner, so I think that was like what she was banking on. Sentinel or Ari, but Ari was really unlikely, and now she can't hit Ari a headliner to many around.
Oh, the more concerning thing is she's playing Super Fan without a Chosen and has the fall on bench. But yeah.
Oh man. Oh man, I don't know. It's looking like Wang might not hit that 3rd place. If she gets 4th, she's gonna go into tiebreakers, I think.
Man, if she's gonna hit Sentinel Blitz, yeah, you have to take it, I think. I think you have to take it.
Yeah.
You don't have enough money, it's... Is he still then...
I mean, I think you just give up on going 6-8 Sentinel and just play 6 Sentinel.
Yeah, you can barely afford to sell the Garen, yeah. Cannon. Oh, just drop the cannon.
Drop Lulu.
Yeah. I mean, that'll play Lulu over a cannon.
I think so as well. Especially because we're dropping Super
Also, it's
Fan.
not like our cannon's doing anything.
It would also be like too hyper pop.
Our cannon's giving true damage.
Yeah, Hyper Pop's a big deal as well.
Super Fan.
Riven 3. Oh, Blitz almost casted. Uh-oh. Oh no.
You said you needed a first, right?
She needed a 3rd. She needed a 3rd.
Oh no, Chu.
Oh, Chu. Yeah,
Chu
Chu needs a
right?
first, I think, to like clear the tiebreaker threshold.
I think it's possible. They've got they've got 2 like Giga scaling augments with the like Giga scaling econ augment, and they can play for like Caitlyn 3 or something with spoils insert point.
Right.
Or even the cash out, like how close, like I don't know.
You
how
think
fast
so?
it
He's only
runs.
halfway there.
I have no idea how.
Oh,
fast it runs, but I'm
IE.
saying like 6-8 bit.
IE guard breaker, Caitlyn.
Yeah, maybe Lincoln.
I can see it. Oh, even Shroud. Amazing. Emily sold her Blitzcrank.
Yeah, she sold the Blitz.
Oh man, Hyper Pop Lulu again.
Yeah, she's going for the 8 Sentinel.
Yeah.
Which I don't think is a win out anymore. It used to sometimes be.
Like anti-heal here.
I mean, I think if she could have hit early enough and then like tempo to 9, played for Blitzcrank. Not Blitzcrank. Sona. Maybe. But this looks a little too late.
Yeah, it looks like if actually she's going 8th. It's like she doesn't have a strong enough board and she's still playing down a headliner.
Pure credit. I think if she didn't feel like she needed a top 3, like you probably can just sit on the Blitzcrank and take your like 6 and leave. But
I think she's been to roll on 7 for the Sentinel Chosen.
Yeah, I like that. I forgot about that line. So like back when we were playing Ari Sentinels, we figured out an optimal way because Ari 1 was stable to just roll at 7 so you can get like Garen or Mord or Echo and just like kind of have that as be like your core for your front line and then just work on Ari afterwards. Feels similar to like maybe she could have had an opportunity to play for that kind of macro as well.
also, she's had this Kennen one on her board for so long.
Yeah, this Kennen, she's like tunneled on rolling. She's kind of forgot about this Kennen.
Smooge.
And now she's like going up against like Kiyun, who has like the strong version of what she's playing. Oh! Emily is not dead, but she is about to die. Kiyun streaking. Kiyun's actually going to go for the win outs, by the way.
When I was deading a spot, I did not look at his augments at all. His augments were disgusting.
And if Kiyun goes first and denies Chu the ability to do so,
I think it also has like he had Ezreal with the Jazz.
Oh right.
Like he could like he's 4 Jazz. He has Lucian.
Or Jazz, Big Shot, or just Jazz for now. But he can go 9 on this board.
But yeah. Oh, I mean yeah, he's nowhere close to 9, I guess.
I mean yeah, but I think their board is stable now, right? And
wow, Zed's in the back line immediately. Oh my gosh. That was a huge hole in there. Oh, Private Penguin just got wrecked. Can't do that. You can't let that happen.
I think Crowdover is significantly better than...
She hit!
Oh, 8 Sentinel.
She hit the. I kind of looked away because I felt like I just didn't want to watch like the whole sad ending play out, but she actually hit. Whoa!
8 Sentinel Blitz. It's
yeah. That's like as good as it gets, right? That's the ideal scenario.
Yeah, that's literally BIS here.
RE2 maybe.
But she is still stuck RE1.
Yeah.
I mean, there's emo spat for some of the people who have emo maybe.
Can't for Kiyun emo spat again.
He doesn't. Yeah, he's only playing Poppy right now.
I mean, it's insane for him. He could put on Sona.
Yeah.
Oh, he doesn't have Shred.
Also has emo, right?
No, the other guy just hovering in. I think he would have gone for it.
Oh, okay.
I will say, I'm not sure. I can see the world where she goes top 3, but I can see the world where she top 4s.
Yeah.
And you said she can make it off tiebreakers, right?
I think so. The thing is, I was calculating based off the spreadsheet before the 5th game scores were finished inputting, so I just estimated. Because 28 is usually the safe number that you can get in through.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
But it's entirely possible she could be like one of 3 27 players and all of them make it or something. Play better. Thank you for the prime. Man, it's actually really unfortunate that 3 people ended up going to Spellweaver line here, all tripping over each other. Oh, Blitz is in the back.
Oh, he's wandering.
Kind of making his way. Okay.
Oh, okay.
How much damage is he taking? He's taking a lot. Feeding mana. Oh no! Oh man.
Yeah.
20,000 damage is not enough. Stuck RE1. She got a 5th! Oh man. Oh, that's so crazy. X3. I mean, you can sell this if you want. I don't know if you care about 2 Pantheons very much. Kiyun top 4. Grief by Kiyun, I know, yeah. I mean, it's like one of those things where it's kind of a relatively uncontested line, but...
Oh, I mean, Kiyun's been griefing for, like, actively griefing for a bit.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah, 100%.
He's been holding the REs, the extra RE. Which, I mean, like, if it's a tournament and it's not costing me econ, like, you always do it.
Yeah,
unfortunately
totally.
for her, but I mean,
it's also like once they both
I'd be
die,
playing for my placements.
he could just
Yeah?
hit
Frodan?
RE3,
You
maybe.
didn't see that, right? No way he saw that.
Brutal. Nice win here. Ace, thank you for the raid. Okay, so it comes down to whether or not Chu can top. I think top 2 might get him in, but I think first is the safe thing. Let me look at private Penguin.
Can you check
his cash?
Check his 8-bit counter after?
Yeah.
After you check
Yeah.
private Penguin?
250,000.
Is that close?
Penguin's also on the cusp, by the way. I don't know where his points is exactly, but he needs a good finish as well just to get him through.
I think Chu hits by 6-5. I don't know if he's gonna if he's gonna live till 6-5, but if he does, I think he might.
His red Caitlyn
Yeah?
is better.
Frodan? You didn't see that, right?
Yeah.
Case
No
Morello,
way he saw that.
Diego won.
No, sir. Thank you, man.
Needs to be Diego 2 now.
Yeah, you got it now. Okay, and King 2.
King 2.
Sweet.
I mean, this is looking like a potential cash out. Kyun, Sona 2.
Oh, 9 Spellweaver.
9 Spellweaver.
Oh, we got it. I was talking about it, man. 9 Spellweaver. Wait, so he hit Spellweaver Ari.
Yeah, he sold it. for
Wow,
Spellweaver.
we finally get to see what 9 Spellweaver does. I've never seen it yet.
It's 4 AP per cast.
My God, he's racking up the AP. She's almost at 400. Oh, it's kind of close. Oh, that was way closer than I thought it was gonna be.
I gotta say, the fact that it's this close against a level 7 board is crazy.
It's he has a tactician's crown, so. But you're right.
Yeah, but it is their augments, and
Isn't it
I'm not
damage?
considering him.
Like I know the gaining AP is not that relevant when gaining damage, but if it casts it will literally kill 4 units instantly. That matters a lot since Ari's single target.
Damage so.
Okay, he did swap. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. He's going concussive, going damage. I mean, I just want to see this comp for the rest of the game here. But you 290,000.
If Chu wins this one, I think he makes it to cash out 100%.
Okay,
Pretty
Kyun
good
wins
for him.
this.
He didn't verse Kyun.
Oh, kind of close. Oh, Q
loses?
lost. Q lost.
That was the penguin, right?
Doesn't he fight
I don't
Ghost
think
now?
Chu can beat Kyun.
Yes. Yeah,
But
Q
can you
is
beat
fighting
9 Spellweaver?
Penguin, and Chu's fighting Ghost.
But can you beat 9 Spellweaver Ghost?
I mean, you just got praise bugged.
Yeah.
All right, 289, 333 base. Pray for the bug. Oh, man. I'm pretty sure Kyun should win this, though, right? Based off the last fight. I guess Private Penguin did level last time. All right, let's go ahead and see if it's bugged.
Yeah? Frodan?
Oh, it is.
You didn't see that, right? No way he saw that.
They have less AP. Oh, wow. He won by like 1 million. Wait, he won too fast.
No,
He won too fast. What? He
There's
didn't get
no
the cash
way.
out because he won too fast. Oh,
There's no
no.
way.
Oh my God. Ramcap, thank you.
Oh, KDA Sona.
That is
That's pretty-
unironically so sad.
That is so unfortunate. Oh.
Oh, Hyper Pop.
Yeah? Frodan? You didn't see that, right? No way he saw that.
Hey, Max, thank you as well. All right, so we're coming up on the last fight here. Kyun, 9 Spellweaver, 3 Hyper Pop. Holy moly. This is such an insane board. And Chu is 5,000. 5,000, like 700? No, I can't even count. Never mind. I'm not going to try to do that math. So close.
It's actually crazy.
It's actually so crazy how close he was, but and this might be the difference between whether or not he qualifies to day number 2. He might make it anyways. He might make it anyways.
Oh,
He needs to kill one more.
Oh man. Damn. Nice Spellweaver is insane.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Is Kioan back?
Okay, maybe it's a hot take, but I don't even think that it was 9 Spelliver. I think it's like 3 Hyper Pop that like won that fight.
I mean, he just got hyper pop though. But like,
I think he fought the Riven.
Man, I'm getting more dogged
That's why
again.
he won against Riven. I'm pretty sure Riven is supposed to win without Hyper Pop.
I mean, that
Emblem.
fight, I don't think he would have won without the 3 hyper pop. Like the Sona barely casted at the end. The Caitlyn was about to ult.
got it.
I think she one taps them.
Was that the last game of the round? Are there anything else? Is there any other games going on? Does anyone know? I'm asking like chat and anyone else that you see it. I think Jason Java in a game. Summoner's ranked. He's playing Smolder. Ranked. I think that might be it. Is 28 usually enough? Usually, yeah. 28 should be safe. It'd be very surprising if 28 was not good enough.
No bonus points, I'm pretty sure, is like like guaranteed.
Yeah, 27 is where like it's kind of awkward. I think Emily with the fifth's gonna be at 26. I guess we just have to wait and see. We just have to wait and see. I'll go ahead and just scout around to see if anybody who's streaming still. So let's see. I think we saw. Is anyone from is Vanilla in game? I think Vanilla. Oh, Showtime might still be in a game. We can go ahead and look here then. Showtime's in a lobby. VX. He's in a lobby with Noster and Kevchen and Yoon. Okay, so we get to watch the finals of this game. Showtime. I think Showtime said he started off really rough, but we'll see if he can finish strong here. He's playing Annie reroll. Okay, so we have Annie.
Oh.
We got Poppy, 4 Poppy going crazy. Karthus on the other side with Deeb's nuts. And then we got 2 pentakill. So 2 pentakill, emo. So right now, I'm just gonna go ahead and look it up real quick. So VX, where is he? Oh, he's at 27. So this is actually good enough for him. Okay, so Showtime should be through Yoon. Yoon is at 29 and Deeb's nuts is at 13. Okay, this is a pretty inconsequential game. What it is these people are playing for bonus points. So if Showtime can get it first, he puts himself within range to get bonus points. That's what's on the line right now. Why has Showtime changed his Twitch handle? I don't know. There's like I don't even know if Showtime necessarily had like a Chinese player like buy his account or something like that. Because usually VX is like a China thing.
Yes. Right, let's hang out. I'm gonna head out as well.
Yep. Thanks for stopping by, Rain. We're basically just closing out the show. Thanks to Dishsoap. He already peaced out. Thanks to Iniko. Later, Rain.
I'll see you later.
All right. Later, Pitsy. Oh man, everyone's leaving. Just
Yeah,
me and
I'm
Roby.
also go, like, thanks for having me. Bye.
Oh, it's just me by myself, guys. All right. Later, everyone. GG's. All right. Well, it's just me. They advertise they're boosting on WeChat. Oh, let's not talk about that. How many more games are there? There's no more games. This is the last couple games, last couple moments of day one. We're just kind of like watching the rest of the games. 5 pentakill, emo. I'm still here. What up, Riveting? Oh, we have Kale reroll from Yoon. Okay. He dropped Superfan. So he's only playing 2-item Kale. Oh no, he's playing binary. Never mind. I like that. I like that. If you're gonna play like binary, you don't have to play Superfan. That makes sense. I like that because I feel like Superfan is just so weak late game. You're playing such low quality units. Lilia is really not doing anything late game. And Nico is okay. But you're looking for higher impact units. Why is he not playing Superfan on Annie? Because JG is not actually that good of an item on her. And you need to remember that the value of... oh my god. Wow. You have to remember that the value of Superfan is to get a really good item usually. And they replaced Annie with JG instead of Shojin. So now you get to just play her with stronger items. But man, this Annie went crazy. Sphinx intentionally griefed a player after winning with raise the stakes. Well, I don't know what that means. I'll look at that after. Let me finish this game and we can take a look at that. I mean, we have some people intentionally griefing all the time. Like, Kiyun intentionally griefed Emily Wang. And that might cost Emily the ability to go to day number 2. Like, griefing in TFT competitions is, like, unfortunately just, like, a big part of the game. Because it's a free-for-all competition. So, like, you know, something that's beneficial for you is inherently worse for other people. And you're also incentivized to, like, deny people as well. But, you're saying it's way different? Okay. Like, I'll take a look at it afterwards. I have no context. Context. I think what it is that a person in my position, I want to not jump to an immediate conclusion of like player did like this thing that's bad, because I don't want to start a witch hunt. I try to make sure I have all the evidence before I come to conclusion. I'll take a look. I'll take a look at it afterwards, guys. Just give me a sec, okay? It's like I don't want, the last thing I want to do is to like be wrong about this. I think it's like really bad. I've seen it happen unintentionally, and then as a result, it just really sullies stuff. It actually happened at the prime, one of the peak moments of competitive Hearthstone early, to a player named RDU, where people thought that RDU was like cheating in a Hearthstone tournament because he got DMs about like what was going on in his opponent's hand as it was happening. And it was actually like really unfortunate, and people just labeled him as a cheater for a really long time. And then it took a while for it to shake off. And so I think I like learned from that moment, like just like try not to let that kind of stuff happen. So I need to see it first. This was like 10 years ago. And now it has a happy ending. RDU is now like one of the most popular Hearthstone streamers, and he's doing fine, and he's getting to live his dream. But yeah, dude, this Annie reroll is actually so strong for emo. Okay, so one of the things I was telling Showtime to think about was whether or not he could actually roll for some, like reroll for some of these comps, and it looks like he's open to it. For emo Annie. If you play for emo, this blue buff ends up being kind of nice. Just gets like 1 auto cast. Gain 30 mana. And a lot of times people, you don't even have to play this with Mumu. I actually prefer Vex, but it looks like he just wanted to spread it out accordingly. Just because the Mumu kind of is awkward, and I'd rather play around the Vex for the stun. Flash damage. Your Mumu doesn't really matter here. He's on a 10 streak, by the way. He's 1 out since 5-2. Man, I love the 1 auto cast from Annie. So cool. Oh my god. Oh, it was so close. Wow, we're in 7-2. And we're probably gonna go to stage 7 carousel. Banshees are good for Annie. Yeah, actually, in general, Annie's really good with attack speed. Like, because when you're able to get the attack speed, you generate mana faster. And a lot of people really like having, like, pumping up for Annie, for example. It's a little bit more obvious when you have Shojin, because Shojin gives you mana per auto attack. But, it's still really good just to have it, even if you're playing blue buff. I mean, I think blue buff is just superior. What's the portal? Oh, that's a good question. This is a completed item anvil. Let me take down my top text. Let me take down my top text. Dude, this is so sad. If he like fought back so hard, won 10 rounds in a row from stage 5, only to go third anyways. The HP deficit was so massive that he just ends up getting a third. That's so depressing. Oh my gosh. After all that, it's just a third. Wait, we could wait a second. I think we can get to stage 8. I think we might be able to see stage 8. If these players both trade wins by 1 unit, I think we can go to stage 8. We might actually see it. Holy moly. You know what would be epic? If we saw a stage 8 crab rave. Where'd everyone go? Oh, it's the end of the day. This is like the last final. This is like bonus coverage. We're like effectively at the sports center after the game, and we're just watching like additional game coverage of other stuff. Have you ever seen Baron? I've seen it once this set, but we need to have like one-on-one fight wins. Okay, so we need Deeb's Nuts to lose by 1 unit here. Actually, he can lose by like a few. He's at 37. He's healthy enough. We need Deeb's Nuts to lose. Deeb's Nuts to lose. Not by a lot, though. It needs to be really close. Because then if it's like a really close fight... Oh my god, it is. 16. Okay, now we need Yoon to lose by like 1 or 2. Now he's leveling. He's leveling for the spike. Okay, this Alawi might make a diff. This Alawi might make a diff. Yoon has to lose by like 1. Yeah. Needs to barely lose. And then we get to finally see Elder Dragon. Stage 8. Okay, so he's hoping that this extra HP might swing things. Okay, Yorick cast it again. Here comes the goal. Akali goes to the back line. Now Karthus casts. Oh my god! It's happening! It's happening! We're going to stage 8! Oh my god! Woo! This is not Larger Legends. No, it's not Larger Legends. It's just completed item anvil. Holy moly, we made it to stage 8. Whoa. Everyone left. I know. They missed the best part. We got to see like a new record. I haven't seen stage 8 in tournament. I've seen it only on ladder. Like it wasn't even Larger Legends. No one has like metabolic boost or anything like that. Man, 8-1. Whoever wins by like 100 HP. Oh man, I was so busy. I should have put the predictions on the line. I should have put like a 30-second prediction on the line for channel points, just for a quick gamba. Oh man, I was too wrapped up in the moment. Okay, what does he want here, item-wise? Yes, items on all his carries. Just a random D-Claw. D-Claw Gnar! It's also binary RNG. JG. D-Claw, Hodge. Oh, I feel like the level 10 player has it. I feel like he has too many units to cut through. Oh, wait. He's ramping? Oh, Karthus in cast. Oh my god, it was so close. Ziggs bomb. Oh my god. Minus 147. Damn. That was pretty hype. Man, I'm glad we caught that game. That was definitely the last game of the round, for sure. That was definitely the last round. It went to stage 8. You can't even FF to minus 147 unless you do it in like stage 3, I guess. Is there a Baron neutral? Oh, I don't actually know. I don't actually know. Okay, so let's go ahead and do score tallying here and figure out what exactly happened. I'll kick on some random TFT tunes in the background. Hope you guys enjoy it. All right, let's go ahead and refresh the scores. $34 points for Toronto Tokyo. Excellent day. Excellent day for him. Good bounce back as well. Looks like all the scores are in except for this last round, yeah. Yoon, Showtime. Showtime going into this game was 27, and so he's trying to get to the top cutoff for extra bonus points. All right, looks like they're in the middle of inputting the last game scores. All right, let me see. This clip. Actually, hold on one second. Target griefing. So this is Groxy. Wait, so he, oh, the Heartsteel, the cash out wins, the Heartsteel cash out wins. So Sphinx. I'm not understanding. What am I missing? What am I missing? Oh, so, okay, so he lost. I see. So he lost to the Executioner players and types, okay, I'm Executioner now. And then just goes on to specifically grief him. Oh, I see. I see. Oh, that's not cool. Is that is there rule provisions for that? Because the really unfortunate thing would be if there's no rule provisions for this, then this is technically within like the rules and they can't punish him for that. But if there's like if there's something that can like hopefully they did something to put this like to put in the rules to stop that from happening, because that's extreme. That's like very unsportsmanlike behavior. Like that's stuff that you don't have to say like relative. Like you can't be like, well, you could probably play Executioners from there. If that's the case, then yeah, I don't know. How would there be a rule? I'm not entirely sure, but it depends on like what they put in there. There's like, cause like there's definitely things for unsportsmanlike conduct that you can put in because it goes against the spirit of competition. But I'm not entirely sure. I kind of have to see like what's going on a little bit more. You can't like, because if he's like, I'm just gonna pivot, like the thing is Sphinx could also have like 35 points and just say like, okay, but it's like it doesn't really matter if I play this game that seriously, and also like throws and does other different stuff and griefs whoever he wants. Like that's also, it's also like really ambiguous. It's so much gray area in that kind of area stuff. But what he did was very clearly targeted, and that's very unsportsmanlike. Oh, he's out of the tournament. Let me see. 21 points. You can't be doing that kind of stuff, man. You can't be doing that kind of stuff, especially if you're streaming, man. There's like an element of like don't do it while you're streaming either. I don't know what to say. There's an element of like being BM and like doing stuff that's not cool and maybe against the rules, like borderline, and then there's another like doing it on stream. But full pivoting is not against the rules. And yeah, I don't know. That's where it becomes really hard to say for sure. It's obviously like a dick move to do. Like it's a complete dick move to do, but I don't know. If he didn't type, he went top 4. Who went top 4? Who went top 4?
That, right?
Actually, I could probably
No way he
look.
saw
Let me
that.
see. Roxy. Sphinx went top 4 from that game. I mean, it's like he another way to think about it is like, is he trying to do his best to win and do well? And like, I guess like on the one hand, top 4ing is like still pretty good. I'm assuming it's this game, right? It's that's very different from when Spencer FF'd and just went 8th. So I don't know if you guys will like my answer, but in reality, what happens is you have to refer to the rule book, because this is why. So like everyone wonders why admins and everything like that are such like why they such sticklers for the rules. But that's because the rules are there to protect against scenarios like this, and you need to refer to it. I've worked at events for Twitch rivals and stuff like that, and you 100%, we've 100% ran into a situation like this multiple times, almost every event. And part of the reasons why things end up getting messy was because it wasn't written in the rules. And so at one point we made like a really big concerted effort to make sure the rule book was well accounted for. Okay, I think all the scores are in. So let's go ahead and recap. Let me see. Yes, everything is in. So congratulations to Toronto Tokyo, the Farmer X, Kiyun, Upset Max, Bruce, New Johns, Natural 8, and XP Mods, the top 8, alongside Yoon. Nice job, Yoon. Epic final game with the back and forth. Bonus points for 1st through 8th, 9th through 16, 2 points, 17 to 24th, 1 point. If it's allowed in the rules, I'm down to make new rules. I'm with you. I'm with you. We need to make provisions for the rules, because obviously that's not cool, and that's not protecting a lot of the players in the correct way. But you do need to write these things down in the rules. You can't just be like, well, I didn't like the way you played that game, so let's penalize him, right? If everyone's like, we don't like this guy, we don't like the way you played the game, and everyone like rallied enough and made loud enough noise, that's not justification enough. Even if it's like very obvious to all of us, it's just the rules are there for a reason. You can't just like supersede them. Okay, Yoon, Ram, Kev, Cramsey, NTCN, Auror, Billy Canary, Adrian, Waffle, 2 bonus points. Congratulations.
Yeah? Frodan?
Nicely done.
You didn't see that,
Hey,
right?
Showtime!
No way he saw
Showtime with that 3rd got a bonus point. Shoma, Lemon VIP, Andrew, Blaye, Iniko, Rek, and Dr. L. Box missed out on a bonus point. Is this sorted? Is this sorted? Did Box miss out on a bonus point? No. Because top 24 gets 1 point. Okay, we have to look at the top 4. Okay, I'm not about to do that. I'm not about to do that. Box, Goo Bombs, and Ozzy. Sub-Zero Arc and Doge. Thank you so much for the raid, guys. We need lawman on this. Esports law. I'm down for them to consult Bryce. I'm down for them to pay Bryce and then use that money to reinvest into our podcast. I mean, you know what it is? We should talk about it on the podcast next week. Does that kind of behavior? What should we do with that kind of behavior? We should make that we can make that into a topic for the podcast next week. Okay, so Box and Goo Bums 32 points as well as Ozio. I don't know who actually gets the bonus point here. It's a tie, but good job to Box. And let's do a round of applause. Actually, hold on. Let's do the rest of the readouts. Need Girlfriend So Bad. Huskles, Pickle Onion, Super Flames, Millennium Fox, Senbon, Xiao Din, Ooga Booga, DK Vanilla, Aki, Voix, Voidson, Illuminous, Beaster, Dame, Kev Chen, Little Kahuna, Tempest, Dot, 300 Jacks, Wilf, Dice, Crushings, Agon, Noster, Callie, Chikapoo, Chewbacca, Neon Fight, David. Hey, David was a waitlist player. Shine, Sub-Zero Arc, Bear, Doe, Shade, and Arrow. Assuming this is correct, a round of applause for everybody who made it through. Now, the thing is, I don't know if these 4 people actually have better tiebreakers. So I'm sorry. I'm going to go ahead and just read it out just in case. Congrats, Riveting, Ladder Slayer, Cole, and Katarina Blue. And if you didn't make it a tiebreaker,
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
It is what it is. Tiebreakers suck. But I'm actually surprised the cutoff was so high. 28. I said 28 was safe. 28 was not safe. 28 was not safe. DQA miss. Aisley. Phoenix, Marine 10, Pyre, Lar. All the 27 pointers. Emily Wang at 26. We mentioned that she needed a top 3. That was not true. She got a top 3, she would have missed. Chu with the top 2 would have missed as well. I thought you needed 27. Saints 25. Solus 25. Asa 23. Trying to see if anyone. No, Kovano 21. Sphinx 21. I mean, he didn't even make it through. It's not like I'm not entirely sure what can even be done about it. Sacriflip in dead last. 10 points in 6 games. Hey, Wukong made it through. Wukong was the player who got KDA cupped and didn't get through because of the box name change. But hey, he made it to Heartsteel Cup. And we're happy and proud that he even made it this far. Good job, man. Good job. Good job. What did I miss? So apparently what ended up happening was someone raised the stakes. Sphinx raised the stakes. Played against a player here. This player ended up losing. And he cashes out his raise the stakes. Right? He gets really upset. Goes to the team planner and switches everything to executioners and says, now I'm executioners. And then decides to hard contest Groxy's executioners. And then Sphinx top 4s and Groxy goes bot 4. And neither of them make it through to day 2. So it's like intentional target griefing is what people are very upset about, understandably so. He also typed it in his Twitch chat. Yeah, he types it here. He basically types it. So that is the current situation. And my tournament organizer experience makes me say that this is something that I could see is within the rules, which is really unfortunate if that's so, because I think it's very uncool to do this. Very, very. Because like you're not, it doesn't really, he's not doing anything that's like, I think that is overtly in my mind, right? In my mind, obviously it's against the spirit of the game. I'm on your side emotionally, guys, but you can't make an emotional response. But like, I think it's like if you're not, you can't like, if he's never allowed to pivot into executioners, that is not an actual reason. That's why I'm saying like, can actually anything be done about it? I'm not entirely sure, but we can shame him, I guess, if you want. You could just be like, you could talk to him. You can basically like cheer against him and hate him and dislike him, do whatever you want. But I don't know if you can do anything within the confines of the tournament organization. I hope I'm communicating my perspective very clear, because I think some people are getting very heated about this. Understandable. This is the rule in the handbook. Players are expected to play at their best at all times within any match, and to avoid any behavior that potentially threatens the actual or perceived integrity of competition, or that is otherwise inconsistent with the principles of good sportsmanship. There it is. Honesty or fair play. It is technically fair play, but yes. Violating this rule will be subject to penalties at the discretion of tournament administrators. All decisions regarding violations are at the sole discretion of the league. Okay, so it is up to the admins then. it is something that is up for them to decide. Yeah, but so it's something that can be interpreted as invoke the rules, and so it's up for the admins to decide. Now here's the thing. As the tournament admins and organizers, now what they need to do,
Man,
right? We're
I'm getting
mapping
more
out what
dogged
needs to
again.
happen here. The tournament organizers need to do something to make sure that this doesn't happen again, because if they're gonna get out on a technicality saying, hey, this is technically okay and technically allowed and so on and so forth, then it's setting a bad precedent, an example of how people can conduct themselves in tournament. If people want to throw a tantrum and try to ruin other people's tournaments because things are not going well for them, what kind of example and precedent are we setting as the standard for teamfight tactics in terms of the competitive scene? And the answer is a very bad one. I don't have to be very ambiguous about that. It's a very bad one. Now, I don't know what the correct punishment is. I don't know what the correct course of action is. That's for them to figure it out. But I do think that something needs to be done. Some action needs to be taken to stop this from being a thing, because that's not what we should be standing for. We should be trying to, as a competitive community, attempting to elevate and raise people up instead of tear people down, just in general. And this kind of act in general, just in terms of like what it ends up doing, is something that can actively be an insidious, toxic, negative, poor experience for a lot of people. Like, what if he did it to someone else who was trying their first hand at competitive TFT? It turns people off permanently from what the competitive scene actually can be, because it's not proper sportsmanship. A lot of times it's not necessarily the low rolls that make people quit. It could just be the environment, the atmosphere, and what the community actually stands for, right? If it's like within people's rights at another kind of tournament to trash talk and berate and to treat people terribly, but like it's not within the tournament rules, people are not going to come back. We want people to be coming back. We want the scene to grow. But I'm not entirely sure what the punishment is. People are saying ban, tournament suspension, whatever. I'm not entirely sure what it is. Okay, I think that there's definitely layers and degrees of this, and we don't want to be extreme. Would this be punished if you didn't type? Maybe, maybe not. Okay, I think to say that he needs to be banned from competitive is like way over the top. I think that's way over the top. To actually go like so extreme is there are people who are doing way more heinous and egregious things, heinous and egregious things that probably deserve more actions than that. But life sentence, no parole. Probably not, guys. Probably not. We'll see. To the gulag. That's right. He needs to box his way out like Warzone, the Warzone gulag. All right, so that's my spiel on it. I hope I did a good job being fair, being reasonable, being calm. Somebody needs to be the calm person in the room. I encourage you guys. I'm not telling you guys to not feel things. Be passionate, be outspoken, be fired up, be protective of the good things about the competitive scene. But I also need to make sure that I'm not starting a witch hunt, especially if one that is that can end in something in like a permanent ban or something like that. Like, we don't want that. We don't want that. Okay, on that note, it is 6:30 p.m. I've been streaming for quite some time. I'm going to probably end it here. Tomorrow we're gonna be back at it. We got day 1 of the cup in the book. If you guys want to watch the VODs, you can check out my stuff at youtube.com/@FrodanVods. I put a bunch of other stuff there too. At Frodan VODs on YouTube, and that's like, you know, I'll show you guys real quick. These kinds of VODs, Vegas Open, where we did Costream. I know there's not a lot of views, right? There's not a lot of views. It's 75 views, whatever. But like, I want the ability for me and Bryce, when we're on our old man rocking chair, to load up day 1 of the Vegas Open, where I'm organizing this podcast and just doing this podcast and kicking it with Soju and Ray live in Vegas. Like I want to be able to do that. And Twitch is going to delete it. So that's why that was the inspiration of this channel for VODs. I put stuff like the KDA Cup. I put stuff like if I'm, you know, if I'm co-streaming or covering, VOD reviewing, watch partying, MSI, Korea's Cups, East Asia Finals, Japan, China Mobile, Germany, EMEA. So if you just love TFT competitive content and want to watch more tournaments, I always try to watch all tournaments, Taiwan, Hong Kong, like SEAs, etc. I put it all here on this channel because that's usually what my weekly day-to-day stream content is. I usually try to watch one tournament and play some ladder games. That's what I do. Nikio says I got banned for leaving this like leaving this is like 10 times worse. I'm glad that you can joke about it, man. I think we're all past it. Listen, man, I'm glad that you owned up to it. And we'll see what ends up happening, and I leave it up to the tournament organizers. Go ahead and play as one last time, and we'll get you guys out of here. We'll ship you off to let's see. Is anyone join us from our coaching that's streaming? No. Maybe I'll pass you off to Mr. Kermax, or maybe Mr. Boxbox. How garbage is Punk Vi carry? Not okay. It's not that garbage. Please, it's not that garbage. I like what Vile said. Don't attack other people. Let the tournament people handle it. I think it's a very mature response. Well said. Thank you for the stream. No problem. It's pretty bad. I mean, people are playing it in China Challenger. I felt like it was worth covering. I think it was interesting. You guys are just haters. You guys are just haters. You heard what Dishsoap said, right? Dishsoap said it's probably not good at top Challenger, but at most people's elo, it's a skill issue. I like that. And that's my official stance on CN5. Hit Masters thanks to your 80 flex video. Thanks. No problem, Tad. Congratulations. The Ben Simmons of TFT. I mean, I'm not entirely sure that analogy fits. If you guys really know a thing or two about Ben Simmons. I know a thing about Ben Simmons. He was on my team. I'm a Brooklyn Nets fan. I'm sorry. I've been a Nets fan since the early 2000s, and I've been through some good times and bad times. I was really excited when we had, you know, KD. And yes, I was one of those people who'd be like, hey, maybe Kyrie Irving won't be a buffoon when he's on my team. Maybe he won't be an utter moron. But unfortunately, that was an improbable thing to occur, and he actually is. And so I was very sad to realize that, yes, Kyrie Irving is also an idiot. A very talented,
man, I'm getting more dogged again.
And so my team blew up, and then we're stuck with Ben Simmons. And then Ben Simmons refused to play. So, like, I don't know. It is what it is. I don't think that that analogy is very appropriate. I don't think Ben Simmons thinks we're very similar. Nets look good today. I'll take a look at their games, maybe. We have Mikal Bridges. That guy's cool. I like Mikal. I like that our team is likable again. Because before, it's just like when Kyrie's on your team, you're just like, yeah, he's like so good. He's so talented. He's even kind of likable until he starts talking. It's always so good until they open their mouths, man. I'm not like a shut up and dribble type of guy, but like, why do some of them gotta talk, you know? Are you rapping? Yeah, I'm about to wrap up, Bryce. I'm playing my last few seconds of ads. It's always until they start talking. All right, folks, we're gonna go. Hope you guys go celebrate and hang out with Mr. Boxbox. Shut up and roll. That's the TFT equivalent. If there's ever a moment where Soju should just not talk or whatever, or Setsuko, they like speak out about issues and they're just like so wrong about it, you can just be like, shut up and roll. I like that. Later, BBB. Later, Pitsy. Kiwi, thanks for helping out. Thank you, Raptor. Later, pals. Heat check. I'll see you guys tomorrow for day 2.